You're late for work. You're late for work. Ooh. You're late for work.
What is your problem?
I tried to wake you up.
Wake me up like a normal person.
You stay asleep too long.
Stop!
Tried to get to bed, but you stayed asleep. You should know I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, gang. Our generation so fucked up. We losing too many people. Everybody dying. Everybody on fucking drugs. It's men and women on the internet arguing right now talking about bad relationship advice. Smoking and drinking is the new fun. Nowadays, people don't want to work. They'd rather be fucking lazy and have everything handed to them. And the people who do have jobs are being called broke by the people who don't have jobs. The rainbow flag mafia is getting more notarized than ever before. Being a slut and a hoe is the new norm. And as far as I'm concerned, if you're not a sex worker, I guess you lame now. People are more weird than ever before. If you don't do half the shit people do nowadays, you consider lame. You can't speak or stand up for yourself anymore. You can't have an opinion on things anymore. People are way sensitive than ever. And then on top of that, people rather socialize on the internet than rather socialize in person. What has this world come to?
How you live in your 20s will determine your quality of life in your 30s. So if you're 22 right now, the decisions you make today, you setting yourself up for where you're going to be when you're 32. How you live in your 30s determines how you're going to live in your 40s. The decisions you make in your 40s determine where you're going to be in your 50s and your 60s. So don't think that just because you are young, that you have time to bullshit around. You do not.
Hey there, brother. Do you have time to talk about Jesus Christ today? Oh, you're dead? Oh, okay. Well, you have yourself a blessed day.
Okay, you too.
I got money.
Yo, what's good? What's the deal, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Easy BANDZ, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Yes, sir. You already know what time it is. Listen, we got a hell of a show for y'all today. You know what I'm saying? It's been a lot going on over the weekend, a lot happening. And like I said, lately, I don't know what it is, but lately I've been on reminiscent mode. I don't know if it's because it's my birthday, and you know what I'm saying? My birthday was the other day, and I've been like kind of thinking nostalgia set since then. I don't know if it's because of, you know what I'm saying, just missing my brother. I don't know what it is. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be real with you. But lately, I have been really reminiscing, really thinking back, really thinking over life. And I came to a couple of conclusions. You know me, I have a lot of questions. But I've really, man, this journey has been interesting, to say the least. I'll say that. This journey has been extremely interesting, to say the least. I'm grateful for life. You know what I'm saying? I'm grateful to be. I am so happy to be here. I am so happy to be here. Yo, and y'all all know, like, during the course of a day, there's so much that happens. There's so much that's going on. You know, especially if you have family, you know what I mean? Like life just goes by and it goes by quickly. So we're gonna get into all that today. But the thing is, I said, ain't no way possible. This gotta be for clicks and views, right? This is for clicks and views, right? There ain't no way. See, to bring you up to speed, the other day, there was a alleged single mother. Now we gotta say alleged all the time now. There was an alleged single mother of seven children, 5 baby daddies, and a partridge in a pear tree. So there was a alleged single mother of 7, recently divorced as of June of last year. Of the 7 children, 2 of them belong to this ex-husband. So you have 5 other children by 4 other men, okay? 5 other children by 4 other men. And she said the relationship ran its course. But then she said something else. She said something else that I was like, there's no way in D hell people can be this damn tone deaf and this damn delusional. She said, and I quote, I don't want to do nothing for nobody's kids. And we're going to get into, I quote, I don't want to do nothing for anybody's kids, end quote. We're going to talk about this today, man. We're going to talk about this today and a whole lot more. Get ready. Tell a friend to come on in. This might be a little bit triggering, but we're going to have the conversation, man. And y'all know how I do. I think that what I'm going to say, you're not really going to be able to predict. You're not really going to be able to predict what I'm going to say. I'm going to be honest with you. Because I'm going to come from this from a whole different angle. Yes, I am. All right, so we're going to talk about it. What's up, my man in and what up, though? Emperor Kojak 303, the great is in there. My man, JD 1975. What up, iZZY BANDZ? Salute. Is there smoke on Monday? What the world? Salute to you, bro. And much love to chat. Hey, salute to you, my good brother. Always good to see you. I appreciate you supremely. What's up, Pack 925? What's going on? iZZY chat. What's going on? Hey, peace and abundance, Opula J. Love, and to the Ismailite Nation for sure. Hey, Sugarfoot, what's going on? Classic Creole is in the building. What's up? Raj Wells, salute. Raj Wells in the building. Up with BM, great day. Up with BM, what's going on? Yeah, it's going down today. It's going down. You already know. But listen, y'all know this. Likes are absolutely free. They don't cost you.
Nothing.
The likes don't cost you. Make sure you hit that like button, caress it, massage it. It's quick. Hit the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free, 99. They cost you absolutely nothing. Now, again, if you are tired of seeing the green screen backdrops, if you're tired of seeing the green screen backdrops and you want something different, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. We pour back into the show. We are making some moves. So make sure that y'all
Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Quite funny to keep $50.
Look at Pac talking about Grand Rising Queen. Yo, come on, man. Come on, fam. We don't do none of that in here, man. Yo, we don't do none of that Grand Rising Queen in here, man. What the hell? Oh my God, no way. No, we don't do that in here. We appreciate the ladies, but we ain't doing no Grand Rising Queen of the Nile and of the sheep. We ain't doing all that. Let me make sure. Okay. Oh Lord. Yo, so shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. If y'all don't know, I really, really appreciate y'all. I know I don't think I say it enough. I don't think I say it enough. So I want to let y'all know that I truly, truly appreciate each and every one of you, the Ismailite members. I try to show it. More than I tell it, because I think actions speak louder than words. So I try to show how much I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying, with the giveaways, with the give backs, with the exorbitant amount of love that I show. But in case you need me to say it, I appreciate y'all. There is no show without you. There is no me without you. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all. So thank you very much. All right. Hey, Almanaz, how you doing, lady? Yo, you said Grand Rising Ninja. Don't try to switch it to Good Morning. You said Grand Rising Queen. Grand Rising. Yeah, I don't say good morning either. I say great day, Ninja. Don't even try. I say great day. But I ain't gonna say Grand Rising Queen. I say great day because I don't say good morning either. I know what that means. I don't say good morning either. Notice I say great day. But anyway, I digress. So check it out. I was thinking, and it's really interesting because for the majority of the women in my family, I have a good relationship with. I've never had any beef. I've never had any beef with my aunts, and I have 6 of them. Never had beef with any of my aunts. Never had beef with my grandmother. Me and my grandmother didn't never have no problems. I was really close to my grandmother. May God rest her soul. Never had no beef with none of my cousins. And I have a whole lot of beautiful. I got beautiful aunties, beautiful grandmother, beautiful mother, beautiful sisters, beautiful, beautiful women in my family. And for the most part, I've never had an issue with all the beautiful ladies in my family. Now, me and my mama, we clash a little bit. We clash a little bit. And when I was younger, me and my sister, who is right under me, we used to clash a lot. But for the most part, the majority of my my female family members, we have very good relationships. They're beautiful young ladies. And I was thinking of some cousins in specific, to be honest. When I was thinking of my little cousins, right? I call them my little cousins, but these are grown women who are married now and who have children of their own. Shout out to them. But I call them my little cousins because they're my little cousins, right? And so I think of these young ladies growing up, and I think of the respect and the love that they show me all this time, and the relationship that we've had with them. Yeah, I've had with them, excuse me. And it's been a good relationship. And then I think about these women, all these cousins I'm thinking about are married or in long-term relationships. Rest in peace to Rome. Rest in peace to Rome. My cousin, one of my cousins' husband passed last year, and it was a very hard thing. So shout out to my cousin. You know who you are. You know, I know you're a very private person. So love and rest in peace to Rome. So with that being said, it's interesting because when you get out there in the world and you run into people and you have relationships with these women and you get involved with women, it's all different type of dynamics that take place. And I hear Thanos say it a lot. And I was kind of the same way, probably not to the degree that Thanos was, but you know, for the most part, when I was young, I wouldn't really get in a relationship with women. Like I would date and see women and hang out and do my thing, but I would be slow to call a woman my girlfriend, right? A young lady, my girlfriend. And coming up for the most part, except for the woman who I ended up marrying, but for the most part, I've had pretty decent relationships with these women. Now, it came a period of time after I got married where I started to have issues, you know what I'm saying? Because after I got married and divorced and all the things that I went through with my ex-wife, who was my childhood girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? My high school sweetheart, if you want to call it. I started to have, I had a brief period of time. It's probably about I say about a 10-year period between the time that we got divorced until the time, you know what I'm saying? And I was having, you know, these issues with women, and it wasn't like it's hard to explain. I would say this. I had trust issues. I had trust issues at that point in time because of all the things I had been through with my ex-wife and all the things that she had did. And being that we kind of grew up together as teenagers, and you know, she was 15 and I was 16, and you know, we have been together off and on since then. And you know, she had 3 children for me, and all the things that we went through, I can't lie, like it really made me look at the world different, and it really made me look at women different at that particular time, right? You know, up until that time, I had really had overall very good experiences with women. And possibly because I didn't take it was light, it was fun. You know what I'm saying? You know, coming up in school and being a kid, it was light, it was fun for me, right? I wasn't so serious about anybody until, you know, I met who ended up being my ex-wife and the mother of my 3 older children, right? It was light, very fun, very just, you know, kid like, you know what I'm saying? And those are some good times. But when I caught myself being very serious and falling for this woman and behaving a certain type of way, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to be in a relationship and be Mr., you know, committed to just you and Mr. Oh, this is a thing that a lot of people don't talk about. Within the confines of a relationship, a lot of times men, we don't really look at it the same way that women do. And although when a man loves, our natural inclination a lot of times is to be with the one woman, right? And to shower that woman with the love and affection. What women don't understand is that that's a decision that men make, right? Especially when they're young. Because just like nowadays, where they're talking about women that have all these options, a young man, you know what I'm saying, in his prime has a whole bunch of options too. So he's choosing to be with this woman. He's choosing to settle down with this woman because he loves her, he cares about her, he has an affinity for her. But just as easily, he could be with multiple women and it wouldn't be nothing, right? It wouldn't really mean much, right? And there's an expectation of men to be committed to one woman while women simultaneously want to do whatever they want to do. How does that work? I don't know. How do you get that? I don't know. How can that be sustained? It can't, right? Shout out to my man JLJ 504 HD in the building. And I'm going somewhere with this because I'm pointing out the hypocrisy of these situations, these mating and dating situations. It's a very big hypocrisy that's going on. The things that can be said and the things that are done by women, if men even did half of that, they would be under we would be under the scrutiny and vitriol of public opinion and public ire, right? So it's interesting to me. You know, you have this woman, this girl. At the time, she was a girl, and you're in love or love, whatever the hell you want to call it. You're in lust or in heat, whatever you want to call it. You got gas, whatever you want to call it. You're in that, right? You're in that, and you're doing your thing, and you're all excited about this one girl and being with this one girl, and y'all are doing y'all thing, and y'all are happy, so to speak, ish, right? But then she does goofy stuff. Like your girl, especially a young girl, when you're young, does goofy stuff that makes you be like, yo, I know she didn't just do that. I know she didn't just try to play me like that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. But because you're young and you're feeling a certain type of way about this woman, you know, this young woman, and you feel like she's the one and the this and the that, and you've been fed the same Disney dream that she's been fed, you kind of overlook it at the time. You kind of overlook the signs. You kind of overlook the red flags. You kind of overlook the things. It's like, run, Forrest, run, run, run. Okay, run. She might be a great woman. She might be a great girl, but she may not be great for you. Okay, she might be a great woman. She might be a great girl, but she may not be great for you. And the funny thing is, when I was young, even though I wasn't very serious about young ladies, I was casually dating them, and they knew it, and I knew it, and I wasn't claiming anybody, and we was having fun and enjoying ourselves, whatever the case may be. There was one thing in the back of my mind that I always knew. Now, back in the 90s, submission wasn't really a topic that I can remember. But my right hand to you, when my girlfriend at the time, she was 15 years old and I was 16, used to say to me, yo, I love you so much. I'm going to marry you. I'm going to have 7 kids with you and stuff like that. I used to be like, nah, not me. No, you're not. Right? Even though I was heavily infatuated, in love, had gas, whatever you want to call it at the time with her, enamored with her, whatever you want to call it, right? Somewhere in my mind, I knew. I used to tell her, I used to be like, nah, not with me. Yo, you don't even want to submit. You don't even believe in submission. Which I wish I would have known what I know now, because that would have automatically disqualified her, right? Right? And I was young. I was 16 years old. This wasn't a topic. There was no YouTube. There was no Kevin Samuels. There was no Angry Man. Angry Man had not been invented yet. Shout out to my man, Angry Man. There was nobody to guide us through or was talking like this or was saying these talks. And by that time, my dad was already, my mom and my dad was divorced. He was in New York, and my mom and I and my brothers and sisters were in North Carolina, right? And so I really didn't have anybody to turn to or to go to for dating advice. And my mom's dating advice was, you need to leave these fast tail, pissy tail girls alone. That was that was my mom's dating advice. So of course that didn't go over too well, right? That didn't make any sense. Okay, they tail didn't smell like piss. What do we mean? What are you talking about? So I was doing my thing, right? And then doing my thing, you know, and then, you know, they Raj will, moms mean well, but they be like, get off my phone. And they purposely called a girl. I realized they purposely called a girl or forget which girl it was and be cop blocking, all types of stuff, yo. All types of stuff a young black man got to go through. Y'all are so lucky, man. Y'all young kids, y'all young people don't even know or understand the advantages that you have strictly by having your own cell phone. Like, yo, that was unheard of when we was coming up. A cell phone, our own phone line. Are you kidding? Our own phone? Like, nah, we wasn't having none of that. It was all from the house phone. And then the house phone, you would be lucky if you had like a separate phone line where they could call you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So there was that. It was a lot more. It was a lot. Yeah, your parents definitely, your mama definitely was in the mix. That was her way of trying to mitigate you. Well, shout out to you, Robert Williams. You was lucky. I definitely did not have my own phone, nor did anybody else I knew had their own phone, right? Most of us was lucky in the late 90s when we had our own line where it would ring a certain type of way for our line. We had that. But that was it. That was it. But I realized now that was mom's way of trying to mitigate what was going on, trying to control what was going on. Shout out to Kim Carol Diamond. Wow. Okay. What's up? Raj Will said, yep, let me put the tip in. That was my mom too. They be hating. Yo, yeah, but they was trying to keep you out of trouble. That's what they was trying to do. They was trying to, Mom Dukes was trying to keep you out of trouble, but she didn't quite know how to approach it, I guess. They didn't quite know how to come across, right? Because there's not, at the end of the day, there's not a manual for this stuff, right? It's not a manual for this, okay? That's what my auntie used to tell us. Yep, the fast tail, pissy tail girls. Y'all need to lead them hot ass, fast tail, pissy tail girls. No phone, 455-2300 black rotary phone on the rent. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I didn't have my own line till I turned 18 and brought my own phone. Bars. So this is the thing, right? So you're coming up and you're dating, it's light, you know what I'm saying? You're getting to know people, they're getting to know you, y'all are hanging out, y'all are having fun, whatever the case may be, right? And my guy Chucky Yell said, what's up, Chucky Yell? My dad said, why you got all them hoes calling my phones? Dad, your dad was like that too? That's hilarious. Your dad was like that too? Hey, the court stretched to 4 rooms. Yes, it did. They had that long court, right? And you try to go in the room, and then your mom be like, nah, don't take that. I don't know. My mom's be mean as F. No dating, no calls, nutching. And when I moved out at 17, moms came to the job and snatched the keys. She was tight. Shout out to your mom. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so my ex, you know, we, like I said, we dated since we was young. She was 16. I mean, I was 16 and she was 15, and we dated since then. And she used to tell me often that, yo, I'm gonna marry you, and I'm like, no, you're not. She like, I'm gonna have 7 kids by you, 7 kids. And I told her then, I said, yo, you'll be lucky if you get 3 by me. I only really wanted 1 kid. I ain't gonna lie. I said, but you'll be lucky if you get 3 by me. And she got 3. She was going for 7, but she got 3. Okay. But at the same time, she might have been a good girl, possibly, right? Depending on the way that you look at it, but she was not a good girl for me, right? And instinctually I knew it, and I said it. I was like, yo, you don't even believe in submission. You don't even want to submit. Now, in her particular case, she was the youngest of her siblings, right? And her father and mother had divorced by the time she was a little girl. So she never grew up in the house with her father in the house, right? And so she never knew what it was like to be under the structure of a father. Not only that, she was her mother's youngest child, and therefore she was spoiled. Okay, let's just keep it real. She was her mother's youngest child, and therefore she was spoiled. Meanwhile, I'm the oldest child of 5 children. So my attitude is more of a selfless attitude, right? My attitude, I never was spoiled. You know what I'm saying? Everything I got, I had to get it out the mud. I had to get it for myself. And then I gave some to my brothers and sisters. But for the most part, I was the one that had to make it happen, right? Coming up. And so with that being said, it's like it was a very different dynamic. I say all that to say that a lot of times what women do, if a man were to do those same things, all hell would break loose, right? Women do things, and then if a man were to say that, all hell would break loose. Case in point, to bring it up to date. This woman on the Kendra G show has 7 children. Now, her youngest, according to her, is 16, and her eldest, according to her, is 30 years old. Most of her children are 19 years or older. Okay, the 5 other children are 19, 22, 27, 28, and 30, something like that. Okay. Now, the 2 teenagers, from what she's saying, I believe are by her ex-husband. Okay. Okay. And the older 4 are by the older 5 are by 4 different men. Okay. So y'all with me? Okay. And this woman had the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to say, I don't want to do nothing for nobody else kids. Let me repeat that. I don't want to do nothing for nobody's kids. Now, this woman is 46 years old. So evidently, she had her eldest child when she was a teenager herself. She was 16 years old when she had her eldest child. Okay, she's 46. Okay. So she was 15, probably 15 when she was pregnant with her child, and 16 when she had her child, by her math. I'm just going according to her math. She said her child is 30. I don't know when the child birthday is. She says she's 46. I don't know when her birthday is, but chances are she was probably 15 going on 16 when she was prego, and she probably had the child when she was 16 years old. So now we're gonna play the video in a moment, but it's an interesting thing, like I said, because I think back and I think about the women in my family and the relationships in my family. Now, one of my cousins that I spoke about, she had her child at 16 as well. Only one out of all the girl cousins I had a child that young. Shout out to her. Now, the crazy thing about it is she married her child's father, and they had another child together. He's since passed last year, God rest his soul. But they had been together for 30 something years. They had been together since they was kids. Okay, they have been together since they was kids. They were kids, in their teens. They've been together the whole time. Now, probably they have had their challenges, their ups and downs, whatever the case may be. But for whatever reason, they chose each other and they stuck with each other and they were together. Okay. So that's a little different. All her children are by the same man, even though she had a child young. She only had 2, but she had a boy and a girl, but they're by this by the man who was, her husband, who ended up being her husband, right? So I think about my cousins, my young cousins, and These are beautiful black women out here in the world. They a lot of them, like I said, have their own husbands, have their children, and they're beautiful younger women. They now by younger, I mean most of them are in their 30s and 40s now. You know what I'm saying? Early 40s, mid 30s. But they're young women to me. You know, I'm older than them. They're young women to me, but they're young women out here doing their thing. And I think about, I have a lot of girl cousins, right? A lot of them, a lot of first girl cousins, a lot of girl cousins, period. I have very few male cousins, right? As a matter of fact, I only have 3 men first cousins. As crazy as I got a lot of girl first cousins. I'm about like 20 something girl first cousins and only 3 male boy cousins. Okay. The thing is this, for the most part, I think I have 2 ratchets. I think I got 2 ratchets. I'm not gonna say no names. I think I got 2 ratchets. But out of and it might the accurate number might be 17. I think I got 17 girl first cousins and 3 male first cousins. But out of these 17 girl first cousins, I think I got 3 ratchets. I'm not gonna say the names. I think I got 3 ratchets. Other than that, most of the women are stand-up women, right? And these are the women I grew up with. These are the women I came up with. These are the women that are around me, right? Or were around me, right? When we were younger. Out of my extended cousin, my second cousins, those young ladies, none of them are ratchet. None of them are ratchet. None of them are ratchet, right? And so, yo, y'all are hilarious. None of them are ratchet. And so it's interesting to me, the dynamics and how things work, especially when you get out and you're trying to find somebody for yourself. And the people in your family, the women in your family have operated a certain type of way, and they've been a certain type of way, and you have a certain level of relationship with these women. I see you out there, y'all twerking in my chat. What's up, Uncle Jeff? Is rocking trucking yells. Look, I approve of this. Shout out to Uncle Jeff in the building. Is don't be talking about my baby mamas like that, yo, nigga. None of my cousins is your baby mamas. Shut up. How many men are going to want to plug and play with 7 kids in this economy? Exactly. Now, this is the thing. Now, most of these children are grown, though. My man, let me put the tip and said, funny you speaking of ratchets as I'm cleaning and putting on. Shout out to you, man. Cleaning the ratchet, man. Uncle Jeff, Trucker Yell approves too. Yeah. Hey, listen. I hear you. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. She got 7 kids. This woman got 7 kids, and she said, I ain't gonna take care of nobody kid, but she want to get married. She want to be married again. Like, who raised you? Shout out to TK Kirkland. Excuse me, who raised you?
Excuse me, who raised you?
Yo, she wants to be married. She wants to be married. She wants to be with, have a man that's gonna take on her. Now, allegedly, she only has 1 child that lives with her, and that child is 16. It's a girl. I saw her in the camera. That girl is 16. She lives with her, right? That's the youngest. Now, allegedly, all the older children don't live with her anymore. Allegedly. You guys say allegedly now because, as we seen, people be lying. People be lying. Which brings me to my other points, right? In the meantime, between time, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Well, what up, y'all? We ain't got no contributors today. None. Just nothing going on. Make sure y'all, you know what I'm saying? Let's do good business, y'all.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Shout out to my people's Marcus Evans in the building. What's up, Marcus? What's good with you, family? How you doing? 7 kids, that coochie looking like Arby's. I thought about that too. Who want that roast beef? That is some used goods, ma'am. I'm not gonna. That good, them goods is used. And she said, "Yeah, I had them all natural, and they all popped out." Yo, so without further delay, I'm gonna press play and let y'all see what she had to say, and then we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. If we get some enough support, we can open up the panel and we can chop it up. Fair use, fair use, fair motherfudging use. She over there look like James Brown, but I digress, yo. I digress. Let's go. Fair motherfudging use. All right. So this is the Kendra G show. Shout out to Kendra G. And this woman right here. Let's go.
Ain't got no clothes on. She said, well, she gonna pick you tonight because you ain't got no clothes on and your ass did.
Well, I picked you because you selected. So you ready, boo?
I'm ready. I'm
Okay, so this woman,
ready.
she's 46 years old. She has 7 children. She's on the Kendra G show. She's come to Kendra G multiple times to try. Yo, Marcus said Kendra G is fine. okay, Marcus. Hey, more for you, Marcus. More for you. If you say so, if you say so. All right. So shout out to Kendra G. But anyway, this woman says she's 46 years old. She got 7 children. Now, I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna see something in a minute. Yeah, she said she's at Walmart. So what she's saying is she didn't get dressed up. She's not dressed up for Kendra G. She's just in her everyday regalia, and she's just shopping at Walmart doing her Wall Mizzy run. That's what she's saying. All right. Yeah, Chucky. Yeah. No, Kendra's not ugly, bro. She just wears too much makeup for me, Marcus. Kendra just wears way too much makeup and way too much weave for me. But hey, listen, if you like it, I love it, brother. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. What's up, Vet Life 81? No, the hell she ain't. She has like 50 pounds of weave and makeup. We don't know what she looked like for real. Marcus is what we trying to say. Anyway, let's get on. Yo, come on, Vet Life. You gotta make Kendra mad at me. Come on, man. We got to talk good about Kendra so that she could let us continue to review her video. Shout out to Kendra G doing your thing, girl. We see you, girl. Let's go.
Okay, what's your name, honey?
Hey, we like that. And what is that? Hassan Pfeffer? That's nice. That is nice. This is beautiful. What is it? Velvet? This is beautiful. Yo, looking like she came from what's the joint? Akeem. What was the Zamunda? Yeah, she looked like she came for Zamunda. I want to hear that music.
Yvonne.
Yvonne, and where you calling us from?
I am in Stone Mountain, Georgia.
Okay,
Stone Mountain, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you do for a living?
I am a dialysis tech / realtor.
Okay.
A realtor?
Go ahead, girl.
And a dialysis tech?
Yes.
You have any? Oh, you have a child. How many kids do you have?
7. She's the youngest.
You have 7 children. How old are your 7 kids?
How old? From 16 to 30.
I need all the ages.
Oh, 16, 19, 18, 25, 28, 29, 30.
Did you give birth to all 7?
I did. All separate too.
Okay. And
Pushing
Yvonne,
right
how
on
old are
out.
you?
Huh?
She did all separate too. Pushed them right on out. Those were her words. Y'all notice I ain't put no words in the woman's mouth. Yo, pause. Y'all notice I didn't put any words in this woman's mouth. Pause. Okay. I kept it all the way trill. I kept it trill with it. Okay. So there we have it. Okay. I was real with it. I didn't put no words in her mouth. I said what it was. Okay. She said, pop them right on out. All natural. Yeah. That blown than a mother. Is she had 3 kids before she was 18. Yes, she did, bro. Yes, she did. I'm good. You up with BM. You were definitely good on the math. Yes, she did. Yes, she did have 3 children before she was 18. Now, this is another thing that's about to come out. Let her tell you how many baby daddies she got. On the contrary, I don't, you gotta pause, put in words in her mouth. Oh, baby, she like it raw. Ooh, baby, she like it raw. Yo, what's up, Casey Darfire? She got 7 children from her Kunani. 7 children from the cooch, okay? Hey, listen, dope discussion deserve dope donations. Y'all, man, come through. What up? Where's the support? Where is the good business? Let's get it. All right, let's go.
How old are you?
46.
Oh, 46. Hey, how many men do you have children by?
5.
5 men. Have you ever been married?
Yes, recently divorced.
When did you get divorced?
June.
Officially divorced? Like the state knows you're divorced?
Officially done.
Yo, she gotta ask Kendra, like, yeah, I heard this before, babe. Yeah, man, I heard this before. Where the hell? You look at Kendra looking like, officially, we heard this June. Why everybody get divorced in June? What's happening? What's happening? Why everybody get divorced in June? You see how Kendra looking like, yo, I heard this before, Shawty. You ain't about to get this off of me. We ain't about to do Kendra learn fast. Yeah, she 46 looking for love. She just got divorced, family. She needs somebody. Hey, women with 7 kids need love too, bro. Women with 7 kids at 46 just got divorced because the relationship ran its course, need love too. By 5 different ninjas. Oh Lord. Let's go. 5 different ninjas. Look at Kendra. Look at Kendra like, you ain't about to get me. You ain't about to get me, girl. Shout out to Kendra.
Done. My last name is changed. Done.
Okay. Was you married to one of your children's fathers?
Yes, 2 of them for 18 years.
So you've been married twice?
Once. No.
Once, but you have 2 kids by him.
Mm-hmm.
And you were married to him for 18 years?
Yes.
Okay. So you had 5 kids when you married him?
I did.
Okay. So we got Yvonne Stone Mountain, realtor, dialysis tech, mom of 7 kids by 5 men, was married for 18 years, just got divorced. Why did y'all get divorced?
It just ran its course. It was
okay.
over.
All right, she's 46, been divorced since last June, officially divorced.
So it's just ran its course. Is that the politically correct way of saying? Yo, what? That's the politically correct way of saying what? Like I'm looking for a re-up now that my kids is older. Maybe I could get a better deal. Is that what that is? Yo, Ember Kojak 303 the Great said iZZY Band's June is when yamps with school with kids start lining up simps to buy them school supplies for the next year. That's hilarious. 18 years of being a damn fool. Oh Lord. Yeah, well, she had 5 children. She had 5 children when the dude, I guess, met her. On the contrary, it said first child at 16. That's why I said the same thing. On the contrary, yeah, that's about right. The Call It Like I See It show. What's up, Call It Like I See It show? Sunshine Anderson. I heard it all before. All of your lies, baby. Shout out to Sunshine Anderson. What's up, Sing Lacey? A song, irreconcilable differences. It happens. No, it don't. Listen, ladies, if you have 7 children and you have 5 children, and then you have 5 children first, and somebody married you with 5 children by 4 different men, yeah, you gonna need to stay with that man for life. If that man is a saint, that man needs a statue erected to him. That man married you and you had 5 children by 4 other ninjas. That man married you and you have 5 children by 4 other ninjas. That man is a saint. That man needs a statue erected to him. That man is next to God's own heart. You better respect that man and stay with him for life. That's it, for life. Nobody else did it. So why you think you're going to get on the market now with all this baggage and you want to get married again? Okay. See, I know what she thinking. I know what she thinking, but I know what she trying to think. I know what she is trying to think. But ma'am, think again.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
What was she thinking? But you gotta think it again. The real question is why she got a divorce. She ain't gonna tell you, Marcus. She ain't gonna tell you. She ain't gonna tell you. She ain't gonna tell you why. The next man that dated gonna find out why though. And he gonna understand. He gonna understand. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
What kind of man you looking for now, honey?
A good one.
What's a good man to you?
Yeah, what's a good man to you?
Someone who knows that I'm number one.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold up. See, this is the stuff that women can get away with. I know you didn't just say this. She said, what's a good man? Kendra be asking the question. Shout out to Kendra G. She said, what's a good man to you? Kendra got a nice smile, y'all. She said, what's a good man to you? James Brown said.
Someone who knows that I'm number one.
James Brown. James Brown, keep telling them, someone know I'm number one. James Brown, God rest your soul, man.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Yo, come on, man. Like, come on, fam. Come on, fam. Can we do this math, please? Can we please do this math? Okay. Hold on. Let me get my calculator. 7 children. Okay. 4 baby daddies. 1 ex-husband recently. Had your kids when you was young. Yeah, ma'am, your loan has been Yo, Dan George, her loan has been denied, son. Her loan has been denied, B. It's been denied. I'm sorry, ma'am. Our calculator's broke. You just broke our calculator. You just broke our calculator. We can't help you, man. We can't. Go find that dude. Yo, go and get your husband last name back. Reverse. Do they got an annulment of the divorce? You forgot an 80. Oh. Okay, 80. Yo, what are we talking about here, fam? Yo, she need to go and she need to be like Tia Mowry and go and get that man back. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he said, but whatever he did and whatever he said is not going to be worse than what you're going to go through, man. I'm going to be honest with you. You're going to have to find that man back. You're going to have to find that man back and get an annulment of the divorce. You need to annul the divorcement, get his last name back, you need to get him back. You need to be like, I want that own thing back. You think, ma'am. Look, ma'am, let's talk to you. Ma'am, you're 46, ma'am. Look, ma'am. I don't know what you used to look like. Oh, Lord, why did they do this? Listen, ma'am, I don't know what you used to look like. Ma'am. I don't know what you used to look like. But yeah, she's only 46. See, these are the type of people that make my age look old. I'm just saying. These are the type of people that make my age look old. I've seen a couple of these in real life, and I was like, damn, you what? Shit. You look old as hell. Shit. No wonder people think I'm old. I don't even look half her age. But anyway, yo, Jimmy Rucker said, great day, chat. Married her with 5 children and looking like Thanos for her for the last Infinity Stone. Hell, she should be recruiting the side chick for her husband. Bars. She gotta lick some to get him back. He gone and not trying to turn into a pillar of salt. Yo, 46 Ninja, what? Call him and put some Lenny Wilkes, and Jodeci. Baby, I'm back. Yo, y'all are off the damn chain. I ain't gonna front. Listen. We don't talk about what people look like over here. We like Corey Love. We don't talk about what people look like over here. But I'm just saying, fam, I don't know what she used to look like, but I'm just saying, fam, 18 years ago, she was 38. No, 18 years ago, she was 28. 28. There's my math. 18 years ago, she was 28. So he got her when she was 28, but she still had some mileage on her. She still had 5 children on her at 28 years old. God damn. Jeez. Yo, fam, do y'all realize she had 5 children by the time she was 28 years old? My mama had 5 children too. She only had 5 children, but the majority, 4 of them children was by one man that she married. So shout out to my mama. My mama had 5 children too. But I think she was 35 by the time her 5th child was born. Shout out to my mama. My mama was 35 with 5 children. Salute. And she was married, right? But this woman, she got married at 28 to a whole new man other than her 4 baby daddies. And yeah, she got lucky. She was 28. I don't know what kind of genie in a bottle she thinks she about to get. I don't know what kind of genie in a bottle she thinks she about to get right now. Ma'am, you are 46. You got 7 children. Yes, 5 of them 7 children do not live with you, ma'am. But we all know that your children are for life. You understand what I'm saying? You understand me? Children are for life, especially young 20-something, 30-something children. Them kids need you. I'm just going to tell you right now, them kids need you. And we ain't heard where your baby daddies is. So we don't know if they in their life or not. So it's going down. What's poppin'? What's good? What's good? Don't mind me, just watch it. Don't mind me, just watch. Shout out to Romello 747. Banky. Is that Banky or Bankai? This Kendra Cam about to be crit. Yo, but nah, watch this. Watch the Kendra Cam, though. Watch the Kendra Cam. Keep watching. She ain't.
That put me first, an unselfish man. Outgoing man, caring, understanding.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers: selfishness, rap music all the time.
She says selflessness, but she meant selfishness, right? She said her deal breakers are a man that's in his 40s that like rap music all the time, and selfishness. She says selflessness, but she meant selfishness. Okay, so she want a man to put her first. She want that Jaheim type of love. Put that woman first. She want that Jaheim love. I got you, girl.
Time.
Look at Kendra like,
yeah, basically, I don't like people that think they're young, I guess. Men that act like they're young, not mature.
Oh, ma'am, that's because most 40-something-year-old dudes don't look like this, ma'am. That's because most 40-something-year-old dudes, we still have our youth and exuberance. We're not old. 40-something is not old. That's the reason why, ma'am. So if you telling us to put our Jordans away and our ball caps away at 40 something, you're mistaken, man. This is where we come from. So yeah, and I don't see anybody putting that up for you. I'm just gonna be honest with you. But anyway, I digress. Let's go.
I don't know. I don't really. It's hard to explain it. Just want a grown man.
She wants a grown man. Okay. Should he look a certain way?
No, he should not look. I'm open to all looks, but I prefer dark skin.
Okay. Prefer dark skin. Okay. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
She want now. Ronald iZZY is not dark enough for him. Ronald iZZY is not light.
70.
At least make 70. Now, do you want to, because your kids are 16, 19, 18, 25, 28, 29. Oh, okay, so 4 of your kids are over. How many kids live with you?
Her.
Just one child lives with you?
One. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I wonder if that would change things. She has 7 kids, but only one child lives with her.
No.
Okay.
No.
Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Let's do the Kendra Cam, y'all.
Give me a second. Hold on. Let me stand up.
Let's do the Kendra Cam. She had to put the camera down, fellas. Which I think she had to put the camera down. Let's do the
How do you have no clothes? But you're at Walmart. How do you have no clothes on at Walmart?
I mean, I do, but like, not for the Kendra show.
Let's do the Kendra Cam, Kendra.
Hold on. Where?
Well, girl, you don't want to call me in the middle of Walmart, child.
I did, but I'm about to go out. If y'all down here, I'm finna go to Italy. I'm gonna be looking real cute. That's on Campbellton Road.
Oh, Lord, she go to Campbellton Road, y'all. She go to Campbellton Road.
Okay.
Eloise,
Mama. All right.
You got to back out.
Okay.
Her little fupa
So,
on.
Yvonne, do you mind if he has kids?
Huh?
Do you mind if he has kids?
As long as his kids can get in an Uber, then we're good.
As long as the kids can get in an Uber.
Yeah, I don't want to stop what I'm doing to go pick his kids up and drop them off.
As long as his kids can get in the Uber.
You don't want to do nothing for nobody's kids.
No, not like that. Not in obligation because they're so small that they.
As long as his kid, let me rewind that because I was talking with my big head of that. Now I'm gonna rewind that. Y'all missed that.
No, not like that. Not in. Then we're good.
As long as the kids can get in an Uber.
Yeah, I don't want to stop what I'm doing to go pick his kids up and drop them off. No, I don't want to do nothing for nobody's kids.
Shout out to Apple and Jade setting the party off right. The only person who has blessed the show so far. What's going on with our support? But thank you so much, Apple and Jade. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute to Apple and Jade coming through. Y'all must not like this topic.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yo, thank you so much, Apple and Jade.
to welcome y'all.
Yo. Shout out to my man JD 1975. Say I got you, bro. Thank you so much for that 10 and 10 10. I appreciate you, bro. For real. Thank you for coming through. Shout out to my man JD 1975.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Fucky Yo said,
Hold up.
Like Cajun Darfire said, the audacity, the nerve, the unmitigated goal. It's mind-boggling, the audacity. Yes, it is mind-boggling, the audacity that she has. The audacity that she has is incredible. Okay. So let's just take out the way that she said that she doesn't want a man that listens to rap music all the time. That's cool. Let's just take out the way that she says that she don't want no youthful man. She wants an old grown man. Okay, no problem. Let's take that out the way. That's cool. Let's just take out the way that she got 7 children by 5 different men. Let's take that out the way. Let's just take out the way that she's 46 and she got more miles on her than a 70-year-old. Let's just take all of that out the way. We're going to take all of that out the way. She had the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to say, I'm not taking care of anybody else's children. Shout out to my man Romello 747. Bang key. Hey, clean a lyric, pornograph lyric. I just left my baby girl a message. Said I won't be coming home. I'd rather be alone. She doesn't truly understand me, 'cause I'd rather leave than to cheat. Donnell Jones. Donnell Jones. Shout out to you, man. Thank you very kindly. I appreciate you, Romello 747. Excuse my bad.
I got money.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. She got more miles on her than a Ford Pinto. Oh, Lord. Ninja, he can't listen to rap music. What? Not all the time. Not all the time, Robert Williams. Just sometimes. Just sometimes. Just sometimes. All right. See, these the Mississippi chicks Victor Hartlove. Nah, she from Georgia. She live in Stone Mountain. She said she live in Stone Mountain, Georgia now. Come on now. Got the list of trucker yet. She's got more miles on her than a Buick Savior. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God, bruh. Oh, my God, bruh. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. It gets worse. It gets worse. Y'all know it always gets worse. Let's go. Let's see what else she has to say. Gots to be more damn careful.
You don't want to do nothing for nobody's kids.
No, not like that. Not in obligation because they're so small that they absolutely need my attention. No, not like that.
Okay.
She didn't even raise her own kids.
So, okay.
Yeah, she didn't even raise her own kids. Why she want to raise somebody else? How can she feel comfortable? Even I don't know, Robert Williams. That's the whole point. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. Like again, you're dating. It's supposed to be light, but this is what she says that throws it all off for me. This is what makes it worse. This is what she says that throws it all off for me. Like in a certain context, okay, yeah, that's a bit delusional, a bit tone deaf. All right. But this is what she says that just makes it crazy for me right here. Let's go.
So you don't want to be, do you want to get married again?
I do.
So you
Oh my God, bruh.
Oh my God. Bruh.
Yo, what are you offering this ninja? Wait.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Yo, what are you offering this man? What could you possibly be offering this man? You got 7 children by 5 other dudes. The fact that you said that you don't want to do nothing for nobody else's kid lets it be known that you don't want to have no more children, which you shouldn't anyway. You got 7. Your kids probably have you probably got grandkids. But then you say you want to be married. What do you have to offer to a man? What do you have to offer? What? Some used vag? What is going on? What is happening here? Some extremely used, some refurbished box. Some refurbished box, bruh. Oh my God, bruh. In the words of KS, you cannot make this ish up. Staring that thunder rat with 7 kids. The Shragalizer. Oh my God, I probably met one of her kids. Oh Lord, Dan George. Oh Lord. I'm sorry. Hopefully they were dudes. Hopefully all her children are boys. Hopefully all her children are boys. You know, the likelihood of that is slim and none, but hopefully no grandma shaming. Yo, at 46, you shouldn't be nobody grandma, but hey, if you are, it is what it is. But I'm just saying. Yeah, delusional as F, yo. Delusional as F. If delusional was a person, bro, what do you have to offer? Seriously, all jokes aside, ladies, please help me understand. If you got all these children by all these different men, and then you tell, what do you have to offer to the new man? What did you can't wear white? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Me, myself, and Thunder Rats. Oh Lord. Help me, help me. Y'all help me understand. What school she went to? She dumb as hell. Yo, y'all mean, man. Y'all are mean. Let's go. Oh my God, bruh.
Would you not want to be a stepmom?
A stepmom to teenagers, not to babies. I didn't put in my time. I don't wanna go to like baseball games and make cupcakes and go have school parties. No. High school and up. I'm stepmom all the way. Let's go shopping. Let's go get our nails done.
Okay, we got a couple of questions. Let's start off with this one. Antoine Crown, he sent $50 to say this. He said you divorced the man that helped. Antoine Crown said you divorced the man that helped you raise 5 kids that weren't his for 18 years. That's a big red flag.
Let me stop him at that question, that statement, because he got to ask, did he help me raise those kids for 18 years, or was he just a man in my house?
Oh,
because I know I just said I was looking for an unselfish man, right? I put my own weight. I definitely financially cared for all 5 of my children. So
well, why were you looking up and to the left, ma'am? Why were you looking up and to the left for so long? Why? Wait a minute. Hold up. Yo, Anton, the dude that sent the 50 bars. That's a bar. Why were you looking up and to the left for so long, ma'am? Let's look back. You look like you trying to create an answer. Let's see what's going on here, because I don't know. Let's see what happened here.
You divorced the man that helped you raise 5 kids that weren't his for 18 years. That's a big red flag.
Let me stop him at that question, that statement, because he got to ask, did he help me raise those kids for 18 years, or was he just a man in my house? Because I know I just said I was looking for an unselfish man, right?
Wait. Why you wait?
Definitely.
Man, why are you looking up and to the left for so long? That's where you create the stories at. Up and to the left. Up and to the left. The man said help you raise. He didn't say raise your kids for you. He said help you raise. He said help you raise, ma'am. Help you raise. You didn't catch that? He did. If he was in the house for 18 years and you had 2 more children by him, he did something. He was doing something. Y'all got to stop this narrative now. Y'all got to stop this narrative. Exactly. He need to come up, Robert Williams. Y'all need to stop this narrative, yo. That man did help you raise. He helped you raise, okay? That's what the brother said. Let's rewind it in case y'all didn't catch that. He said helped you raise 5 kids that wasn't his. Helped you raise.
High schooling up. I'm stepmom all the way. Let's go shopping. Let's go get our nails done.
Okay, we got a couple of questions. Let's start off with this one. Antoine Crown, he sent $50 to say this. He said you divorced the man that helped. Antoine Crown said you divorced the man that helped you raise 5 kids that weren't his for 18 years. That's a big red flag.
Let me stop him at that question, that statement, because he got to ask.
Helped you raise. Helped you raise. First of all, those weren't his children. So there's probably was some limitation to what he was doing for them kids because those weren't his children. You got 5 children by 4 different men, man. Now you got 7 children by 5 different men. Like, come on now. Let's be real. Let's be real. Shout out to Caramel Drip in the building. If she is in selfie mode, it may be opposite. Huh? I don't understand. Oh, what? She looked up and to the left though. But okay, whatever. Either way, who gonna check me, boo? Wait a minute. You put in your time. Did she do a bid upstate? Yeah, Romello. She did a bid for them kids. That's what she tried to say. She tried to say them children was a bid. Hey, walaikum assalam, rahmatullah barakatuh. It is what it is, TV. What's up, family? So she want a damn pet. Yeah, man. She said that she want to be first. She want to be first. She wants a man to put her first. They're on some Jaheim stuff. Listen, dope discussions, like Caramel Drip said. Are you not entertained? Dope discussions deserve dope donation. Make sure y'all hit the cash out. Come on, let's support the show, man. We got, if you want better visuals, better microphone, we gotta have some support. Let's support the show. Let's do good business. Let's get it in. Know what I mean? Let's get in. This show is brought to y'all by Dope.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
I understand what you're saying, Caramel Drip, but the likelihood of having 2 more children. Listen, she married the man. She stayed with the man for 18 years and had 2 more children with him. So the likelihood of him not doing nothing in that damn house with all them children is slim and none, right? Nothing, just he didn't do nothing for nobody. That's slim and none, right? Maybe it wasn't what she wanted. Maybe it wasn't as much as she wanted, but best believe that man was doing something, right? Compensation for the conversation. Is that yeah, show some love. So where's she gonna put him? Sounds like under her damn foot. Let's go. Let's get it.
Did he help me raise those kids for 18 years, or was he just a man in my house?
Just a man in my house.
I just said I was looking for an unselfish man, right? I put my own weight. I definitely financially cared for all 5 of my children. So
you feel so he was living off of you.
He was not living off of me.
Exactly.
Now, he was not living off of me, right? But I took care of my own kids. Okay.
Look, see that he wasn't living off of me. See, that's that bull stuff right there. That's that bull.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
See, he that's that bull stuff right there. He wasn't living off of me. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He won't living off of me, but I took care of my own kids. That's not the lie detector determined that was a lie, ma'am. That's not, you didn't take care of your kids by yourself if he wasn't living off of you. Y'all was in that house together and he was taking care and you was taking care. Let's just keep it real. Why can't we be honest? Why can't we be real? She's lying. Ain't no way he was there for 18 years and didn't do shit. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He didn't. She's trying to make it seem like he didn't do absolutely
nothing.
And when Kendra put it in plain English, oh, so you saying he was living off you? No, I'm not saying he was living off. I mean, he wasn't living off of me. You damn right he won't living off of you. Come on, man. Anybody with any common sense understand that a woman with 5 children ain't gonna allow a nigga that don't got nothing at all come in there and have 2 more kids where he ain't doing nothing. Like, come on, man. Let's stop the cap. This is what I be talking about. Let's stop the cap. Let's stop the cap. Let's stop lying. Please. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Please stop lying. Yo, you might want to turn your lie detector off. This broad gonna burn it up, yo. Yo, what up, Poppy Blanco? Hey, yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, that's 2 decades, man. This is what I'm saying. Just be terrible, man. When people don't get exactly what they want, they try to make it seem like the person they ain't do nothing. Oh, he ain't do nothing. He ain't give me nothing. He ain't support his kids. They wasn't his kids, ma'am. I hope y'all had a great weekend. It's Monday. Let's get to the money. Hey, no doubt. Speaking of it, make sure y'all show some love through the Cash App, man. This show is brought to y'all by y'all, man. We need some support. Let's do good business, people.
Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? What did you keep $50?
He paid half the bills, you know. Just put it like that. We'll leave it right there. He paid half the bills. And
look, even if, and that's not, yo, you could tell that's a lie. Even if he just paid half the bills, that's him helping you take care of your 5 kids that was not his, ma'am. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. What part of this don't we understand? If the man paid half the bills, then he paid for your 5 children that was not yours. That was not his, I mean. Jesus Christ. Let's just say that. Let's just say that.
And going to get the kids' hair done and school shopping was not a bill.
What?
Okay. Here's another question for you. Donnell Jones said, you say that you want a man to put you first, but why would he put you first if you're not willing to put him first over any of your children?
Ooh.
Can he put his kids above you?
Who said I wasn't? I didn't say that.
Well, you shouldn't know.
Oh, you would put the man above your children.
I mean, to a certain extent, ain't that in the Bible? Don't my man come first? Ain't he?
Yeah, but no. But no. They did no. Y'all people living all unbiblically and then want to no, you can't put no random ninja above your children. No. You cannot put a random ninja above your children. No. It's not in the Bible. The Bible don't say that. It's for the Bible also. This is for people. If it's y'all child together, y'all had that child together. Yeah, then you put that child, you put your husband above that child that y'all had together, right? Right? But if you got a child, that's a child that's 16, she still needs you. You need to wait till she 18 or 19 to get married again, ma'am. You need to wait till she 18 or 19 to get married again, ma'am. You need to wait. You need to sit your hot ass down somewhere and work on yourself. Okay? Work on yourself. Sit your hot ass down somewhere and work on yourself. Okay? Okay? Exactly. Dear heathens, stop making your life a pot stew and then throwing God in the sauce. Bars. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. That's a quotable bars, fam.
Bars.
Trucker said no, she just need to go into a damn cave. No, what she should do, what she need to do, honestly, all jokes aside, we've been joking, we've been playing. All jokes aside, ma'am, what you gotta do is you gotta wait till that young lady is 18, 19. She graduated from high school and she went on her way, and then you find you somebody. Because no. You can't be putting no random ninja in charge of your 5 different children, baby, that 7 children with 5. You can't do that. Especially that the young girl is the product allegedly of your husband. The young girl that's in your house is your ex-husband's child. Are you out your mind, ma'am? Are you out your rabbit? Ma'am, you have lost your rabbit. Ma'am.
Nigga, what?
Ma'am.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Ma'am. No.
Be the king, supposed to be the head of the household. I
Look at
didn't say
Kendra.
that.
Look at Kendra.
Well, we got clarity, Darnell, that the new man would come before her children.
Oh Lord, that's y'all backwards.
All right, Yvonne said y'all got her messed up. Any more questions?
They got me messed up. I mean, come on now.
No, they
I can't
don't.
want a man. I can't want a good man if I ain't willing to be a good woman.
Right, but Yvonne, baby girl.
Yeah.
Yvonne, baby girl, come on. You still talking about going to the club?
Hey,
hold up.
All right, so
what else they want to know?
I don't know. Look, I forgot. Look, they.
Wait, Yvonne was talking about going to the club just a second. Wait, hold up. How we talking about good? You 46, you got 7 children by 5 different men. You just got a divorce from your man, and by the inference, I could infer that you was the one that divorced your man, because that's basically what it said. And you going to the club, you was talking about when you first came up there, I'm gonna be at such and such place on Campbellton, bro. I'm gonna be on such and such place. I'm gonna be looking good. You going to the club still? What are we talking about, ma'am? If you don't go sit your man, see this stuff, I get it. This stuff like this make us look bad. This stuff like this make us look bad. Now you don't want him to listen to and I get it. You ain't gonna go to no club because you don't want to hear rap music all the time. But your ass going to a lounge. You going to a lounge, you going to the juke joint. You are going to the juke joint. And you are too old to be going to the juke joint too. They drinking liquor out of mayonnaise jars. You are too young to go to the juke joint. I mean, too old to go to the juke joint, ma'am. You looking for love in all the wrong places, looking for love. You are looking for love in all the wrong places, looking for love. How am I gonna be a good, how am I gonna expect a good man if I ain't no good woman? You ain't no player. You ain't no player. Read my lips. Read my lips.
You ain't no player. Read my lips. You ain't no player.
Oh Lord. What's up, Court? 1000011001. What's up, man? The newest channel for old Thunder Rats, almost a discovery from the man. Oh Lord. This shit is sad, but anyway, let's keep watching.
Asking questions. I got questions too. Did I ask you what was your last relationship?
It was my husband. You said last relationship or intimate?
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
December 15th.
Okay, now look, they do got more questions. You ready for them? Ursula, I'm not sure if it's a man or a woman, but Ursula said, I know your type and have lived through it as the child. Do yourself a favor and don't date anyone with kids if this is your mentality.
Pause.
I don't understand.
I guess it's, I don't know, about not wanting to be a part of the, she's saying if you don't want to accept somebody's children, just date a man without kids. In so many words.
I mean, I got teenagers. What's wrong with me not talking to somebody with the same age children as mine?
Well, I think it's because you're making it clear that you're not really trying to be there for somebody else's kids.
No, somebody else's young kids. I made that clear. Teenagers and up.
Teenagers and up. But she's not trying to go to basketball games and you're not trying to participate in your life.
Small kids. It's a difference when you have young kids. They don't even want you in their space as much. And yes, I'm a family person. I got 6 of my kids are girls. So
oh Lord,
you gotta be there.
Y'all.
I'm still a mom.
All them girls, most of our kids is girls, y'all. Y'all beware.
With a kindergartner, that comes with a whole lot of responsibility. Being with a man that has a kindergartner and someone that does not have old
Oh Lord, listen, y'all ain't catch that. 6 of her 7 children are girls. Brothers beware. Brothers beware. Dan George said, this is why I don't party in Stone Mountain no more. Beware, fellas. Brothers beware. Beware. 6 of her 7 children is girls. Oh Lord. Cork 1001 says, snap ahead. Kids is kids. What the F? Well, that ain't really true, trucker. You go to basketball games and ish when they teenagers. Jesus Christ, somebody baby mama is in the chat. This 304 looks slow. Yo, son, it's all the meat. It's all the meat. It's all the meat that she's been taking. It's all the meat. It's that high meat intake, yo. That high meat intake will do it. Okay. She caught a sucker once, now trying to get, ladies, it don't work. It don't work like that. Catch a sucker once. I don't think y'all can catch too many suckers. I'm just be honest with you. Especially when them biscuits start to get old and stale. No, I don't know, man. And you still think that you hot to try. Look, you see her nails. She thinks she's still hot. That's the thing. She think that she get dressed up, put a little makeup on, and she thinks she is hot to try. That's her problem. She thinks she still got it. I'm just telling you right now. She, in her mind, she is a bad bee. Okay. I'm just letting you know. Did y'all see them nails? Them nails was kind of cute, but in her mind, look at her nails. Look at her nails. Hold on. In her mind, she's a bad bee. I'm gonna just let y'all know that right now. Look at. Hold on. She put them nails in the screen. Hold on. Kendra G nails a little too long. Kendra, I don't know what you got going on. Your nails a little too long, Kendra. Hold on.
Children are a certain way. I already been there, done that. So I know how kids are able to manipulate fathers, us girls especially, to do whatever. And I don't want to come in between anybody's relationship with their child.
Okay,
I didn't say that.
Look at her nails. She tried to flex her nails. Her nails is, she got the little nails. She got a little done. Look at the nails. She got her nails is nice. They ain't too long. She's trying to let you know that her nails ain't too long. All right.
Flaws you have to work on when it comes to a relationship.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
They don't even want you in their space as much. And yes, I'm a family person. I got 6 of my kids are girls. So you gotta be there. I'm still a mom, but to say I want to go with a kindergartner, that comes with a whole lot of responsibility. Being with a man that has a kindergartner and someone that does not have older children, they treat their children a certain way. I already been there, done that. So I know how kids are able to manipulate fathers, us girls especially, to do whatever. And I don't want to come in between anybody's relationship with their child. So having an older child, that person has already been through that too. And we basically gonna be on the same page, if any of that makes sense.
Okay. All right. We're going to keep going. We're almost done. I will ask this last question. Someone said, so I guess they want a clarity. So you was married to a man for 18 years that didn't help take care of your children.
That's exactly what I said. That's a fact.
Oh my
okay.
God.
All right.
That's crazy.
All right. What are 3 flaws you have to work on when it comes to a relationship?
3 flaws. I overplay my parts a lot. Going back to that marriage, I did a lot of stuff. It was more like I ain't gonna say 75-25, but it definitely was. Like I said, he helped with the bills, and I stepped up more than I should have. So I got to work on that. Meeting people where they are. Let me see. I don't really know. My sister told me to be ready for that question. I speak out of turn a lot. I'll work on that.
Oh, you got a big mouth. You got a big mouth and a bad attitude. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, you got a big mouth and a bad attitude. You come with all that baggage and you got a big mouth and a bad attitude too. Shout out to my man Schmitty from Schmitty's Corner. He said, get Rosetta Stone, ninja. Thank you, Schmitty. I appreciate you. Maybe if you put a little bit more on the Cash App, I could get a Rosetta Stone. I appreciate you, brother. Though. Thank you, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Shout out to my guy Smitty for Smitty's Corner. Blessing the show. Shout out to my man Stanley. I see you in here, Stan Archery. What's going on, good brother? My man Stan Archery is in the building. What's up, man? What's the deal? She is a mother who knows children. She has learned. She put in the work. Yeah, I believe she put in the work, but come on, sing Lacey a song. You sound like somebody else I know. Come on, sing Lacey a song. Let's don't do that. Let's don't do that. Shout out to Schmitty. Shout out to Schmitty. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. So she said the Black Roseanne's tripping. Yo, she said part of what first she said she helped out too much. Stop. She help out too much. She do too much. But then she said she got a big mouth and she overstepped with her mouth. Oh my God, bruh. What's up, Gaia? Get your home. Yeah, shut your mouth, Gaia. Get your sister, Gaia. Gaia, get your system. This is one of Gaia's sisters, guaranteed. What man wants to be around 7 at exactly? Yo, it's 6. She only got one son, son. She only got one son. It's probably the 19-year-old. She has to put on the damn work. Why does women effing lie? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. But y'all know what y'all can do if y'all don't like it. Y'all know what y'all can do if y'all don't like it. Y'all, I'm gonna open up the panel soon, I think, because this is crazy. Let's go.
To 55.
47 to 55. Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Why?
A guy would be lucky to be with me because I am definitely what all men, real men, really want. A good woman. I can cook, I can clean, and you know how the rest of that go.
Wait,
listen, you are touching on some emotions tonight. We got another.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Ma'am. See, this is the problem. She thinks she got some goody. This is the problem. She think that she got some goody, and she sharing that goody with everybody. This is the problem. Ma'am, goody only count when it's exclusive, okay? Goody ain't goody if you give it to everybody, okay? Let me just let you know that right now. That's a bar right there. That's a bar right there. Let me give myself bars. Let's say that you do get that goody. Let me rewind. Let's say that you got that goody, but everybody's got some of that goody. When you give the goody to everybody, it ain't goody no more. That's just the bar. It's not. If everybody could get that joint, it's not goody. Yeah. Here we go with that real men ish. Yeah. There we go with that real men would. She's a liar. Yeah. Yo, she don't understand. We on our Gino ish. We don't chase booty. So we don't care how goody it is, ma'am. You gave it to everyone.
Don't chase booty.
Ma'am, if you got that goody that you gave to everybody, it ain't goody.
Don't chase booty.
That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Shout out to OG Do Dirty. Well, I guess I'm unlucky and lucky is on the run. LOL. What? Huh? I don't. Oh wait. I guess I'm unlucky and luck is on the run. I don't get that one. Uncle Jeff said a real man could come in and take over the responsibility. I didn't ask ninjas 1 through 7 that I let dump off in my. Well, it's 1 through 5 because she do have 2 babies by her ex-husband. So it's 1 through 5, Uncle Jeff. It's 1 through 5. It's 1 through 5. Yeah, she got a little hump in the front and in the back. She got a little hump in the front and in the back. Let's see what she talks. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. I tell you what. Let's go.
Another question for you. King's Queen sent money to say, I guess they want clarity on your ex-husband. So this is a clarity question.
Oh my God.
They said,
listen, I'm trying to find a new husband. And
I know, I
hope
guess
this-
I think it's because they want to know. Okay, let me just read it to you. They said he did help you with your kids if he paid half the bills.
Exactly.
In a household with 5 kids that wasn't his.
Exactly.
Also, you allowed him to be there for 18 years. So they want to know, did your ex-husband pay half the bills?
She said it.
He did. So let me say this. I don't know if they're trying to do like fact checks or something like that. I don't know how we're gonna pull these receipts, but I wouldn't be on here lying on this guy. He was a good guy. I never said he wasn't.
What?
I just did what I had to do. I did bring in 5 kids, so I did not expect him to be like, oh, I'm about to go get 5 jobs to take care of all your damn kids. And I never asked him to do that. So be clear. If my kids needed something, I went and got another job or whatever I needed to do to make sure my kids had what they needed. Now, he could have been a bigger man or whatever and said, no, babe, you don't have to go get a second job. I'll go work some extra hours or I'll get
bigger
a
man
job
to
and
take
pull a
care
little
of
bit
your
more weight so
kids.
you don't have to worry about that. So I did that for 18 years because that's the type of person I am. And my kids are my responsibility, whether
That's
I'm
true.
married or not. They came from me. So, and I did that and I did not complain about it for 18 years. I still came home and I cooked and cleaned. I was a great wife, excellent mom. So yes, I allowed him to share that experience and have his kids raised decent with me. You know, we didn't have any issues. We didn't argue. We didn't fight. We didn't have none of that. So there wasn't an issue that I had to be like, okay, this marriage is over, done, because you ain't pulling your weight. I'm that type of person. It's only money. I'm go my ass to work and get some more money.
So
And
why you got
we lived
divorced
a
then?
good 18 years. So
let me ask you this: did the other men, the other 4 men, were they giving you child support?
No.
So don't you feel as though
Oh
they,
my God,
like,
bruh.
that energy of what that extra money that you needed for your children, like those other 4 men definitely should have helped you out with child support because it's 4 other men like this, right?
I definitely feel like that should have happened. But again, I feel like, you know, they my kids.
I
I
feel
have
like
always taken care of my kids. You know what I mean? So I didn't ask them and I didn't ask my husband. I just feel like if he was there with me side by side, then that was a discussion actually that we never had. So if he felt like he shouldn't have taken on that responsibility, like I don't want to take care of your kids, and he could have said that as well. Hey babe, why don't you just go to the courts and get some child support from them or whatever like that? But it's okay because I didn't ask my husband and I didn't ask their dad. So I didn't ask none of the dads for money. So I'm not coming on here saying like, oh, I got all these deadbeat dads. I'm not a deadbeat mom. I did what I had to do,
I
and
don't
they
know
are really irrelevant
because
to me.
it's something to talk about.
So
Let me put the
children's fathers are. So let me. Okay, so just for clarity, the new man that you hope to meet from this show, you don't want him to be involved in your kid's life.
I didn't say that.
What the?
Well, what? Okay, so what is the dynamic that you desire?
I'm not holding him financially responsible. There's a difference. I'm not holding him just like I never hold anybody else to be financially responsible for my kids. That's the whole thing. And now my kid's grown, so definitely not gonna be like asking them to buy no diapers.
So what? Okay, so what participation would you expect the new man to have with your children's lives?
I mean, of course. I mean, we a family, right? I like to cook. I like to throw
We
parties.
a
I like to
family?
entertain
What
the
the?
kids. Like I said, I got 6 girls,
We a
and they all
family?
here in Georgia with me. So they're gonna be over. They're gonna be a whole bunch of interaction. It's gonna be a family. It's just no financial responsibility. I mean.
My God. Yo, I just dropped the link. I just dropped the link. Yo, y'all know this gotta be serious. If I just dropped the link, we ain't got no requirements, but if you would support the show, man, support the show. Let's do good business. But I just dropped the link. I want to hear what y'all gotta say because this is crazy to me, like astounding, like unbelievably astounding to me. I cannot even fathom. Hey, my likes is looking a little anemic, man. If we ain't gonna support the show financially, at least we can hit the likes. Likes are free 99, man. Yeah. Yo, Schmitty said, shout out to Schmitty's Corner. Schmitty said, if you haven't smashed the like yet, use a 304 ninja. Don't be a 304 ninja. Smash the likes. How Schmitty do these 304s. Smash the likes. How Schmitty does these 304s. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Why is Kendra dressed like a hedgehog? Or is she going for the flying squirrel look? Either way, she looked like she just came from an eagle's nest. Yo, shout out to Smitty. That Smitty said that, Kendra, not me. Shout out to Smitty's Corner. I like reviewing your content, so I don't approve of that message. Yo, Trucker Yell, wave from the back, so I know it's you, bro. So I know it's you, Truck. Shout out to Trucker Yell in the building. Trucker Yell is in the building. Oh, that was loud. Okay, come on up, Truck. What's going on, brother Trucker Yell? How you doing, man?
I just want to let you know, sir, that this is the new channel for boats and hoes. I just want you to know that, sir.
For what? What?
Boats and hoes. Why do you keep bringing up these damn Strags and Thunder Rats like this?
Bro, because it's something to talk about, and it's the lesson in it. It's something to talk about. It's some lesson.
I know. I know it's a lesson, but I'm just like, this is
asked
a new
me
guy.
why, so that's why.
This is a whole, bro. It's like discovering a whole new damn animal, like on some real shit.
What's the animal? I'm confused. What do you mean?
The Grandmaster of Hyenas. That's what it looked like. Shit.
Okay.
God.
So you talking about Kendra G channel or my channel? Whose channel are you talking about?
I'm talking about your channel.
My channel. How you get there with my channel? Like what is happening here? I don't know.
The last hyenas you done brought on here, it's like, Lord have mercy.
I don't understand, man. I'm confused. I'm so confused. I'm just reviewing. I'm just reviewing a Kendra G joint because I don't understand the mentality, and I'm thinking about the women that I know in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I have in my life, and it's kind of mind-boggling to me. So I was trying to understand.
So this is the woman that I always say don't need no protection from any man, and I'm gonna tell you why. You see how quick and fast she threw the dude who stayed with her for 18 years and said he ain't did a damn thing.
Basically.
So this is the type of woman who you will protect her 7 kids or 5 kids at the time, and you might pass away, and the words that are gonna come out of her mouth is, "I didn't ask him to protect them. It was never his responsibility."
No doubt. What's up, Uncle Jeff? What's going on?
I don't care what you say. Lord have mercy.
Y'all get
What's going on?
Let me read.
Man, I need to get I need to get my puffy jacket with no sleeves so I could join the trucker club, man. Izzy looks like he got 18 wheelers parked out there.
This is a trucker vest. Okay, shout out
It's
to my.
fly. I dig it.
Thanks. Hey, hold on real quick. Let me just read this. Uncle Jeff said, club, lounge, potato 2. She going somewhere trying to share the fish flavor, dark green roast beef sandwich in her bed. Oh my God, bro. Hey, Papa Blanco said, 304 logic. A real man would buy me and my 7 cubs a warehouse for us to live. Yo, Uncle Jeff said, my bad ninjas 3 through 7.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Nigga-lations.
Hey, Poppy Blanco said, a bigger man to take care of 5 kids that I didn't create. Yo, Ski Mask Sisters, Dialab. What's up, Ski Mask Sisters? Why do we listen listen, it's entertainment and it's educational purposes only. Shout out to let me put the tip in. JLJ 504 HD said horse shit. Yo, Hemi G, what's up, Hemi G? What's the deal? Yo, Schmitty's Court said good chat. Call Like I See It show said Prestige Worldwide. TGGG in the cloud said Prestige why. All right, shout out to you. Hey, Nico Too Smooth is in the building. What's up, Nico Too Smooth? Gas Mask Citizen is in here. What's up, Gas Mask? What's good? What's good, y'all? What's the deal? All right, go ahead, family.
I think I take this so personal is because remember, I think I've shared with you that my mama was baby mama 1.0.
Mm-hmm.
She was born in 1946. Had me
Mhm.
in 1965 when she was 19.
Mm-hmm.
So subconsciously, cut to, I married, couldn't wait to marry. The first girl I met that already had a 2-year-old boy.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm gonna marry this girl and fix my mama's problems.
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of that. A lot of dudes. This is why they can't break. They don't seem to be able to break out of the ratchet vortex. Is because they still trying to fix their mama's problems with the girl they get. Because that's the programming running in here. You have to stop that, fellas. You have to stop that. Sisters, this is your biggest enemy right here. Not us, not the white man. This broad and her thinking. Because you who don't think this way don't separate yourselves from them. And you don't openly condemn them for that shit. So we group you all together. And that's when we started treating nice girls like hoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna back that. That is, I think that's a good topic to talk about too. A lot of dudes do. A lot of dudes really do choose women. Their first women they normally choose based on their mother, like similarities. I can admit to that.
Absolutely.
Even myself, I could definitely admit to that. And I pay, I suffer for that shit. That's when reality start hitting me. But yeah, a lot of good. I don't know why y'all sing Lacey. Yo, you be on some bullshit, man.
Wait,
I
hold
just
on.
want you to know that.
If you feel that way, you know what to do. Hey, shout out to my man Bucket 88, $20. Happy belated birthday, Israel. Salute. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Thanks, man.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Yeah, you know what to do, Trucker, if you feel that way. Shout out to
Yeah,
King
no. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You go ahead first. I'm sorry.
Shout out to King Parrish. I bet you she said beer out of a glass with a straw is Smokes Virginia Slims 1000.
Right?
Y'all are wild, man. She drink beer. Yeah, shout out to King Parrish. Thank you. Go ahead, Trucker. My fault.
No, I was saying I only mentioned her because again, like she know this shit is foolery. A lot of women in the chat know it's
That's
foolery,
hilarious.
right? It's just beyond dumb. I ain't even gonna say foolery. It's just beyond dumb. And for some reason, women love to try to, so-called good women love to try to, well, she's not married now. She only got one child now, so I think it would be a little bit better. I think that don't matter. Well, she's right about that. She don't have to take care of a kid that's 5 years old, 6 years old. They only got to be teenagers, not knowing that teenagers do the same shit. No one teenagers do the same shit. They go to school. You got to go to track meets. You got to go buy clothes. All that. You got to do all of that. So
Listen
it's
to
just like
mouth.
asinine. It's just asinine. It don't make no sense. I don't
Hey,
get it.
thank you, Bucket 88, $20 again. Yo, Bucket 88 for the double up. I appreciate you if you meant to double up. Thank you so much, Bucket 88. Andrew Teller said, what up, panel and chat room? What's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Yo, Uncle Jeff, you want to hold on real quick. Jimmy Rucker said, wherever these battle axes say a real man, you are about to hear some real bullshit.
Hilarious.
She said for 18 years, this man hasn't taken care of my kids. And it's like, I know that's a damn lie. That dude
Well,
in probably that dude is that's a lie.
well, yeah. Shout out to Nico Too Smooth, and shout out to Andrew Taylor. What up, Is? What up, Pedal? What up, Chap? What she, you know, if you speak womenese, what it means is that she don't think that he did as much as he should have did. What she's saying is she felt like she had to do too much work, and he should have took the work, her working out of her hands, and she shouldn't have had the work. He should have took care of everything for children that wasn't his. That's basically what she's saying.
Okay. I think
All right.
I think Is just hit upon something that we need to start making a big fucking deal of around here. Womanese. Because what he did was gave you the dictionary definition of what she said in womanese.
Nigalations.
Okay.
The nigalations.
Nigalations is another book in this book. This Bible we're all going to create. We're going to create the Bible for kids 300 years from now. Because that's all they did before us, right? Some man wrote it down. Let's be inspired to write it. Anyway, nigga, we write a funky ass Bible. Anyway, that's womanese for that. Now, what it's perfect for is a niggas ain't shit session with other woe out hens like her.
Mm-hmm.
They like to run in these packs and throw out their misery marbles. They shoot misery marbles together. And how this fucking shit stew, they get together with their shit stews of life and trade recipes and blame men for the shit stew. In that conversation, he didn't do shit for these kids.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
They're wonderful for that.
Mm-hmm. Never mind. Yo, but so this is the thing though. We have to bear in mind she's on a dating app claiming that she's looking for a husband. She's on Kendra G, a dating app, claiming that she's looking for a husband. Like, what type of dude off of Kendra G is gonna wipe her up? Like
a nigga that just got out of a long bid that need a place to stay.
Cajun Dark Fire.
Oh, come on, man. Don't do my man Cajun like that. Cajun ain't going. Cajun ain't going. Don't do that.
That man was in the chat falling in love.
No, he wasn't. Don't do that. Don't do Cajun like that, man. Shout out to Cajun, man.
It's a talk good Cajun. That's why I looked at you with the eyes like, nigga, you fell in love with her?
You was in love?
A lot of questions.
Hey, shout out to Andrew Taylor. He said the classic homosexual.
He hit it right on the nail. He hit the nail right on the head. It's a nigga that'll push them raggedy knees back. It's a nigga that'll push her knees back.
Wait, 46, her knees shouldn't be so raggedy, man.
Look, bro, she got 7 kids.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Her knees might be raggedy. She is 46.
She got every flashing light all up and through.
She does have 7 kids.
Check engine light is on and beyond. It's saying stop, nigga. Stop. It got the stop emblem on there.
That thing is barely running. Watch Mix-a-Lot's video, My Hoopty. That's what you looking at.
Oh Lord.
And now, but see, the thing is, you got a nigga that just did 8 that's coming home. That everybody, I'm gonna tell you who she for. Here's her dude. This nigga done everybody dirty. He done everybody around the way fucked up before he went to prison.
Mm-hmm.
He gets out. Ain't nobody on his side of town gonna fuck with him.
Mm-hmm.
Enter this broad. This nigga go over and do push-ups on her porch.
Push-ups on her porch.
And do that and hit that fish flavored roast beef sandwich in her pants. That's her dude. That's her dude, and she's supposed to have that dude. And they supposed to stay in that world. The problem becomes when their shit starts to infect our shit. When her type of shit starts to be the way that young women think.
Well, she got 6 of them. She got 6 young women, so she at least has an influence over them.
Exactly.
It's
And those
over
6 women are to be absolutely fucking avoided
At all costs, right?
at
Hey, shout
all
out to
fucking
American
absolutely.
Negro.
costs.
American Negro says, "Sheesh, Jeff, sheesh." Yo,
Absolutely.
I don't want to never see or smell any fish flavored roast beef. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Well, it's out
Let me
there.
get this comment real quick. Shout out to Camera Drip. She said, "Are they not separate? Are they not separating themselves by their actions in the way they carry themselves?" Question mark. Should they make it a point to expose those that they don't agree with? Question mark. Men can't discern what's B/H good gals between good gals and 304s. All right, so
Ooh,
yeah,
we want to hit that
hold on.
back at 600 miles an hour. I'll
Hold
go
on,
last.
Uncle Jeff. I got you. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. I got you. I'm gonna let you hit it back. All right, pause, and I'm gonna say after that. Hey, shout out to Speed's Corner Trucker. I ordered 2 new lamps off Amazon. When you gonna be here? Yo, he called you an Amazon driver. Damn, son. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Damn, that's cold, nigga.
That was
That
cold,
is
fam.
cold.
That was cold blooded,
The
bro.
disrespect.
The disrespect. Yeah, I gotta give him that. The disrespect is untolerable. It's unpardonable. He called you an Amazon driver, bro.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Please, by all means, I'm gonna put that comment back up.
Yeah, put that back up there.
Yes, sir.
Are they not separating themselves by their actions and the way they carry themselves? No, not enough. That's not enough. Whatever you think let's be clear. Whatever you think you're doing with regard to ratchet broads, let me speak for us, the niggas that got they shit together. It's not enough. Do more. Make it absolutely clear that you do not fuck with them. Let us see you. Let us hear some stories about how you got these broads on the phone that you know personally ain't letting a good man see his kids and you curbing that broad. We want to hear some of that. That is when it starts to close to getting maybe near the outer limits of the city limits of being enough. Then, no, you're not vocal enough. No, you're not clear enough. We still can't see it. We stupid dudes do better. Put it up again. Put it up again.
I got you. I'm gonna put it up again. Hold on.
I got a taste for stupid shit this morning. Put it up.
I ain't even gonna lie. Now that I think about it, yo, I ain't never heard. I only heard one woman cut her friend off for real.
Thank you.
Throughout my entire life, I've only heard one woman cut a woman off because she was doing some stupid shit to the father with his kids.
Should they make it a point to expose those that they don't agree with?
Yes. Yep. You do. Okay, that's not up to me. I just gave you an assignment. You do it like you want because it's not my problem. We standing over here on the shore. I keep saying this. Though? We don't have a problem. We're the guys who got our shit together. We don't have a problem. We can fuck whoever we like. You got the problem.
And
You're
then
black
she said,
in America, you have a dating problem, not us.
And then she said,
need to handle this, not us.
Then she said, men can't discern between good girls and 304s.
No, we can't. Not soon enough. No, we can't. That's the problem. Thank you for hitting the nail on the head, young lady. We cannot. And again, none of your low-key shit is going to help it doesn't help you. It doesn't help you. It just points out more fucked up on your side. So no, we can't. It's up to you. And you know who used to do a good job of it? Big Mama. Back in the day, you could tell the difference between hoes and regular girls. They made sure of it. Now you can't. And it ain't on us because we don't dress you and you don't listen to us anyway. You dress you. So dress you better. Act better. Draw the line thicker. And make them horrible broads be over on the other side of it. Not us. You. You're drowning. We're not.
So I'm pretty sure the women have heard dudes say, y'all set your sons up for failure. Right? And when we talk about this, we talking about how y'all are, or y'all might be good, but the people y'all surround yourself with fucked up mentally, right? So that plus the covering plus, you know, not really telling your sons the truth. Like you shouldn't be, you know, y'all a lot of y'all teaching y'all sons, you know, you should accept the woman for who she is and all this other shit. Be emotional and all the other shit. So this is the consequence. And like Jeff said earlier, a lot of dudes, even though they won't admit, but they will. But I can attest, even my own self, a lot of us choose women. A lot of us choose women based on similarities of our mothers. Based on.
John Loaded Lux Henry said hyenas and German shepherds. Shout out to Minister Jap. TGG in Angry Man. TGG in the chat said that thong take a running spit start. What?
Oh shit.
No, that's crazy. JLJ 504 HD said tilapia flavored roast beef sandwich. Oh Lord. Gas Mask said I'll pass on fish sauce on roast beef sandwich. Yeah, I'll pass too. Because like I see it show said they stand too close to each other. Gas Mask said birds of a feather flock together. Yo, Hemi G approves this message. Shout out to Hemi G. Gas Mask said all it takes is one bad apple to spoil the bunch. Yo, so Trucker, you said something. I had a quick question for you, right?
Yeah.
So when you say that we pick like our we pick the women that's most like our mothers, and you say that that sentiment right there, we at first we pick the ones that's most like our mothers, right? That's
Similar,
that's what
similar.
you believe. Okay,
Yeah, I honestly I honestly think a lot of dudes pick they similarities of the mother. Like the mother, she might have been nice to him, you know, at the time might have been nice, but she might have been an asshole to other people and she just don't show it to him. Or she might have been a hustler, or she might have her stuff together. You know, little things like that. You know what I'm saying? Besides the body and all that, but just the mentality. Like people don't realize that. You know what I'm saying? When I chose my baby mom, I could admit, yo, I was like, okay, she got hustle. Dang, she got hustle like my mom. She taking care, you know what I'm saying, of her child and shit like that. All right, okay, I see that. Okay, I like that. But then outside of that, she
So
had a
what?
fucked up mentality like my mom.
So when did people tell you to when your mama told you to be emotional? What does that mean? Like, what does that look like? She told you to be emotional.
You know, don't always you can cry and all that other shit, and you should
Your
let it
mama told
out.
you that?
My mom was trying to get me to do that shit. My great grandma was like, you better not cry. The hell?
Okay, I got to throw a flag on that play. I didn't see it a lot. I saw my father cry. I saw my grandfather cry. I saw my uncle cry. With regard to crying, my 17-year-old now said it best when he was 4. Came out of his mouth and fucked me up all on his own. Daddy, big boys cry, but they don't whine, huh? Said exactly, son. There's nothing feminine about admitting that life gets heavy and you got to take a knee. But don't nobody want to follow you going along on your fucking knees. I can't stand no whining ass dude. I'm on here right now, y'all. Yeah, not to bring the show down low, but on some real shit. Y'all say a little prayer for Maceo. He got hit by a car Saturday and he died in my arms.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Damn.
I live near a busy street.
Damn,
and he ran out and he got hit. And bro, when I tell you I was broken.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry.
I drove to my brother. Yeah, I'm gonna go somewhere with this. I drove to my brother-in-law's house. He has land where we bury our dogs. I bury my dog warm.
Wow.
As in, I got to bury my dog. Wow. That was my wife's dog too.
Yeah, man.
You don't think I didn't cry in front of my wife?
Yeah, man.
But guess what I don't get to do? Walk around here on my fucking knees when it's shit that needs to be done and my wife still need a man. I get to cry. I just don't get to whine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that was that was the part that
Hold on real quick, Chucker. Hold on real quick, brother, please. Hey, shout out to Fifth Soul. Damn, Jeff, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we're sorry to hear that, man. I'm definitely sorry to hear that. American Negro said rest in peace. Hemi G said, damn. Gasman said, damn, my sincerest condolences, family. Yeah, my sincerest condolences. Let me put the tip and said, no. Yeah, man, definitely. We sorry to hear that. Our condolences, man. Absolutely. Dan George said my condolences because we know how much you love that little dog, man. He just came into your world, and you always talk about Maceo. So, man, rest in peace, Maceo. Sorry to hear that, Uncle Jeff, man. Let me read these real quick. Poppy Blanco said, "There's no such thing as a good girl that are single." That's crazy. He said, "Good girls are under a man with a man or with a man." Prime is in the building. He said, "This is something someone who believes karma is in the Bible say." Okay,
Yep.
I don't know what you was talking about.
I guess that was to me. I guess.
Shout out to Cajun Dartfire. My wife, God rest her soul, Cajun Dartfire was like my mom, and I love her. She was a good woman. Shout out to them. God rest both of their souls. I know your story, man. God rest their souls. Sorry for your loss, brother. As well. All right. Let me see who else. Yeah, our rest in peace. Andrew Taylor said, "Man's best friend." Yep.
Yeah, and again, I hate to bring the show down with that, but it was just such an excellent. This ain't about how tough I am, bruh. My gut still feels stumped. It still hurt. I get spasms where I'll look at something and I'll cry. I let myself do that. But if you think that I'm gonna not go to work today, that I'm not gonna cut these videos I gotta cut, and I'm not gonna do this list of shit that I have to do to call myself the man of this house. That's where the free pussy come from. I'm the man of this house. If you think I'm gonna let that get in the way of me locking my doors and being ready to kill you in various ways if you break in, that's my gig. That's my gig. My pain does not exonerate me from my gig.
Yeah.
That's a luxury I lend to you, woman. I lend that to you. That's not lent to me. Does that mean that when you catch me in my moment of weakness and you're supposed to comfort me, that later on you're going to use that against me in an argument?
No, I shouldn't.
No. Not if you sane, not if you powerful, not if you understand your power and you standing in it and you fortifying mine towards a goal that we have set. If that's what the get down is, then you're not going to do that. Do you know how easy it was for me and my wife to blame each other? We immediately both took blame on our sides for what happened to Maceo. Immediately. Neither one of us. Well, if you'd have got a perimeter collar in time, you could have put a stake in the front. Well, goddamn it, did you leave the door open? You was down here. Those are two roads we could have easily took. Neither one of us did. Because we have grown past that. You think this heifer with 7 kids by 5 dudes, do you think she's going to take that road with you in the event of catastrophe?
Absolutely
Has she
not.
proven? Is her
Absolutely
life,
not, bro.
Is her life a metaphor for her decisions? Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you think she's going to make great ones now that she with you? The
Nope.
fuck out of here with that.
Nope. Are you, on the side note, are you going to get another dog or are you going to chill?
We going, well, I got, I got Marley. Is American Bulldog. She just older. And then my wife, it was a fucking farm around here because my wife got a super old dog that I really just want to take the diaper off because it's bad for the coyote's digestion and take his ass and put him in the woods. I hate that fucking dog. We gonna lay back. I'm not gonna get another dog till I get a bigger house.
Yeah, guys.
Away from here. I need the next time I get a dog, I'm gonna be able to open my back door and go around like this. Go. Yeah. And he'll be back when he get hungry.
Yeah, gotcha. That makes sense. Well, again, I'm sorry for your loss. Sorry to hear. Go ahead, Trucker Man. You was trying to get in there. I apologize.
Nah, I get what he's saying. what my grandmother was trying to demonstrate was stop letting them whine. Cause I remember one time I was in the store and I wanted this low rider book, right? Remember they used to do the low rider magazines back in the day, and I didn't get it, and I just spazzed the hell out in the store, nigga. I'm like 7 motherfucking years old, nigga, spazzing out. 7, nigga, spaz, cause I wanted to draw the shit, right? And man, when I tell you my mom let it ride off, but my grandmothers didn't, nigga, they jumped me, nigga. They tore my ass up.
You said
Nigga,
jump
they jumped me, nigga. They
in the store.
both of their ass. Nah, not at the store. She waited until we got to her house.
Oh.
Called my other grandmother to the house, nigga, and whooped my ass in front of everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know, bruh. Not only is that the funniest shit I've heard, at least in the past 72 hours, I'm going to steal that, and I'm gonna steal it.
You gonna
They
hear that in the
jumped
bit.
you, nigga.
So they
You gonna
jumped.
hear
Yo,
that in the
listen.
bit. You
Yeah,
gonna hear
me.
that.
Listen.
You
Yeah,
gonna hear that?
me and my
They jumped
me and my
you?
wives.
That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
me and my wives. We nigga, listen. Me and my wives. We didn't jump my son. We didn't jump our son. All right, motherfucker. You think it's a game? Oh, you thought you was gonna do this with your mom? No, now you got 3 of us tag teaming your ass, bitch. Your ass won't be doing that no more.
Well, I tell you
Tag
what,
team.
brother, I that is a method. My father's was this. Or excuse me, no, I stole this from one of my uncles. When my sons got to a certain age, I told them, I don't want to know why your mother put a chalk mark under your name on this board. If I see a chalk mark under your name on this board, that's a 20 SWAT ass whooping I owe you. That's 20 of these. Do you really? I usually just, get somewhere around your age with it. That's 20 of these.
Good gracious.
I don't care how many marks she put up here or what they're about. If I come out here to pick y'all up and it's 4 marks under your name, I don't care how much Gatorade I got to drink. You finna get 80 of these. Can you take that? No?
Yep.
Then it's up to you to keep the marks off the board.
Jesus.
When you go at the
So,
boys like that, it's setting them up for the way society works. Except society don't love you. I love you, but I will tear your fucking ass out the frame if you defy me, period. I ain't gonna just wake you up at 2 a.m. and do it, and I'm gonna make it a long, well-lit road to an ass whooping, but you can best believe, right where the road splits between right and wrong, young man, I will be standing there. You are on thin ice, and I shall be under it when it breaks. Do you understand?
That's
you talk to a little dude like that,
that's the old school beat.
That's
the old school beat. That's the psychological whipping.
We call that.
Hold on real quick, Chucker. Hold on real quick.
That's the life-changing ass whooping.
Yeah. Deez said, lighten one up for you, Jeff. Shout out to you. Deez said, shout out to you. Shout out to you, Deez. Amy G. Thank you very much, Caramel Drip, for that drabble. She's just trying to make the show exciting, I guess. So my answer to this: are they not separated themselves by their actions and the way they carry themselves? No, they're not.
No, they're not. Absolutely
not. Should they make it a point to expose those that don't agree with it? Yes, they should. Yes, they should. And really, the prime example is, and shout out to my guy. He hasn't been here in a while, but he came for one time. But what we did with Dirty Folks, like, we got genuine love for Dirty Folks. We love and we like Dirty Folks over here. We like Dirty Folks being over here and everything. But when you say something as a man, you say you stand for something as a man, and then you come in the congregation of men, and then what you say afterwards kind of goes against what you said that you stood for as a man. We're gonna question you. We're gonna call you out. We're gonna call you out on your mess. And that's the same expectation that we have with women. If women said that they're good women and they stand for goodness, we all know what that means to be a good woman. And if she don't stand on that, she don't act on that, then y'all should definitely call her out. Y'all should definitely hold her to task and definitely bring her to justice. Like, and it is what happens is, y'all know it. What happens is women don't like to be embarrassed. They don't like to be shamed. When women start shaming and embarrassing women for their egregious behavior, by and large, their behavior will change. It will. It might take a while, but it will change. So that's what it got to do. But when you got prominent people and people sitting there making excuses for this bad behavior and then participating in it and making it seem like, oh, it's not that bad. Oh, let them have their fun. Oh, that ain't nothing. Like the girl the other night on Lucky Marie show, on last night on Lucky Marie show, talking about a man, it shows he's established by having a foreign and a big car. Like, what? A man is established, showing he's established by having a foreign and a big house. That's not how a man necessarily shows he's established, or what makes a man established.
Okay. What that man has established is that he's got a mountain of fucking debt. How a man shows you he's established is that he says what he means and he does what he says. That's how a man shows you he's established, by you interacting with him in the middle of a well thought out, well executed plan. Not at the beginning or the end. Meet a man in the middle of his plan. Because if you meet him at the beginning of his plan, you don't have any idea whether he can carry it out. If you meet him at the end of his plan, he can't trust you. You meet this nigga in the middle of his plan. My plan is to be the biggest fire extinguisher salesman in Dallas. Well, I don't want to meet you at the beginning. And I don't want to meet you when you are that dude. I want to meet you when you got to park your car on the street because you got 600 fire extinguishers in your garage. And you know how to get rid of 350 of them, and you're trying to figure out what the fuck to do with the other 250. That's when I want to meet you. Because I can help you get rid of these fire extinguishers. I'm going to call new businesses. I'm going to call schools. I'm going to see if I can get in contact with the city to see who's about to be inspected so I can get ahead of that. That's some hustle that just came out of my head because I got fire extinguisher lighters, and whenever I get a bomb-ass fire track that I think it is, I light my weed with this. But that's just some hustle that just came to just pop the fuck out. That's how you find out. And that dude right there might not have a big house, and he might not have a foreign. You know why? Because he's carrying fire extinguishers. He needs a truck. But one day, if you help him, if you answer the phone, if you put your social media skills to what he's doing, if you put your accounting skills to what he's doing, which, by the way, if you fire extinguisher dude, you only supposed to be fucking girls who can push your fire extinguisher shit forward. Everybody else gets no dick from you. That's the way it's supposed to work. So yeah, that is what I would tell that young lady with her dumb ass.
Yeah, hey, shout out to Scrap Skrilla Lorilla. What's good, fam? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Sporty's Mobile Detailing said, nut a chick talking about he needed to be working towards a foreign at 30. She a whole airhead. Shout out to Sporty's Mobile Detail. Yeah, that was crazy. We might go over that one too. I have a shed of and a Honda. I have a shed in a Honda. Shout out to you, man. Let me see.
If he owns the Honda, he's on his way to wealth.
No doubt. Shout out to Big Mufasa. What is Big Mufasa? He said Big Mufasa really do that fire safety ish. He's second generation inspection extinguisher sales. Word up. Shout out to Big Mufasa then. American Negro said, I'm about to buy a new truck this week. Shout out to y'all. But this is the thing, right? So, and I'm gonna let you get in after this, but this is absolutely insane, right? people don't understand. Like it's like the newer generation has no understanding about money at all. Like their whole understanding of money comes from love and hip hop or these reality shows or whatever the case, Basketball Wives or whatever the case may be. It's so crazy that Tony Snell's wife was on Basketball Wives. Meanwhile, he was trying to get back on the NBA so he could get his NBA retirement for his two autistic children. And his wife was on Basketball Wives talking about Birkin bags. She got 5 Birkin bags. Like, it makes absolutely no sense at all. This culture of, yo, I got this, I got that, like, without really understanding what it takes to have it and maintain it and what it really means, right? Never do I want to give the impression, because I got a lot of nice stuff, right? But never do I want to give the impression that it's all about materialism or materialistic stuff. You got to understand, man, this is the thing that broke my heart, man. Let me be transparent, man. My son, we had something together, right? My son turned to me and said, "Dad, you living my dream."
Oh.
And not in a good way. "Dad, you living my dream." I was working with my son, trying to help him. He came to me when he was young. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Chuck. He came to me when he was young and like 18, and he said he wanted to be a millionaire. And I said, "Well, son, I ain't never had $1 million all at one time, but I've had hundreds of thousands of dollars. I can help you get there, and then we'll come up with and get to some experts who could help us get from that to millions, right?" And I said, "But this is the plan." And before I decided to work with him, I took a couple of weeks and I said, "Yo, if you sure you come, you do this, you come back to me." In a couple of weeks he did. And I said, "Okay, look, I got you. But listen, you gotta be dumb enough to listen, smart enough to follow through. I'm gonna tell you some stuff that you're not gonna understand. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna be able to relate to what I'm saying, but it's absolutely for your good, and it's absolutely to help you, put you in a position to get to where you're trying to go. So you got to be dumb enough to listen, smart enough to follow through. Let's go." The kid wanted a Corvette at 22, 21 years old. I said, "Bro," I said, "Man, listen, that's not intelligent. That's not intelligent. First of all, you're not ready for the attention that's going to come with a Corvette. Second of all, you're not really in a position to pay the maintenance that's going to cost to take care of a Corvette. Why don't you wait, like I said, until you're 25, and then you could buy a damn fleet full of Corvettes, and you'll have a Corvette dealership. By the time you're 25, you'll have enough money that you could buy a Corvette dealership, and it'd be your dealership, little iZZY's dealership for Corvettes," right? He didn't want to do that. He looked at what I have, where I was living at, what I had to say, "Man, you living my dream," thinking that I'm using him to get what I had, not knowing that I'm putting all my money that I got into him to build him up and to make sure that he's straight. He didn't get it. So he did something. He pulled the plug on things and messed me up, but jammed himself all the way up. The point that I'm making is this. At that time, I was 46 years old. 46. It was 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago. I was 46 years old. He did it right before my 47th birthday. I was 46 years old. So the thing of it is, yo, I earned what I have. I earned what I have. So as a 22-year-old, a 21-year-old, that looks a whole lot different where you're supposed to be at, developing, getting yourself together, getting to a place. That looks a whole lot different than it should for a 46 or a 50-year-old. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying this to the young people. Don't be in a rush to try to shine. You need to have your grind before you shine. You need to have your stuff in place and your structure in place before you try to shine. If you be a young man trying to impress these little tackhead girls out here that don't know nothing about nothing, you are going to be chasing your tail. You're going to be in all kinds of crazy mess trying to impress this chick that don't know her butt from a nose hairs. You know what I'm saying? She don't know her butthole from a nose hole, and you're going to sit there trying to impress this chick. She don't understand money. She don't know money. She don't know nothing about it. All she knows is what she wants. She wants this. She wants that. She wants this. She wants that. And if you're a young man, you trying to break your neck, trying to bust your butt to impress a woman like that, to get the stuff that she say that she want, you're losing every single time, man. You got to pay your dues, like Emperor Kojak 303 the Great said. Got to pay it. What's up, Her Way? First, I see the caption has an answer been offered. Absolutely, an answer has been offered. What's the Ski Master Physicist said? Wow, shaking my head. Exactly. You got to crawl before you walk. I had to tell my little cousin that a few years back. Yeah, like you can't be in a rush. These kids are in a rush to have everything right now. It makes absolutely no sense. Absolutely no sense. What's up, Poppy Blanco? What say you, bro? What up? What up? Trigger Mike is in the building. What's up, Trigger Mike? Long time no see. Always good to see you, man.
Yo, how you doing?
We good, and you? How you, man? How's the feeling?
Good, man. Let's get into it now, man. Yeah, that's some real shit that you just said, bro. And I think all of us has been guilty of that. You know what I mean? We want to get everything at once. I mean, at least I know I'm guilty of it myself. You know what I mean? But that's something that you learn as you're getting older, how money works. Like now that I got a little small business or whatever, right? I understand that more than I would have understand it years ago. I always had the mindset of business, but now I'm really getting it down to it's two different concepts. You see what I'm saying? So, because I remember I read about this guy. His name was Tony. Then I forgot his last name. He's Asian. Tony something, right? He got a shoe company, bro. Online shoe company named Sapo. I don't know if you ever heard of that. Sapo shoe company. It's online, right?
ZAPO.
Yeah.
Yeah, the man is worth $800 million, bro. Guess how many shoes? Guess how many pair of shoes the nigga had?
3.
One.
Yeah, 4.
Right.
To remind you, this nigga can have every shoe in the planet, bro. You see what I'm saying? And when people ask him, like, yo, why you only have 4 shoes, four pair of shoes? The nigga was, that's all I need, man. I don't need nothing else. You see what I'm saying? That's when that shit started clicking, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm guilty of it. I bought a whole lot of shit that expensive as fuck. Yes, you know what I mean? I was young. I mean, I'm still young, still like, but I'm learning. You see what I'm saying? Just to look fly and shit like that. I'm in my 30s, mid-30s.
Man, look. You hit so. If I may, I got a cosign. I'm about to. I got to say it. You see how Poppy said, I learned this when I'm older. I got older. I learned about money. This is why we all got to get our kids the book, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. It's the difference between what rich people teach their kids and what poor people teach their kids. And just like Poppy said, you know how much fucking up I had to do with money before I figured it out? Because my parents didn't know anything about money. Because they never really had any. I can't blame them for it. That's the hole we start in. And this, when you were talking about the dude in the NBA with the wife with the Birkin bags, bruh, why you think they out in the front? To make the people who had nobody taught those people about money. Nobody teaches, and this is not just black people. This is working class people. This is a formula. You are supposed to work your ass off all week. And on the weekend, take your expendable money that you don't pay to keep the Commonwealth running to the club. And then come back to this plant and do it all over and do it for 40 fucking years. And that does not have anything in it that helps you with financial independence. Nothing.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, the rich, I disagree, Gas Mask. That's not necessarily true. The richest men don't wear Gucci or any big name brands. They wear regular. That's not really true. But the difference is that they let their assets pay for their liabilities. That's what wealthy people do. Wealthy people allow
That's a
their
fact.
assets to pay for their liabilities. So they might have toys or they might have expensive stuff, but best believe they have a business or something that they can write it off, or that they can have something that's going to pay for the things that they want. So that's
So
the difference.
is.
They do
And I
wear expensive stuff. They do wear nice stuff too. Sometimes the expensive stuff that they wear, you won't even know. Like some of these watches, we've talked about this before. Ingman's talked. Some of the watches you wouldn't even believe are like $1 million timepieces, $2 million, $500,000, $300,000, and it looked like just a regular watch. And you like, what? You wouldn't even know unless you know what it is, right? Some of these timepieces cost major money. Some of these people's jeans be costing $1,000 and you wouldn't even know it. Or some of these shoes that they wear is like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. You just don't know if you don't know. So that's not necessarily true gas mask, but I understand what you say. I understand what you're saying. They don't usually
Even better.
wear stuff with a lot of logos
give an
on it.
example?
That doesn't mean that it's not expensive.
One asset that people overlook, that I don't even people realize, is that them tall buildings that be having the penthouses, they empty. They empty for a reason.
Ooh,
They're
get them, bro.
assets.
Get them.
They're empty. That's an asset. 60 what them joints be going for in New York? 50 million. Brownstone 25 million, 10 million. A beater brownstone is worth 2 million, 3 million alone. Imagine what is one when you modify it. You know what I'm saying? So a
Even
lot of them is empty, bro.
even
A
better
lot of them is
though.
empty.
Even better, bro. Like just because they don't wear Gucci or Balenciaga, nothing like that, that doesn't mean anything. Every man, we all of us got a hobby that we waste money on. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be the clothes. You know, because I heard about that nigga Adam Sandler, bro. Everybody know who Adam Sandler is, right?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga is a fucking car collector, bro. They say that motherfucker got 350 cars, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
To remind you, like some of those cars obviously it's classy, so their value's gonna be up. But for the majority of the times, cars is a depreciation act. You see what I'm saying? They
Oh yeah.
depreciate on money. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm
Unless
saying
you buy the
is,
right ones, you
just
gotta buy the right
because.
ones.
Say that again, sir.
You gotta buy the right ones. I mean, there's certain cars that appreciate, but those are not. Those are few and far between. But there's some cars do appreciate with value. You just gotta buy the right ones. They're class.
It's a very few. The classy, the limited edition. That's the only one.
It ain't the 350 Adam Sandler got. I think that's the point Poppy making.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, so like all of us got a hobby that we are willing to fucking waste money on. Like for example, let's say the rich nigga that don't wear Gucci. Guess what? He spend a lot of his money buying pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Or cigars. Cigars is expensive habit
shit like
too.
that.
Cigars is expensive habit too. Cigars or trips or whatever. Yeah, you're right. We all spend our money on something. But the best way to do it is to allow your assets to pay for your liabilities, number one, or number two, be able to write it off as a business expense. But I'm not an accountant. I'm not giving financial advice. Yo, what's up, Dirty Folks? Dirty Folks said, what's poppin', chat? What's up? What's up? Yo, how you gonna speak to the chat, Dirty Folks? What's up, man? What's going on? Man, my man Corey Love in the building. Salute. Cork 1001 said, I recently bought a $300 trendy shirt and the dress shirt, and I feel way cooler with the dress shirt, jeans, and some jewelry. Shout out to you. Her way first said, I have designer wears and no one wouldn't recognize it. Yep. Shout out to Corey. He said, Unc, a ball hog, respectfully. Yo, come on, Corey. Teddy P said, shout out to Trucker. Yo, Trucker, this okay. Waving the bats, I know it's you, Trucker, because that's a new profile. Teddy P said the problem with the kids' mindset is a result of being influenced by the high life portrayed by rappers and social media influencers. They see these young people online stunting and fronting. Yeah.
No,
through the
I'm
great
not
said
gonna let that slide.
my little cousin were looking at their dad, me, and the other big cousins driving big cars, wearing nice suits, pocket full of money. They didn't understand the bullish we did to get it. Yeah, exactly. TGG in the chat said, grind before you shine. Yep, you got to. You absolutely got to grind before you shine. Go ahead, Trucker. What you want to say, bro?
So, no, I don't believe it's the. I keep telling people it's not the people that's on TV. It's the people that's at home. Yo, you know how many people right now be stunned with Mercedes, like what you was talking about with the Maria, whatever you want to, Lucky Maria, whatever the shit is. They gotta have her foreign to. Yo, a lot of people be putting on the front. So you be seeing these motherfuckers be getting their shit repoed because they be putting on the front and their kids be doing, seeing all that. Well, I gotta have a Mercedes Benz at 16 years old. I don't want a nice little Honda Civic. I want a Benz or a Tesla.
Well,
Or I gotta have a $600 pair of shoes or Gucci belt.
Well, where did they
That's
find
from
that?
home.
That no, I got to push
That
back.
starts
on
at
that.
home.
Not necessarily, Trucker. That's not true. Go ahead, Trucker.
I got to push back on that, if I can. Where did those people in the home get the image?
But I don't think it's just. I don't think it's just in a home. Like it's not.
Oh, absolutely. That's I'm absolutely agreeing with you that it is far more. When you think you are your children's greatest influence up until they're spending more than 40% of their time away from you. When they start getting 12, 13, 14, it's not that you haven't done a good job.
Right.
It's the water they're swimming in.
Right. That's what I was saying the other day. That's right. I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah, you can't.
Hey, Trigger Mike, wave in the back so I know it's you, family. My man Trigger Mike is in the building.
Oh, shit.
What up? What up?
What's good, family? Good to see you, man. Go ahead, Jeff. Then let Trigger get in there. Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay, yeah.
Trigger
Shout out to everybody gotta die. That's my favorite phrase of yours. I swear to God. It just comes out so hey, everybody gotta die. Real talk.
Came up here with a Rambo suit. What is going on?
Yeah, guys, he about that life, bro. When the shit hit the fan, if you round Trigger Mike, you better hope you friendly. Anyway, you what the fuck are we talking about? I'm high.
You was just saying about
social media influence.
Don't come from the parents as far as
yes. I got to push back, Trucker. The influence of what you are told is supposed to be, what you are told you are supposed to have, without anything on the other side of it. On the other side of it, Trucker Yell is a prime example. When he get home, y'all see this money? I made it with that. And I had to do this, and this in order to get this. Do not be deceived by the nice shit that we have. It came from planning. It came from planning. And when you use it, I'll say this, I'll shut up. When you use the term repo, you cannot repossess something that you don't own. You don't own the car. Dear people who have a car payment, you don't own the car. You don't buy the car. The bank buys you. The bank says, I'm going to let you ride around for 48 months in this depreciating liability on an algorithm set up so that if you make your payments on time, you are never, ever ahead and you pay almost twice for it by the time you're done, and it's only a quarter of what it was worth. That's the formula you're getting into with buying a car that you don't buy cash. Lease cars and lease them under LLC. That's the best way to drive around.
And on top of that, you got interest.
Hold on, real quick. This is not financial advice, and I said Trigger Mike is next. We gotta let my man Trigger get in here. Shout out to my man Trigger Mike. What's going on, family?
What up, y'all? What's going on, man?
What's good? What's good? You all right?
I'm good, man. This is a dope convo. I heard what Trucker Yell was saying. I was actually gonna agree. You know, that's my whole thing, y'all. Everything started in the home, man. So I don't think there was a wrong answer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody's talking about the culmination of what it takes to shape a mind within your community. It's all of that. But one thing I do know, from experience and watching people, whoever's raising you, you see what I'm saying? They are indoctrinating you. They are like your greatest source of indoctrination. Because and I took that lesson from counseling young children when I first got out of college. That was my first job. Intensive in-home counselor and day treatment counselor in the school. And I thought, when we all young and ambitious, we think we're going to make an impact on the world and stuff. So all the boys that I had, and black males, they loved us. They loved to put us with the young black boys that were in those services, like with behavioral issues, ADHD, oppositional defiant disorder, all that type of stuff. So they loved us. And then I realized very slowly, I can barely make any impact on these boys, counseling and mentoring them, if I send them back to the same hell every day. If you send them to the crib with trifling parents, or the mom's not there, or the mom's boyfriend is getting on y'all, just all that. We send them back to that same hell every day, and those boys ended up in the same situation, right? Yeah, they had children too young, in jail, selling drugs. Like, so, that when Trucker Yale said it starts in the house, most of your behavior starts in the house. They are either redirected or reinforced in your house. Your house is where it starts. And then Jeff mentioned Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
Robert
That is basically a book telling you whoever's in your house implementing their doctrine on your mind, whoever pays or doesn't pay for the zip code you live in, has the greatest influence on you. And that's my thoughts on it.
Well, I disagree respectfully, though. Shout out to my man, Dan George. Thank you, Dan George, for the Cash App. Salute, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Thanks, man.
Let me say this. I disagree. And this is going to be anecdotal because that's the only way I can give it to you. Okay. So my father and mother used to buy me Jocks. I don't know if y'all remember Payless. There was a store called Payless, and they had some shoes called Jocks and Olympians in that store. And they kind of look like Reeboks and Adidas, depending on which pair that you got. Right. And so that's, they were young and they had 5 children. So, and they lived in Brooklyn, New York, which was very expensive. So they bought us Jocks and they bought us Olympians and stuff like that. So I had a new pair of Jocks. They kind of looked like Adidas. They were real fly, whatever, but they were Jocks. And the girl came up to me and everybody was like, oh, I like your shoes. What kind of shoes are those? And I told them they're Jocks. And then the girl was like, hey, don't tell nobody that. You know what I'm saying? They're going to tease you and pick on, which they did. They said, don't tell nobody that. And the funny thing is, I lived in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, which was the hood of the hood, and everybody was poor and everybody was broke. But you know what I'm saying? If you wore non-name brand shoes, everybody would pick on you for that, right? So that's the thing. I was influenced more by then I had my parents buy me Nikes, you know what I'm saying? New Balance, anything that was under Jordans that they would buy for me, I had them to buy it for me because I didn't want to be picked on for wearing Jocks or Olympians. So that had more of an influence on me than my parents ever did. My neighborhood, my surrounding, where I went to school, and the kids that was in my peer group, right? Yeah, and so even with my own son, I noticed that no matter what, because I was sitting there training them, teaching them the difference between asset and liability, the difference between going over it through him, had a whole plan for him, broke it down step by step, explaining to him, hey, this is why I do this, or this is why I do that. This is what you need to do here. This is why you need to do this here. This will get you this result. This will get you that result. Explaining it to him, and he still wanted a Corvette. And I ain't never talk about no Corvette, especially young in life. He wanted a Corvette. So
how old was he?
At the time when he wanted a Corvette?
No, when you were breaking it down.
He was like 19, you know what I'm saying? 19. Going, you know what I'm saying? 20, 21.
At 19, is you competing with his dick? You competing, bruh, you a distant third. You or fourth.
I was raising him the whole time. I mean, but what I'm saying is when we started,
dick took over.
Yeah. And it was crazy because he could see how that was not wise. Like, yo, it's not wise. Like, listen, I'm breaking it down. Listen, son, I know this seemed like this, things seem like that. You know, the grass seemed on the other side, but these girls are not gonna go anywhere. You gotta get yourself established it together. Yeah, your credit score is a certain place. Yeah, you got this and that and the third, but this is not the time to use it. You want to get yourself at a higher level before you start doing any of that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he didn't.
So, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. So here's my thing that I truly believe in the earlier the better, right? So anytime my son say, because I'm responsible with my shit, I buy shoes and shit like that, but I always say you got to get out here, work hard, play hard, right? Don't be out here putting on the front, don't be putting on a persona, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. But the one thing I always was I damn sure tell my son, do what you like. Don't do it because this girl like it or this boy like it or society say you should like it. If you like them joints, go get them. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I live. It's always been like that. I don't have to have the because everybody else in the school say, yo, you gotta have the newest Nikes this week, this that. No, I don't care. If I like them shoes and they don't sell, I'm gonna go get them. I don't care if they 2 years old. They were 2 years old, fresh. So it's the same way with my son. I had these conversations with my son all the time. Son, why you want why you want locks? Well, I want locks because because they nice or whatever. I see how you do.
Yeah, you broke up. But Trucker, one thing that I'm thinking about is it's easy, like Uncle Jeff is saying, when your kids are young, your kids are very different when they're young than when they become teenagers to young adults. I'm gonna tell you that right now. As a person who has young kids and young adults, they become two different mother effers, right? They're just two different people, right? Even my young son say, yo, he loved me to life. He be jumping on me and stuff like that. He just said to me yesterday, enjoy this while it lasts. And I already know, you know what I'm saying? I already know what it is because it's not gonna be like that always. No matter how you train your child, no matter what you teach their child, it's gonna be a certain time in their life where the pressure of their peers or where they go to school or who they see on TV or who they see around is gonna be a little more influential than you as a parent. It just is what it is. You just gotta hope that the things that
Can
you
you hear
taught
me?
parent, yeah, real quick, you just gotta hope that the things that you taught them as a parent is the things that's going to bring them through the tough times. But there's a period in time where nothing that you say is gonna work, man. I'm just telling you.
I get
Well,
it. I get it. I'm just saying the earlier the better.
yeah,
The
you
earlier
got
the better. Like even it has to be. If you wait until your child is 10 to explain the rules, you too late. You pretty much too late in my book.
you
You should have
yeah.
been teaching that when he was way when he was like 5, even 4. You know what I'm
But they
saying?
don't even
4, 3,
there's
4 years
no
old,
point of
2.
reference. Yeah, you can, but there's no point of reference to them at that age at all. They don't know what the hell you talking about.
And you
Oh, you
got and
talking
that's
about
fine,
money?
but you got to keep no about money, life, doing things because you like it, not because society telling you like it or you should be trying to impress chicks. That starts at an early age. It really do, and that's why I say a lot of people from what I'm seeing now, especially now today, y'all waiting until they fucking 16 to explain this shit when it should have been explained at a very early age.
So let's talk about it realistically. So you're not wrong. Is it's that we romanticize how long it's going to take for our lessons to seep through. Let us tell it. We want our shit complied with on the spot. I
Right,
said it, do it. That's not how that should work.
right.
Story time, real quick. I don't remember when this was. I was out of college. I do know that. And I'm the eldest child. So we were like really poor when we were young. And my parents came into some money, started some businesses as I was like going out of the house, like, around 16 years of age. So when we were young, I didn't have nothing and I had to share everything. Me and my siblings, right? I got 3 siblings. So, and everything had to come from me. It's like share with your younger siblings. You're the oldest. Whoop de whoop. So I became very you know, I used to get very fucking upset when I couldn't finish anything myself, right? Because I never asked anybody to share anything with me, right?
Because you didn't
And
have nobody
and
to
then
ask.
imagine as I started to get my own job, right? Got the work permit, started working at 15. I'm buying my own sneakers. Now my brother wants to wear my sneakers and stuff, and they're like, just let him wear it. They're doing that shit to me. And I used to throw full on fits. And my dad used to have to yell, do you know I didn't have
Being the
nothing?
oldest
I was
suck.
sharing shoes with
Hey,
such
hold
and
on.
such.
Hey, Prime. If you want your comments read as a priority, bro, you got to send a super chat to Cash App because again, there's brothers on the panel that I'm letting talk. So there it is. Go ahead.
So I'm just saying all that to say, my dad used to try to coach it into me. Man, let them. It's okay. It's an honor to be the one that shares. Man, I wasn't trying to hear that shit. You know, while I was in his house, I grew up. I went to college. And I came home. And by this time, you know, I got my real job. I'm fly or whatever. And my brother has said, my dad has said, I came home and asked my dad for something he was supposed to be keeping for me. He was like, your brother kind of stole it out of my drawer. And I said, you know what, fuck, it's all right, let him have it. I didn't say that to him. I said, you know what, let him have it. Do you know my dad got choked up and a tear rolled down his face? And I didn't know what the hell it was, but for years I was like, what the hell did he saw years of his teaching finally come through. Because it's like, you know what, let him have it. He's still a teenager. You know, just like that. So it's like it takes time for these lessons to seep through. You gotta grow into it.
Right. So the immediate, right. So that's the thing. The immediate thing is, you know, is going to be some level of rebellion or resentment.
Exactly. It's gonna be a period of rebellion. But look at it this way. We can say kids be doing whatever they want, but not really. I was told my life would be hell. I was told we will disgrace you if you have a child out of wedlock, if you don't marry the I was told all this shit. But guess what? I don't got none of that. And my brother don't got none. And yes, we can collect the people that have made the mistakes and gone against the grain, but it's always more people that listen. You see what I'm saying? So it's more people that listen than don't. And at least if you you had the training, you're less likely to repeat the mistake.
But I think you had an advantage, and we talk about this a lot. You had a cultural advantage, right? So you had an advantage of you have a culture of people behind you who agree with what your dad's sentiments are, and you as whatever, I don't know what tribe your dad comes from. I apologize, but I know that
I'll be back, yes.
I know you're people from Nigeria. Okay. I know you're people from Nigeria, but I don't know what tribe they come from. But I know that, you know what I'm saying, that like hearing you speak, they have a certain way that they move, a certain way that they, you know what I'm saying, that they believe and that that the children are supposed to be. And so with that, it comes a whole identity. You could agree to that, right?
Absolutely. So I understand what you're saying, but that that cultural example is replicated across cultures, right? There are Black American people that believe that. They just teach it, you know, and those principles are usually why people don't leave their family easy, right? Dads could be fed up with the mom could be fed up with the dad, but they don't leave because they don't want the kids to go. You know, they want the kids to be in a stable household. So yeah, those cultural values exist in every culture. And more so, I guess we're all saying the same thing. Whatever you're raised, whatever values and principles you're raised under, you will tend to adopt.
Yeah, let me read these first, and then we're gonna get into that because that's a dope, broader discussion, right? KP for KC5 facts, and their car payments are dumb high, bruh. Shout out to KP. Quantavious Lamont said, "Let's be real and open, family." Shout out to you, Quantavious. Arnold Allen III said, "The woman say, quote, don't you want better for yourselves?" End quote. H-Bo1 said, "People front for their friends, not necessarily because of home." Shout out to you, H-Bo1. Quantavious said, what you are told is value. H-Bo1 said, "That's why the wealthy people I know lease their cars." That's interesting. You know, there's a lot of back and forth about that, so we can talk about that in a minute too. Jay Jermaine said, "I had Volts, ponies, and Converse. My parents refused to buy me or my brother shoes over $65. Yeah, mine too." Shout out to you, Jay Jermaine, because they ain't had it. Prime said, "None of my women are like my mom. Maybe shape-wise, there's similarities, but that's it." Shout out to Prime. Jay Jermaine said, I never had Nikes until I had a job in high school. LOL. Me too. That's the truth. Ronnie said around 8 or 9. Salute. JLJ 504 HD said, Jocks, Olympians, Pro Wing, Super Pros, or just plain no-namers. Yep. Yo, Dennis Jones said, kids are the best copycats, so show them and tell them, act out what you are telling them. When they see it, they will copy on it. This ninja read my comments 5 discussions ago. Scrap skill of the realer. Salute, salute, salute. It takes a village, said Quintavious Lamont. Hey, Ronnie said, absolutely, Trigger, not feel the same did not feel the same peer pressure as us, respectfully.
Let me respond to
that.
Let me respond to that real quick.
Yeah,
My man Ronnie.
Hold on real quick, Ron. And let me just say this real quick, Trigger. I'm gonna let you get it. I think that the cultural, and that's part of the disservice that a lot of blacks in America have. The fact that we don't have an exact culture to reference that is supported by the community at large. Okay. And so therefore, with that being said, it brings for a harder time. It brings for a lot of starting over and a lot of, doing it your way or trying to figure it out no matter what your people say. But go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah. That part is understood and noted. But my man Ronnie, just thank you for making the comment, but I gotta disagree. I had the same peer pressure. I grew up hood adjacent. You see what I'm saying? I went to school with all the hood kids. So I had the same peer pressures. To bring it together, what we're all saying is that I had an example of what I shouldn't do. The reason I don't do any drugs is because I go home and he's like, I rolled down the street. My dad would say, rolling down the street, I saw one of your little friends sitting on the corner smoking weed. If I ever see your ass out there, I'm gonna kill you. Like you said, I had an opposite example. That's why I said redirection in the house of what not to do. So the peer pressure was the same. It was the exact same. Every single thing my homies was doing wrong, I had the opportunity to do wrong. It's just that when you go back into the crib, you have somebody else to be accountable to. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I weigh every decision. Basically, this is how it works. You weigh every decision against how bad your dad gonna whoop your ass if he find out. Okay, so that's what I had at the crib. The peer pressure was the exact same. The peer pressure was the exact, like think about this. Think about this. I'm over my homie's house chilling. Y'all remember Grand Theft Auto Vice City?
Mm-hmm.
We playing Vice City. All of a sudden, the two biggest spots in the high school walk in. I don't know how my boy got them to walk all the way to our neighborhood, but I'm looking, and then I'm just playing like, yo, what up? The girls just talking to me. Then like 5 other our homeboys show up, and I'm like, what the fuck going on here? Obviously, I hear them getting down in the room. I put my controller down and leave. I put my controller down and leave because the one thing, I mean, my father didn't talk to me about sex and none of that stuff, but he said none of that group sex BS. That's how dudes get cases put on them. You see what I'm saying? So think about the urges you have to engage in that type of stuff as a youth. That was a huge peer pressure moment. You see what I'm saying? Like, let me just, bro. Let me just get up and leave. And I basically ran out. So I wasn't tempted to go do what the other boys were doing. So yeah, we get the same peer pressure experience. We just got to weigh it against.
Was it a case or anything that came out of that or no?
Nah, it was some violence. Some violence,
Oh, some violence happened as a result of that?
Yeah. One of the girls got, basically, it wasn't nothing weird. It was everybody found out, and then the brother was like, "No, y'all niggas lying." And then he came to me. Actually, was like, "Nah," you know what I'm saying? I was trying to be very vague, like, "Well, no, she came through," and I guess she had told him like, "Mike bounce." I saw him, but he bounced, so he whooped the brother whooped my homeboy's ass bad.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, your sister was out there, so that's not.
Hold on, somebody getting their ass whooped? Who got their ass whooped? What?
Come on, Trucker, man. You gotta stop.
You got a lot of story to catch.
Yeah.
I got to co-sign what Mike's saying, bro. It was a lot of shit that wasn't nobody around, wasn't nobody gonna find out. that the only reason I didn't do is because I didn't want to deal with that nigga at the house.
Straight up.
He is not having it. I think that I think this is the importance. This is what they try to play down. It is important, especially in a boy's life, that there is a man somewhere who loves you unconditionally that you fear getting towed out the frame by, until you can grow enough respect for this man to where you fear losing it. That relationship has to be cultivated, and that's rolling the dice. We're acting like, and I think what Mike's dad did, which is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to put down principles that are too heavy for your child to pick up. Because by the time that they can pick up the principle, you're wrestling with them for the bad side of it. When if you had laid this heavy principle early, when the time comes to make that decision, they will have something to pick up. That's the point. You have to set up. This is the right way. I don't know what the fuck you're going to do when you get older. You're going to do what you want to do. But your point of reference, your true north when it's quiet, is the shit your parents said. And a lot of these dudes have a fucked up true north, these people, because there were no parents setting it. You can't get around that.
That's all I was saying.
But I think, but that's what I'm saying. I agree with that part, but I think that we don't take into account that at a certain point, your influence is not the same. Like, yeah, you taught your kids, you trained your kids, and prayerfully they will go to what you taught them, what you trained them. At the same time, you know, a lot of what makes them up or what they listen to is going to be from the outside of the home, not necessarily inside.
Absolutely.
And absolutely. But what are you weighing it against? So look at it this way. Look at it this way. A lot of kids, especially in the Black community, are suffering from not having an opposing voice. They're suffering from having nothing to weigh their decisions against.
They're just out here
sometimes somebody not even there. Damn, like I'm still in amazement at how much Generation X and millennials we raised ourselves. Our parents were at work.
Right, that's true. That's true.
You see what I'm saying? Our parents were at work. So it's like, damn, so much stupid shit. So if I didn't have somebody in the house saying, don't give me problems, I'm at work busting my ass, I'm not coming to no police station to pick your ass up. You pick up that phone at every 2 hours and you call me and give me your whereabouts. Stuff like, you see what I'm saying? Some kids had nobody checking up on them. Nobody to report to.
Dirty folks waving the back, so I know it's you. Hey, shout out to Tony Golden, man. Shout out to my man Tony Golden. Another good conversation, fellas. Keep it going. Shout out to Tony Golden, members of the Israelite Nation for 2 months. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute, Tony Golden. Salute.
I got money. Thanks, man.
It's Tony Golden. Go ahead. My bad. Trigger Mike. Go ahead, family.
Yo.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Yo, so I want to ask, because how do you explain when the kids are raised with both parents and both parents are good and the kids still come out fucked up? Because I don't care in what neighborhood you are, right? Usually the biggest whore in the city is the pastor's daughter. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the pastor nigga is teaching his kids everything right. You see what I'm saying?
That's an easy one to explain.
That's an easy one. Go ahead.
That's easy to explain.
You go first.
Okay, one, Poppy, you got to understand. Preachers' kids are notoriously fucked up. Like PKs. That's a thing. That's like a known thing. And the reason is your children, when you are a minister, get a front row seat to your hypocrisy.
Bars.
They get a front row seat for what you telling all these people that's giving us all this money, but we really know you an alcoholic that beat our mother. We really know you be fucking dudes. We really know you ain't shit at home, but then you come down here and hoop and holler, and people expect us to be perfect behind the shit you say as opposed to the shit you do, and it fucks them up to answer that question. To answer your first question about how is it that you can grow up in a 2-parent home and still be fucked up? You was fucked up when you came out your mama. We forget that your children are who they are, brother. They are who they are. Part of I had to have this painful conversation with my 2 youngest children. I said, look, I say what I mean. I do what I say. My reputation is spotless in my profession. That makes me a lion. Your mother has burned every fucking bridge she has ever crossed, and she has lied to everyone.
Damn, you told them that?
Yo,
you put dirt on the mama's name?
No, that now that they old enough. Now that they old enough. You know, when I start talking real to my son, when I saw his phone and saw Pornhub in his search history.
Oh, wow.
Okay? You watching people fuck, but I can't tell you your mama ain't shit. Bullshit. Bullshit. Now, I said it to him just like that. I said, look, your mama, I do what I do, that makes me a lion. Your mama lied to everybody we know, to include you, and burnt every bridge in Hollywood she ever crossed. That makes her a hyena. Do you know what that makes you? A hyena. And I got to deal with that. You are half her by my choice.
Shit.
You better know who your kids are, bruh.
A hyena. Yeah, I think I got one of them too.
So
you got
not a lion-o?
You do.
A lion.
So I was pretty much gonna say the
You
same
lion-o?
thing. Honestly, yeah, it's a lot of hypocrisy that be going on. A lot of these 2-parent households, for real, is either it's a whole lot of hypocrisy, or it's a whole lot of bullshit that your parents been letting you slide off with for years. That's why they turn out exactly. It's not because 2 parents are strict on their child or nothing like that.
Yeah,
It's because a lot of bullshit that they accepted from an early age, and they still do.
Yeah, right.
And it's too late.
Let me say the pastor's thing. That pastor's daughter thing is so overblown, because the outcomes don't really. We all say the pastor's daughter is the freakiest. I think that's a lie. I have never known Kim.
That's the truth, bro.
I have never known Kim in the church to be as freaky as Keisha in the hood. Okay, I'm sorry.
Keisha is in church. Keisha's in church.
No.
Keisha
not in the. Well, I'm saying I've never known that. And here's the thing: they get down. That's what I'm saying. And we sensationalize their behavior, or we're so in awe, is because religiously we know they're not supposed to be doing it. So it's like a finger wagging thing, like, oh shit, y'all getting down, y'all sucking some dick. Like, you see what I'm saying? We're doing, but they do that.
Much, Mike.
They do that
hold on,
normally. That's what I'm saying. They do that shit
after
normally. Now here's the difference. Here's the difference. When you go to the pastor's daughter and all that, now you have a barrier. Unless she's sneaking around, you have a barrier to access his daughter the right way. There ain't no barrier to access Keisha. Her daddy not there. Her mama always at work. I'm fucking 3 times a week at her house. You see what I'm saying? That's why I've never known him in the church to be as freaky as Keisha in the hood. I've never.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, y'all. I gotta let Dirty Folks get in there real quick, and I'm gonna let you get it after that. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Let me read these, and then I'm gonna let Dirty Folks get in there, and then we'll go. Dennis Jones said, "I'm glad I had a big brother in the '80s who was hustling with the big dogs, so I had all the name brand stuff." Shout out to you, man. Quantavia says, "Some people play Russian roulette." Yes, they do. Herway first said, "I never conformed to peer pressure and still stood out. I usually didn't either, but when I was young, I had to have the sneakers though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, having all the name brand clothes back in the day as a kid up in DC, you still fought almost every day. You didn't get a pass. Hell no. Shout out to you." My man Tony Golden is in the building. What's up, Tony Golden? What's going on, brother? Very necessary. It's called authority. Jay Jermaine said facts. Okay, my man, Dirty Folks, and then I'm gonna give it to Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, Dirty Folks. What say you, bro?
What up, Dirty?
What's going on, man?
What's
What's
good,
going
man?
on? We
Welcome
got,
back.
we got
Good
Trick
to see
Mike in
you.
the house, man. You doing big things, man.
Yeah, man. I always love when my guy Trucker Mike come through. He don't come through that often though.
No, man. Yeah, infidel. He said something I wanted to respond to earlier. I don't care about the church girl thing. That's not true. Tyler's gonna title. But
about the parents, was it about the parents and the parents being in the home and having more influence over you than the streets?
Oh, we're talking about the woman, the Kendra G woman.
Hold on, Trucker. What was it? No, he said.
Okay. As far as influence goes, right?
OG Do Dirty, waving the back, so I know it's you, fam. Go ahead.
As far as influence goes, your parents should be your greater influence until and unless they aren't who they say they are, right? So like your dad could be a hardworking crackhead, but if you know he a hardworking crackhead, you know not to smoke crack but work hard, right? It's not until you get into that era of do as I say and not as I do, or because I said so, that you have to figure it out on your own, and that's when peer groups come into play. As long as everybody in the crib is straight shooter, you know what to expect, and I think that's more of what the energy trigger. That's what it was. So check this out, Trigger Mike. Let me tell you why you didn't like your little brother to take your stuff, and I would still beat up my little brother to this day if he did this to me. I don't care how old I am. It's not about sharing. It's about theft. Don't take my stuff. You know how many clothes I give away, bro, to my little cousins and kids on the street? Like, damn, shorty, like a bum. Come here, bro. I got an outfit for you. I don't mind giving. Don't take my stuff. What you felt was a righteous feeling that you got robbed. Like I worked hard for this, and they took my stuff without a pistol.
and got exonerated. And
right. And the
it.
governor pardoned them. So now I feel violated like fuck the gov too.
That's hilarious.
No, but that's a real thing though. Like,
I got you.
So it's one thing to say you should share with your little brother and let that be the lesson. It's another thing to say, yo, let that nigga slide for putting on your brand new ASICs. You only wore them twice. You know what I mean?
No, white Air Forces, nigga. He went all the way left.
Put a crease in him when he came home and everything.
You went out and put 30,000 miles on him?
You know that's when you had
lucky. I was lucky. My brothers couldn't fit my clothes, so even though they was younger, I was the oldest. They couldn't fit my clothes. So
he just said he put creases. He couldn't fit my shit either. I'm 5 years older than him.
Oh, so he clopping around in your shit.
That was the worst. Getting ready for a date, and then you go in the closet and look for your motherfucking shoes, and them shit creased up your chest.
Hold on. Let me tell you how this. I used to work like a freaking dog. So like your senior year, you get out early because you don't got no more classes. I didn't have. They canceled my shift. They were like, "Nah, we're slow." I'm in the crib, so this boy come through, open the door, but don't nobody come in the door. Then I guess he peeked in a few times, seen I was in the crib, so he come in the house with no shoes on. He come in the house with no shoes. I'm like, what the fuck going on with this dude? Like,
he trying to sneak your shit back in.
No, so he come in the house with no shoes. I'm like, what's wrong with you? I'm thinking somebody took his shoes. He got beat up. Nah, when they like sweating and nervous, they can't talk. Oh no, I'm good. It wasn't until like 2 minutes later, I take my ass to that front porch and see my brand new white Air Forces dogged. I was he's already he was taller.
That's a dog.
No, he grew taller than me, so he's like maybe a size and a half. Creases in him.
Wait. So he's bigger. See, I was lucky. My brother is like God rest his soul, is like 3 years younger than me, but he wore like a size 9 and I wore like a size 12. So they won't know making up that difference. So
I wore like an 8.5. He wore like a 7.
Yeah, you got blessed.
Yeah, you was in trouble.
You got blessed.
I wore way big. I was way bigger than my brother. I'm taller, and I was bigger than my brother. So
I never had to teach that lesson. I never had to teach that lesson because even though my kids was close, the Creator blessed me that as long as they did what they was told, they had their own shit. But if I had to, it's like this. Anything that I give you, the three of you, you have to share. Anything I give you. If I give you a toy and your brother, you got to figure it out. Now, if you work for it if you work for something and your brother want to use it, y'all better work something out where he owe you. Well, if you gonna wear you can wear my ones, but you doing my chores for 4 days.
Nah, listen, that's not how my parents raised us either. My mom used to, by that time, by the time we was older teenagers, it was only my mom. Yo, she used to make me buy my brothers and sisters shit. She used to make me pay for their stuff, and they wasn't paying me back.
Yeah, she made you the man.
I was the source.
She made you the man, bro. That happens a lot. That happens, and I wouldn't. My ex used to try that shit with my older son. I was like, you know better. You know better, nigga.
Yeah,
it's an order. I ain't there, but it's an order. You didn't have to do nothing but pick up the phone. That's not his responsibility.
Yeah, she made it mine. Hey, shout out to somebody lying in the building. Hey, yo, shout out to Jay Jermaine. Thank you, Jay Jermaine, for the bank day. Bank day, my God, Jay Jermaine coming through. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro. Salute.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thanks, man.
Thank you, family.
Can I say something controversial and then I want to start a fight? A lot of single women wouldn't be single if they could take the direction that they need.
I thought you were about to say some dick.
That's hilarious. No, a lot of y'all are single because the very direction that you need, you won't take. The man that can get you out of that is gonna tell you no about a lot of shit, and you don't want to hear that. So that's why you.
Hell yeah.
That's a bar.
That's a bar.
Jay Jermaine said I could wear my older brother's clothes because it was the quote unquote baggy clothes era, so I could get away with it. LOL. Shout out to you, man. OG Sigma in the building. What's up, OG Sigma?
I don't know why y'all promoting this behavior. Stop wearing
it. Hey, OG Do Dirty, get in there, man. What say you, good brother?
Was making sense, bro. Hey, I tried that shit with my brother, bro, but I learned how to.
Yo, your joint is messed up, OG. Where you at, OG Do Dirty? Your joint used to be crispy. You a little messed up today.
Sound like you taking heavy fire in Vietnam.
Yeah, like it's coming, incoming. Wait, hurry.
It's all over us, man.
Yo, I don't want to trigger nobody. Let me not play like that. Hey, Dirty Folks. Where you fit? Dirty Folks wasn't even finished. What say you, Dirty Folks?
I was done on that, bro. I just wanted to say that as far as parenting goes, right? You teach your kids the lessons, but you have to discern. And I learned this from my aunt, like when I was like 35, a life lesson. You have to discern whether or not they're raising you to be a man or raising you to be a slave, right? So you have to be able to discern, but that's not something a child can do, right? That's not something you do when you have to respect your parents. Like that's something you learn when you become an adult. Like, were they putting themselves in a position to know their children? And then a lot of us are Gen X, right? So a lot of people, latchkey kids, right? So were they putting you on a path that they know their child enough to know what their child's strengths and weaknesses are and working on their strengths, and you know what I mean? Or are you making them a part of alleviating your burden, right? So like me personally, I was smooth sailing, baby. I got 3 sisters, ain't none of them live with me. I was like the only child with siblings. I was chilling. But I do understand why my older sister resented me, because she had to take me everywhere. No 13-year-old girl wants to take a 4-year-old boy everywhere she goes. I'm cock blocking.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Little brother.
So I understand the resentment. Like she didn't choose to be a mother at 10.
Right.
And
she shouldn't have had to either.
Right, especially since my mother was a housewife. But you know, and I understand the how it feels to have somebody take your stuff and then people have trying to tell you chill. Ain't no chill. Chill don't pay the bills. You know what I mean? I came out here, I worked out here for it, I grinded out, like Jeff know what I'm talking about. I'm in a car wash for it. You feel me? So if I'm at the car wash networking and doing what I gotta do in order to accumulate a small amount of things, bro, I don't want to come here and feel like it's not safe for me to leave my ones out because somebody gonna take them and wear them to school and scuff them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm out here wearing whatever Reeboks, getting them dirty because you taught me don't wear my church clothes to play. So I'm out here in work clothes. I ain't wearing my play clothes. Don't come take my play clothes while I'm working.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
those are lessons that you have to say, man, is somebody trying to make me capitulate to alleviate their burden, like my sister's point of, like, you know, my sister being mama, or are they my sister being mama?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to get to this.
Are they raising their kids to be their own individual, independent people with great morals and values and integrity without caring about what they do? Because you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. You'll call it. But are the principles there? And that's all really parenting is. Because essentially, parenting starts out because a boy liked the girl and they had sex. The kids are just a byproduct. So once you get the byproduct, once you get the trophy, are you raising them to have those qualities? That's all I'd say about that.
Hey, Her Way First said, I'm a very successful. Wait. I'm a very successful. I guess she was saying, I am very successful. A man telling me no, when, where, how, and I love men. Well, I would argue that you don't love men if a man can't tell you no. If a man can't tell you no and you be okay with him, you don't really love men. You love what men can do for you. You love the utility of men. You love the idea of men, the usefulness of men. You don't love men themselves, because if you did, then your man could tell you no and you'll be all right with it.
Well, she's you know what? I think I'm congratulating you on your success, but your success don't have a goddamn thing to do with you having a relationship with a man.
Bars.
I'm hoping that you are going to get some type of surrogate, because the man that you do get will not be a leader. By definition, a leader is who you pick to tell you no.
Exactly.
By definition. That's what the leader, the daddy got the shittiest job in the house.
Yep.
Daddy in charge of bad news.
Nope.
All the bad news come through that. Daddy is, I got a flat tire. Daddy is a rat in here. Daddy, some niggas been broken. Daddy is in charge of bad news. And with regard to a goal, sister, if you ever make a goal with another person, it's some no's y'all gonna have to tell each other, and some no's you're gonna have to tell yourself. And as you just clearly stated, you have no interest in a leader. And I submit to you that if you go into a relationship thinking that no man can tell you no, if you get a leader, it's going to fail. If you get a follower, it's going to fail to satisfy you.
Right, Phil. Right. Scratch that's a bar right there. That's a bar. Let that resonate for a second. If you get a follower, it's gonna fail to satisfy you.
Either way, she gonna wake up one day and can't stand that nigga and don't know why.
Exactly, because you always tell her yes, baby, yes, dear, yes.
That's the quickest way to make a woman miserable. Tell her yes.
That's the weirdest thing ever, too. It just doesn't make sense. What type of man is gonna tell a woman yes for everything that she say? Like, because you know they be having the cockamaniest things ever to come over. Sometimes it don't even make sense at all. Like, what you want to do? What? No.
Can I
off with Jeff real quick?
No.
No. This host just talk just to talk, man.
They just talk just to talk.
Say so. So think about it like this: most women, bro, they don't understand the word no because they don't believe in the word no. The notion, bro, that hearing yes all their life, bro, and not hearing no. The nose is what kill them. A no will get your windows broke out. A no will get your tires slit. A no will get you. Yeah, you a motherfucker lie. You tell your baby mama no in the wrong situation, bro. When she really asks you a question, bro, that bitch gonna fuck you over. It's been happening. We talk about it all the time.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm gonna tell you what you're wrong. They don't believe in the word.
Hold on. Let him finish. Hold on, real quick. Let him finish, and then one at a time, y'all can retort. So let OG do Dirty finish. Then I'm gonna let Poppy go in. Then I'm gonna let Jeff go in. Then I'm gonna let Dirty Folks go in. All right, go ahead. OG do Dirty.
I'm just saying women don't believe in the word no. The belief of the word no stops them. They believe that it won't let them go forward. You tell a woman no, bro, she's gonna take it a different way. That's why we explaining ourselves on her that no is not a bad word, but they want to hear yes.
Look, man, they toddlers, bro.
They'll be all
Number
right.
one, no is the
Hold
second
on,
word that
real quick.
girls
Dirty
learn.
Poppy is next,
I
though.
got
Real
you.
quick.
I'm just saying, no, the second word they learn is mommy or daddy, then it's no. Go look at a 1-year-old. All they know how to say.
Hold on, Dirty Folks. You skipping Poppy. Poppy is next, and then and then Uncle Jeff, and then you, Dirty Folks. Go ahead, Poppy.
Listen, when you tell a girl no, bro, the immediate react to them, they might be a little bit mad at you or whatever, right? In the long run, if that's a good bro, my nigga, usually they come back and be like, hey, Papa, you were right. That would be done for me to buy that new Lexus 350, man. Paying 25% interest. You see what I'm saying? In the immediate answer, they'll be like, man, they would be pouting out their mouth and all that bullshit, bro. But like, yo, they always come back because usually when a nigga tell them no, it's usually something with for their benefit. They just don't see it at that point. But bitches like, bro, I keep telling you niggas, man, don't believe what these hoes be saying on this social media, bro. These hoes is backwards, man. They backwards as fuck, my nigga. With this bro, son, they tell you women want to be controlled by a man, fam. They would never tell you that, but they want to be controlled by a nigga, fam. Like what they got over here to say? Oh, I don't want to be controlled. I don't need no man.
You hitting them too hard.
Every time that a bitch tell you I don't need no man, you gotta learn how to translate that. I'm starving for a man.
Woman,
you see what I'm saying? That's all they're trying to tell you.
Why? See, now you just
go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
You just went wrong, Poppy.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
You have no need to translate that. When a woman says, I don't need a man, she's not even talking to you. She's talking to the universe. And the universe says, as you wish.
Say, okay.
You stay out of that conversation. Now, to get back over, God damn, you fucked my mind up from the other shit I was going to co-sign. You were saying, about the woman to know.
We were talking about the word no. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Brother Do Dirty, I got to push back hard on what you're saying.
Go ahead.
You tell your baby mama no the wrong way and she fuck up your car, that ain't on her.
It's on you.
You fucked the wrong woman.
Yep.
I got to eat the fact that I fucked a hyena and made some hyenas. You got to eat that, brother. It's not every woman that does that.
I understand that, but I understand that, Uncle Jeff, but I wasn't saying it personally about me. I'm not saying that saying the word no is going to cause these problems. I'm just saying, basically what I was saying was the word of belief. If you tell a woman no, in our head, we ain't saying it's negative, bro. We gave positivity to the word no. It will get you to the point to where Poppy just explained that nigga, when you tell her no and she gets mad, she'll come back and tell you that you're right in some instances. I agree with my man. But again, do not tell me, bro, that I'm wrong to believe that women don't believe in the word no. They have a problem with the word no. That's what I was saying.
I wasn't arguing that. Here, as a matter of fact, one of my favorite jokes is by the late, great James Hanna. How do you get a black woman to jump out of an airplane? Have a black man tell her not to. That nigga, yes.
No, I'm not. Okay? I'm not wild on that. I'm wild when James Hanna. Me and his sister cool as shit.
Bruh. James Hanna was my best friend. Yeah. Anyway.
Y'all rest this up.
And nigga, when I tell you, look up comedian James Hanna. Anyway, with regard to, let me share some more morbidity.
Uncle, can you repeat that one more time, please? I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, I said, let me share some more morbidity about telling a woman no. Saturday, when Maceo got hit, my wife was in the house. She heard it. I had my headphones on. I was on the show with you, one of y'all, I think is. And I didn't hear it because I had headphones on. My dog was barking, and Marley doesn't bark like that. And I was like, okay, let me go. I got halfway downstairs. I saw my screen open. And then I saw people in the street, like with their hand over their mouth. My wife says, what is it? I said, stay upstairs. Do not move. I went down and found my dog. If my wife was not the kind of woman who I could give a no on the spot and not have to explain it, now my wife has to see what I saw, and I'm supposed to be her shield. I can only keep you as safe as you are obedient.
Yeah, that's
not compliant, not agreeable, not cooperative, fucking obedient. That's what leader means. Leader means having the license to tell you no and not explain in the moment.
You know
and
what?
have you do exactly what the hell, no, what the fuck I say. And if you have a problem with that, then you will not wind up with a leader, or you will wind up being fired by one.
You know
The
what?
man you want, this is what I say all the time
Hold
about
on.
these
You
older
next,
chicks you see with money
34.
and these dudes on their arm. They are male bimbos. They are not leaders. They stupid and they look good. Why? Because if his shit ain't together, then he can't tell me my shit ain't together.
Go ahead, Dirty Folk. Wow.
But that was actually the ending brought something else. But I'll keep. Okay, number one, girls see no wrong because they second word is no. Find one. See when men say no, they're saying KNOW because they know you don't know shit. We're telling you no, like we know, right? You just dumb. You a toddler. We know KNOW. You hearing it wrong. Communication barrier, right? A woman who can't follow one man will be dependent on four men. So whatever success girls think they have is because they got a bunch of dudes behind them helping them out while she friend zoning them and she's being with the dude who won't tell her no, right? And as soon as that allure goes away, whatever success they think they have goes away. Because if you can't follow one man, you're dependent on four men, at least four taxpayers. That last bar that Jeff finished off on. Say that again, Jeff. Say that last thing you said again.
Well, I'm talk about Ben Bros, as Andrew Taylor is calling them.
Yeah.
Here's
the thing with belligerent toddlers, man. Because I've had a girl tell me that before too. She was like, "Man, you do the job of 5 people, but I'd rather have 5 people because getting 5 on 1 feel like oppression." And I'm like, sound like efficiency to me, but God bless you, right? The Bimbro thing is culture, right? So when you guys talk about you giving big ups to Trigger Mike for having culture, I don't necessarily. I'm Trigger Mike is my token Nigerian. I ain't even a fan of Nigerians, but the culture of man, woman, child is the culture of the world. Only in the black quote unquote culture do you put woman, child, then put the foot at the head at the foot and make men last. So
all right, y'all, I gotta go.
Your totem pole is all messed up. So you end up with a culture of women who intentionally date dumb. They don't date down. Men date down. Women date dumb, right? Because they can't be told no. So when you're dating dumb, you have a culture of dumb. And then you're looking for better men. I'm just being honest. Then you're looking for better men to come fix your shit. But you dumb because you don't know because he told you no. Right? And that's what we got in the Chicagos and Bronx and Detroit. You have a bunch of girls who got women should never be able to choose their own man because they'll always choose wrong because they choose dumb. They date dumb. They don't, you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm gonna shut it on that.
Hello?
I know, right? Go ahead.
Yeah,
I thought somebody froze for a second.
Yeah,
But
we got disconnected. So,
yeah.
34. So you believe on arranged marriage and all that bullshit?
I'm not against selling a daughter if I have one, but I believe in supervised dating, bro. Like, name a time in which people didn't say, "Yo," like they vet their little sister boyfriend. Name a time that didn't happen. They tell them like, "Yo, don't date him." Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, girls are horrible choosers, and the whole thing is girls want to be chosen But then they want to do the choosing because they tripolar, right? They try anything. So you want to be chosen, but you're doing the choosing. I got a homegirl that got a pistol put in her mouth by a boyfriend, right? And I know her, and she gorgeous. She sound like DMX, but she look gorgeous, right? The Norfolk, Virginia chick. Man, doctors, lawyers, big time drug dealers, garbage men. Everybody tried to holler at her. She picked the nigga from the projects because he had time.
Right.
And then when he got obsessive and she want to break it off, now he like, oh, I'll delete you and your kids if you ever try to dump me. Girls need supervised penis, bro. Like they don't know how to choose a dude. If you go on these,
telling you, bro.
Yeah, that's great. Hold on real quick. Hey, what's up, Sherelle Show? How you doing, Sherelle? Hey, Nisi in the building. I saw y'all the other day. Shout out to Lucky Marie and the Lucky Marie Show. Y'all be wilding over there. Salute to y'all though. Shout out to J No Cap Mac. Yo, what's poppin'? What's good, family? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Bear with me. Let me just make sure I speak to everybody. Scrap Skrilla Real said her name is Her Way First. Yeah, I know. Ski Mask Sister say one other woman thinking her little bag warrants a yes for everything. Shout out to Ski Mask Sister. Chi GG in the chat say they project their fantasy self. Yes, sir. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But you know what I'm saying? Yo, you right about a lot of what you're saying. I think that's true that women should, I don't necessarily say it the same way you say it, Dirty Folks, but I do believe that women do need to have a man to pick their spouse for them or their mate for them. It'll be better than if they pick their own mate or their own spouse. I agree with that because it does seem like the prime example was this woman on Kendra G. She got 7 babies by 4 baby daddies and an ex-husband. Her picker is broke. And then she expects to get on Kendra G show and all of a sudden she gonna pick right and her picking's gonna be right all of a sudden. Like where? How? So I agree 1,000% with you on that.
But here go the other no, right? The no was when I say no, right? As a brother, as an uncle, when I say no, do you respect any man's no? Right? So if they don't respect, it's not even just the guy they sleeping with. They don't respect men's no, but they depend on men. Black women are the only people I know that say men don't build shit. They say come fix my shit. Men ain't got no money, but I need $200 for a date. Look, if they talking with clothes on, they dumb. That's why they date dumb. But they got to respect the man's no. Like I know my niece is a feminist. I knew the day she got her doctorate that she would never get married. And I told her that. I said, man, when you turn 40, I love you. I'm going to buy your first cat. And she was like, you tripping. But I see it, right? She wanted a tall, dark, and handsome millionaire with a doctorate degree. What did she get? A short, slightly out of weight millionaire who grinded, who started washing cars when he was a teenager, and now he owns 3 auto dealerships. But she like, but uncle, he don't have no doctorate degree. That nigga got 7 figures. Liquid. You worried about a degree? Look, man, you can't fix dumb.
So listen, all this femininity
I told you they backwards
that we're receiving from these strags is intolerable. Okay, leave the grandmaster of hyena-ness alone, please. Can we do that?
Are you talking about Her Way First that said I have had men after me who I told no, they don't like it. I have the last say. Yeah, you got the last say of if someone dates you or not, but they get to tell your ass no too. Because I'm sure you do a bunch of goofy stuff that they gotta tell you no for.
So having let's see the last what's
man, OG Dude, your joint is terrible, brother. Your joint is terrible today. I don't know what's going on with your
I find it hilarious.
Hold on real quick, Bobby. Trucker was trying to talk. Go ahead, Trucker.
No, I think I'm getting ready. It's funny how they get the last line. Yeah, of course you can get the last say when you buy your goddamn self. Of course, it don't matter then. Of course, you can say whatever you want to say by yourself.
Well, she get the last say in her life though too. I mean, like if she not with somebody, she get the last say. You know what I'm saying? But
Of
like, if
course,
she's in a
listen.
relationship, she shouldn't have the last say.
You're born looking like your parents, but you die looking like your decisions. So when you see these old ass women that choose what they choose and it's their life and they choose being lonely and yo, I'm not gonna stop you. Just don't complain about it. Don't blame it's an ain't shit dude or you've been married for 18 years and all of a sudden now the dude you've been married to for 18 years didn't contribute to shit. He wasn't valuable or nothing, even though he decided to be with you and you got 5 kids by 4 different dudes. Don't complain. Don't do none of that shit. Say, yo, I chose to be by myself. It is what it is.
All right, let Poppy
Yeah,
get in there. What say you, Poppy?
I find it funny that Hunger say all of that while she didn't even showing. I need to see what these hoes look like, man. Like, I'm getting kind of tired of this hoes got all this cockiness going on with no
They ain't
picture.
gonna tell you. They ain't gonna show you, Poppy. You know that. They're gonna hide behind the avatar. They are not
Why,
showing what they look like.
what reason do you think they had not to show you what they look like?
Because you know they don't look like nothing. Hey, shout out to OG I know it's you. That's why
Look
they
like
don't look like
a
nothing.
bag of croutons. That's what they ass look like. Just be bumped up
Look like
everywhere. Man.
Shout out to
I
my
don't
man
know what
Jeffrey
Joe said.
Rice, became a new member of the Israelite Nation. Salute, Jeffrey. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Thanks, man. I'd like to welcome y'all.
Or they're afraid that they might be judged. You know what I'm saying? One of the two. You know what I'm saying? They might look like hold on real quick. There's a couple of women in this space that look good, but they just, you know what I'm saying, they don't
Listen,
care all the time because they don't want to be
everything that looks good ain't always gold, Joe. Like
of course not.
You gave an
That's
example.
not what we're talking about, though.
You gave an example.
Hold on, Trucker. Of course not. We're talking about physical looks alone, though.
Yeah, we're talking about looks. Yeah.
Okay.
All that other stuff. We're talking about how they look. That's what Poppy was talking about. How they look.
Yeah, and I disagree, Israel. A bitch that looks good, my nigga, she wants to be seen, bro. Like,
but that's not all of them. Nah, that's not all of them. No, that's not
oh my god. Okay.
Listen, there's some cute girl. I don't want to name no names, but there's some cute girls in this space that don't always be cammed up. A lot of times they be cammed down, and there's some cute women in this space that don't necessarily want to be cammed up. So
out of all these Shannon Sharp looking bros, my nigga, that be getting on the fence, right?
Now you compare that they look like Shannon Sharp to you. Oh Lord.
No, like if you have to give me, bro, the good looking bros that we got around here, they like to come up because they know they look cute, my nigga. The one that talk the most shit, these hoes look like motherfucking like Emmy Smith in the face, my nigga. Like, come on, bro.
Emmy Smith in the face? Damn, son. Damn. You went from Shannon Sharp to Emmitt Smith. You've been watching a lot of football, man. What's going on with you? What's going on? Emmitt Smith.
Niggas face out here looking like Deion Sanders' feet. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
Yo, shout out to Jeffrey Rice. Jeffrey Rice said, I discovered the entire town of migrant African women. I'm here right now. Shout out to you, Jeffrey Rice. Yo, good luck, brother. Good luck. Shout out to Jeffrey Rice. Salute, man. Thank you, family. Raj Will's dying laughing over there. Yo, TGG in the chat said it's the difference between a cute girl and a bad bitch. Yeah, it is. It is the difference between that. That's true.
Man, even the
raising booties. Yo, Benjamin said you've born looking like your parents, but you die looking like your decision. Truck. Yeah, that was a bar. That was a dope bar. Trucker dropped a bar and a half on that. He got that for somebody, but he dropped it.
Yeah, that's from great grandmama. That's from great grandmama.
Hey, J No Cap said women are the worst at taking accountability. Yes, they are. Jay Jermaine said a 7-piece is looking for dates. The audacity. LOL. Yep. Scrap Skrilla laughing, and we know what Her Way First said. Her Way First, come on up. Listen, Her Way First, come on up and defend yourself. They said that you look like Shannon Sharp in the face. That's what Poppy Blanco said. So I don't think that you look like Shannon Sharp on the face. So come on up and speak for yourself, ma'am. Come on up and speak for yourself. Juan Solo said, I know a couple of them built like women, like Warren Sapp with Kawhi Leonard hands. God, dog. Women who hide behind avatars. Wait. Carmel Drip said, damn, a woman saying this. She said, yes, women who hide behind avatars are butt ugly. They look like smut. What? Raising booties need love too. What in the world? Oh no.
So listen, I don't care. I don't care how good you look. I don't care how good you look. I don't care how smart you are. If you got this femininity mentality, you alone, and it's evident. That's why y'all. That's why a lot of women out here, like the woman with 7 kids, is out here. I want this and that, the third. She out here alone. Truly.
Camera Drip is trolling today. She on her trolls like that. But I like tiger marks on women though. Shout out to you with the tiger marks, looking like a Bengals mask. Shout out to you, man.
They better have tiger marks. Just like you said, that the Transformers is loose.
Yeah, but on that girl with the 7 kids, man, on that Kendra just shit, right? That one thing niggas need to learn is, bro, when you put a camera on a bitch, bro, nigga, it's in her fucking DNA to throw niggas under the bus. Like, you will never catch a bro to say anything positive about their ex, whether it's the nigga false or not.
Though. Wait, she did. She did say things positive about her.
Yeah, hold on. Let me finish. Okay, can I finish?
Yeah.
If you let them talk long enough, they snitch on themselves. Because at first, homegirl was like, "Oh, the nigga, he didn't do his part. Even though that he was paying half of the bills and he took your bum ass when you have 5 kids by like what 4 other niggas, I think."
Yeah, that's how. Yeah.
So overall, I blame that nigga, bro, because he already got a whole. He's seeing the failure on this whole, my nigga. Like 4 niggas was like, "No, we good, man. We out."
A box is a failure.
Yes. So overall, I blame that nigga overall. It's that nigga fault, fam. Like 4 niggas already nutted on that. I was like, nigga, this whole. Yo, you know how bad bitch got it be for nigga for like nigga just to bounce on that hole like that, bro?
Damn, son.
Bro, we know that, but the part that you overskipped is that the first lines was, well, I was married for I was married for 18 years. Right? But he didn't do shit for 18 years.
Yeah,
that already put in women's narrative. Oh, we got another one.
He ain't shit.
He ain't shit. And then when she asked, yo, so he wasn't doing anything? Oh, well, I didn't make him do anything. He didn't have to do anything. But, you know, that's why I went out and got another job. She was lying like a motherfucker. We already, when they sit there and say, well, he didn't have to do anything, that's the woman I say don't need protection, because that's the woman who will sit there and will, you know, you put your life on the line for them kids that's not yours. She don't appreciate you, but you put your life on the line for them kids that's not yours. And as soon as you get disabled, the first thing she gonna say is, "Yo, I didn't ask him to do it. He's not the biological father. I didn't ask him to do none of that."
Yeah, but listen, bro. Like, it's painfully obvious that hoe was lying. Because think about it, bro. He got with her when she got 5 kids already, right? And then he packed 2 babies for the nigga, right? So this nigga on his way home, he stop a Pizza Hut and buy a pizza. Do you think this nigga only gonna get 2 slices of pizza for his 2 kids and let them other little niggas start? Come on, bro.
Oh, we know.
Exactly, my nigga. That right there, and you put up with that 18-year, which indirectly you saying you a piece of shit man if you let that slide. They don't even know what the fuck they be talking about. What kind of nigga gonna buy just 2 juices and then let them on the nigga thirsty as fuck?
Now there are
So
some dudes that do that. Unfortunately, there are some dudes that do that. They shouldn't, but there are some men that do that. We seen the one with the McDonald's joint. And then my man, Ron Mack, shout out to Ron Mack. My man Ron Mack and my man Stanley White, they talk about that a lot too. Shout out to Stan White. That happens, Poppy. Unfortunately, it happens a lot.
Yeah, but they weren't in a relationship. They weren't even in a relationship. They weren't
Yes,
even.
they were.
They weren't even in a relationship.
Who
No, they
wasn't in
wasn't.
a relationship?
They wasn't in a
Wait,
relationship when he did that.
Wait, who wasn't in
The
a
dude with the
relationship?
That was a skit.
The
That was a
dude that
skit
you're
too.
talking about. I mean, that was
McDonald's
a
skit.
skit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but even if it
Yeah,
was
the
a skit,
McDonald's
that
skit.
shit does happen every day, B. That shit happens a lot, unfortunately. I ain't
But
gonna
that
lie.
was a different situation, Israel. He was coming to drop off some food to his kid. It's not like he was living with the bitch or he was with the bitch.
But I'm saying, but that happens though, bro. I'm telling you, it happens.
It happens.
Even Corey even talk about it. Shout out to Corey. Corey talk about it. Ron Mack and Stan White talk about it. It happens, unfortunately. It happens, man. It happens. Some dudes is like that. They just want the woman. They don't want the child. That, you know what I'm saying. They come with it. You know what I'm saying. And they'll treat that child any type of way. That's, you know what I'm saying. Some niggas is foul like that, man.
And then you got to add on there. It got worse because you ain't even. I don't think he was done with the video. I hope you still play it.
Yeah, I'm not done.
She got on there and said, "Well, you know what? I got a 16-year-old, but I ain't gonna do nothing for your kids. But basically, you gonna do whatever you gonna do for my kids." Pretty much.
Well, she didn't say that, but
come on, woman needs, nigga. Woman needs, nigga. Come on now. We know what that shit is.
She didn't say that. She trying to play the role like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take care of mine. I'm not expecting nobody to take care of mine, and I don't want
woman needs. You broke it down earlier greatly. This woman needs, nigga. We know what it is.
I translate for y'all niggas. Hold on one second.
Go ahead, Dirty Folks. In the meantime, go ahead, Dirty Folks.
I just, man, look. Two things. Number one, that was woman needs. You know how many girls I know with kids that say they won't date a man with kids? I'll be like, you know what, shorty.
Right.
But I had a friend
in
that situation though, right? Bro, you know what's so crazy? Shout out to my man Lil John. So I know both of them my guys. But two brothers, they go on a double date with these little busters, right? So my man called me like, yo, folks, like, man, remember shorty them off the block you grew up on? I'm like, yeah. It's like, yo, you know, we doubled with them. And I was like, yo, you know, they got like, between the two of them, they got like 9 kids, my nigga. You know what I'm
saying?
Damn.
So, you know, there was, 1980s hot girls become 1990 single mothers, right? So he was like, yo, I got mad. He said, yo, but my bro, he loving the chick. I say, man, he loved every chick, which is true. If you knew him, he was a dude that be on chat lines and at the end of the conversation be like, I love you. Like, nigga, you just he one of them niggas, right? I'm like, yo, he love everybody, man. Don't let the man fuck with everybody. It's like that. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, grown man, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. So, long story short, he ended up marrying the girl. She come in, she moving with her.
What? How many kids did this one have?
That's what I'm about to say. Either 5 or 6. I can't remember which.
Damn.
So he moves in with her. Well, he moves her into his crib. He had a little apartment. Move her into the apartment. And all her kids. The bitch can't cook, clean, read. She can't do nothing right, bro. I mean, nothing right. I slid through his crib one day. She see me. She's like, hey, folks. And I'm looking like, shorty, why are there 2 outdoor garbage cans? You know the garbage cans outside in the alley? Why y'all got 2 garbage cans in the house? And they full and nobody took them out. You got 6 fucking kids here. And I'm standing up on the wall.
But he's supposed to take out the garbage. Now, come on. In all fairness, folks, he's supposed to be the one to take out the garbage, though.
Bro, she got 6 kids. These little niggas grown. These little niggas.
Oh, they grown kids? They
got
teenagers?
grown, but they like teenagers, like 15s. Like, they can take out.
Oh, them niggas ain't taking out the trash?
Bro, that crib's so filthy. I'm standing on the wall. They like, you can sit down. I'm like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to find out like what my man's seeing her. Like, she already came through with a bunch of kids. She can't cook. Apparently she can't clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what's the then she ended up having a kid by him, right? So my man set me up. He said, yo, my dude name was Lamb Chop. My man hit me, was like, yo, Chop, Chop, think he got a baby. No, before that happened, he said Chop best friend came through. He said, I saw the nigga walking out Chop apartment while Chop was at work. He said,
my God.
So he told me that months before. We laughing about it like, yo, Chop, he loving these busters, right?
But why y'all didn't tell your mans that your other mans was sliding with his girl, man?
No, that's his brother. That's his older brother.
His older brother came through sliding with his girl?
No, his older brother is the married dude, Chop. I'm talking.
Okay.
I'm cool with both brothers. So his older brother just simping out. But we know look, bro, he been a simp since we was kids. We've been trying to tell him since we was kids. Now we like 28. Like this is 15 years.
I got you, but then y'all say one of his y'all said one of y'all said
No,
one
he
of
told-
y'all
no,
other
he
mans
told-
that went through to the crib.
Right. So my man say, yo, I went over my brother's crib. He wasn't there, but his best friend was sliding out the crib. I said, yo, you gonna tell him? I said, you gonna tell him? He say, man, I be trying to tell him shit. You know, bro, don't be listening when it comes to these girls. I'm like, yeah. So 6 months later, Chop hit me like, yo, folks, I had a baby. Me and my wife had a baby. Bro, if look, his best friend is light skinned with red hair and freckles. Look like Redhead Kingpin, for those who remember the rapper Redhead Kingpin.
Yeah, I remember Redhead Kingpin.
My nigga look like Emmett Smith. That baby,
baby
look like
came
Redhead
out looking
Kingpin.
like Redhead Kingpin?
Nigga. We looking at the baby. Everybody so say congrats. All the guys, we all looking at each other, trying not to laugh and trying not to cry. We ain't got no words. We just look like word. That's your baby. Word. You know what I'm saying? And he took care of them either 6 or 7 kids. I don't remember if she had 5 or 6 when they met. So none of the kids is his. Even the one he claiming ain't his.
Damn.
Oh, God damn.
And what's so crazy, she had the nerve to leave that man and said that man, he wasn't doing what he was supposed to be doing as a husband and a father. She left him. He ain't leave her.
Damn, son.
So the delusion of these chicks is bananas, bro. Like, y'all don't even understand.
Yeah, that story is very common, bro. Because I know a bro too, right? That she got 9 kids, bro, by like 6 different niggas. And she was the cousin of this bro that I used to fuck with, right? And I ended up meeting the bro because I used to buy like $400 or $500 worth of food stamps every month. So, son, this bitch she got 9 kids now, bro. 6 niggas, and right now, and this is why I always say this, bro, that most niggas is suckers, though. Right now, that bitch had the audacity to be engaged. Sorry, Trucker Joe. She's engaged to a trucker.
God damn, man.
She's
It ain't
engaged
me.
to a trucker.
It ain't me. It ain't me, bro.
And then I pull up one time to get the car because I give her the money, the $250. She give me the car so I can get $500 worth of food and shit, right? These motherfuckers had the audacity to be jealous, my nigga. Told the bitch not to deal with me no more. Like, nigga, I don't even try to fuck that hoe. Like, I wouldn't even let that hoe nowhere near me, fam.
Talking about the husband?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
The engaged dude.
Yeah, because I was dealing with hunger. Like, I was putting money in her pockets, pretty much.
Right,
because, nigga,
right.
that bitch got 9 kids, man. That hoe was getting like $2,600 worth of food stamps, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh,
You don't have to indict yourself, man. Stop saying that shit. I got you. Damn, man. You just tell your whole shit, man. It's good, man.
Holiday ain't died myself, nigga. Like, everybody do that.
Nah, shit. You know that's a fucking crime, right? I don't know why you talking like it's not a crime. That's
yeah,
fucking crime.
but good luck finding home girl.
Huh?
But okay. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Don't be on Get It Live Indicted hotline, man. Then come like, yo, Israel, I be telling everything on his show, and then they got me, nigga. I didn't tell you to say that shit. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Like, what are you talking about? But I got what you're saying. So, but basically, the dude made you wanted you to stop talking to her, period, or whatever the case may be, and all you was doing was good business. I got you.
I would have straight told that stupid ass nigga, hey, bro, why? I don't want your bitch, nigga. Yo, you got 9 kids, nigga. What the fuck?
It was even embarrassing for me to even say that to that nigga. I was like, my nigga, the fact that you even think a nigga wanted that, but okay.
Well, 9 other dudes before him and you wanted her, so hey, there's that. So there you have it.
Man, listen,
son. See, that's what I'm saying.
Her way first, come up. She said, I wonder where these men on your panel congregate. Hey, come up and ask them. Her way first. Come up and ask them and have a conversation, converse with them. They won't bite you. I won't let them bite you. Come
she
on
ain't
up.
ready for this conversation. I'm gonna tell you
And
right
I'll
now.
come on, you'll come out too, baby.
Chill, trucker. Damn, son. What's
No,
up,
I
Joe
ain't listen.
Jordan?
I ain't trying to listen. I ain't trying to come at her. I just said they ain't ready for that conversation. Unless you're a person that can deal with honesty, I'm gonna tell you right now, your feelings is gonna get hurt. I can talk
Trucker,
to you
shit,
nice and
trucker,
soft.
trucker, hit my
I can
cash
talk
app.
to you
God damn it.
nice and
Trucker,
softly,
hit
but truth is truth. I'm just saying.
Leave the queens alone.
Whether you
Trucker, hit my cash app, please, sir. Please do this right there. Hit it with a little something, man. Jesus Christ, y'all running all the women's away. I just, I didn't
good.
ask you to
No,
put
no,
two sis.
no,
Listen,
no.
hold on, no. I didn't ask you to put 2 cents, 5 cents, 6 cents, or $1 in on it. I was talking to the young lady. I just tell her to come up, and then you just, you ain't have to say none of that. You could have kept that to yourself. She said, look, see, no thanks. I sense his hostility. See,
I don't got no listen. I don't have no
ass, man.
I don't have listen. You call it whatever.
That
Y'all,
she just
listen,
used that as an
and
excuse.
that's
She
fine.
wasn't
And
coming
yeah, I
up
know she
with
used
it,
that as an excuse, but
but
at
I'm
the end
just
of the
saying,
day, like I
look,
said,
you
I
let her
am
get an
y'all worst.
excuse.
I'm y'all worst enemy. That little soft shit that y'all love to play, that shit ain't gonna
Bruh,
work.
okay, hit my
I'm gonna
cash
tell
app,
you the
man,
truth.
for your grit.
I'm gonna hit the cash app, but I'm just
Thank you,
saying.
man, for your postation.
I'm just
Now
saying.
after you hit the cash app, you can postulate as long as you want. This shit crazy, man. Jesus
You know
Christ.
that queen coming up. You know that.
Huh?
And again, I only
Now they
respect
do.
women.
Sometimes they do.
I respect women. I don't respect Strag. So if you a Strag up here coming up with that bullshit, I'm telling you, you ain't gonna like me. Point
I'm a
blank.
friend
Period.
of Tyler. I'm Tyler friendly. He can slide up.
Most men congregate away from most women. We all have closed groups. Yeah. Juan said, backs be looking like shark gills because all they do is lay on them. God, dog. God,
Jesus Christ.
Schmitty Carter said, I'll F with you after I eat my lunch and fold laundry. Carry on, ninja. Shout out to Schmitty. Thank you. We appreciate that, I guess. They don't want to date men with children because most can't have control over the man's children. That's an interesting.
That's a lie. That's a lie like a mug.
Why you wait? Why you say that's a lie? What you mean? Why you
Most can't have control over their children.
No, he said most can't have control over their children. That's what
The woman can. The woman.
Yeah, the new woman can't have control over the man's children.
That's not why.
That's
It's
a lie,
because
bro.
girls don't like kids, so they ain't trying to deal with yours. They only
That's
like
a lie,
theirs.
dog.
That's what.
Yo,
That
shout
is
out to
an
my man
absolute lie.
Stanley D. Hold on real quick. Shout out to my man Stanley D. Rock the Block. I appreciate you, D. Rock. Thank you very, very much for the cash app. Salute for the good business, brother. Salute.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Thanks, man.
So you said it's a lie because what?
Women don't
It's
like
a lie.
children. They
I'm
don't
gonna
like their own children.
I'm gonna tell you why. Right before I watched before you even brought up this video, I watched another video similar to this, where a man was on a date. He was dating a woman for 3 months, and the woman was basically saying, "Yo, I don't want to be around your kids." He was like, "Well, yo, I got 4 kids. I got 4 kids. They all stay with me. Like they need a mother figure within their within their life." She's like, "No, I don't want none. I want to be. We look good together though. We should be. Without the kids, we look good together and all this other bullshit." And I was like, "You selfish ass trick." And that's all I see out here. That's the same analogy that I consistently hear with women. Yo, I don't want to raise nobody else's kids, or I don't want to be a part of nobody else's kids. Oh well, does he have to be a part of your life? Well, he got to pay all the bills. He got to do all this. He got to do that. He got to make sure my kids is good. Make sure they go to the private school and all this other shit. But you ain't gonna even take his kids to school? Nah, that's his responsibility, not mine. We hear this shit all the time, yo.
Robert Williams said he got up and left her ass though, as he should have.
Yeah, he did. He left her. He tried to talk to her in a respectful manner, and she was just running her fucking mouth. And then he finally, he took too long for me. He finally looked at her, and then he got up and dipped out. Then she was sitting there acting stupid, like she didn't know what the hell was going on.
But she's a hero.
Yo, shout out to Blackhawk. Blackhawk is hilarious. He said a mirror will show y'all What we see, get one. Shout out to Black Hawk. I don't know. Are you talking to the women, Black Hawk? He said a mirror will show y'all what we see, get one. I don't know if he's talking to. He said is a mirror will show y'all what we see, get one. I don't know if he's talking to me and us. He's talking to the women. I guess he's talking to us. So I guess shout out to Black Hawk.
I don't know.
You can say whatever you want to say, dog.
Hey,
At the
hey,
end of
look,
the day, you know what the
Whatever
mirror
that.
showing right now? A bunch of homeless ass women in the cold. That's what it's showing.
That's sad. A woman homeless is a sad thing to see, man.
Homeless ass women, the women who y'all love to say, you know, they got it and they could enjoying life and they homeless as shit. They living in their car in front of their friend's driveway.
That's
Keep it a
sad, man.
buck.
that's
That's
awesome,
sad.
bro. That is awesome.
And
That's
and you be sitting there like, yo, just like I just again, yo, a girl just put her homegirl on blast. This is what I was talking about earlier. A girl just put her homegirl on blast. She ain't paid her friend help pay rent in 3 months. But you know what she did with her tax money? She went and bought her ass a fucking Benz.
a Benz.
Bought her a Benz, and it ain't an old model. It's like a 2017. Bought herself a Benz.
Oh Lord.
But you stand
How you don't
with your
pay?
friend for three
How you don't
months.
pay? How you don't pay your rent and you don't get 3 months and you don't get how you call that
Exactly.
kicked out?
She took her
How that happen?
kids' tax money. She took the kids' tax money, right? And went and bought her a fucking Benz.
Yo, it
No, but
is.
trust me.
It
Hold
is.
on, hold on. Let me.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Robert Williams. It is sad to see anyone homeless. I'm not being soft on women, but I'm just saying. You know how much of not shit you got to be as a woman to be homeless. Like, do you understand? Do you understand like how useless you got to be as a woman to be freaking homeless? Like, you got to be extra useless. Like, it's just bad. It's just
That's
bad.
all I'm saying. Izzy, do you know
It's
how
bad.
much you mastered being an ain't crap girl to be homeless? Like you passed all the levels. You have your PhD in
and ain't shitness. Yes. Like in ain't shitness. Like you gotta be. I mean, not unless not on the rare occasion. Now, there's some rare exceptions. On the rare occasion where all your family members is gone, you don't have no family alive. Like on that rare occasion that something like that happens, okay. But come on, fam. Like, you know how terrible you gotta be as a woman to be homeless, bro.
in the
Bro,
context of the story.
You shouldn't even be homeless, even if you are out here by yourself. For
In the
real.
context,
Jay Jermaine said women are only homeless because they want to be. Yeah. There's some women that don't want to be no more. But yeah, you're right.
In the context of Trucker's story, she used her income tax check, which means that she stole her kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how masterful you are in being irresponsible to have breathing free housing and still be homeless? Bro, she is the GOAT
of ain't shitness.
Man,
and that's the part that I was talking about when people say, well, yo, y'all, we know some of y'all right now in the chat right now got some cousins and some aunts that's living with y'all because she went homeless right now. It ain't because it was an accident or she lost
I
her
don't
job.
count. No. I don't count that. Let me be clear. When I say homeless, I mean you're on the street. You don't got nowhere to go. Like, if you living with someone else, you're not homeless. You got somewhere to stay. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about living on the street. Homeless to me is living on the street with nowhere to stay. Like no four walls. If you're staying in somebody else's four walls, you're not homeless, and that's what you're supposed to do. All right, listen.
I mean, okay, you staying there because you fell off. You fell off. I get that point.
Yeah, everybody could fall off.
But
that can happen to
yeah,
anybody.
everybody fall off, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Then
sometimes.
but then you ain't even contributing. You just
that's
not even. Yo, hey, you just out here buying a Benz when you got 3 or 4 kids. Cause trust and believe, ain't no one kid getting goddamn Benz. You got at least 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying?
And she probably didn't pay cash for it. She probably, you know what I'm saying? She
put a down payment, and the car gonna get it's gonna get repossessed.
She can't pay.
It's gonna get repossessed.
Yeah,
like I was saying earlier.
It's because it's lack of prioritization. Her priorities are out of whack.
Right. So you you couldn't even give your cuz I got it this month. Here, I got like 500, 600, maybe 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Here you go. Don't worry about it. I got you. You couldn't even do that. You just went off and tricked off on your money.
You know how much an oil? Hold on, real quick. You know how much an oil change costs on a Benz? No matter what, an oil change is over $100 on a Benz. Brakes be depending on kind of Benz you got. Brakes be like $1,000 to do the brakes. Like it'd be crazy, or maybe
Nah,
2,000. It'd be crazy
the
maintenance.
Benz, it's like 5. It's more than 100 because then like
Yes.
BMW, and Benz, it got to get it's computerized, so they got to break that. They got to literally pull down the goddamn panels and shit
Yeah,
just to
depending
drain
on
the
what
oil
year.
and all that.
We had the 2000. We had something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So it was
okay.
like
Yeah,
100,
yeah, yeah. Oh, you
120.
was good. Nah, the new
But
shit, bro. They
anything,
make sure you come into the shop.
Oh,
They make
yeah,
sure.
300
anything.
for oil change now? God, dog.
Yeah, they
Try
making sure you
for
come into the shop, bro.
try 450. Any banks, BMW, Audi, 2015 and up.
It's $450 now. They said $300.
To
Everybody said $300.
to change the oil. Well, that's 300 would cost you. You go to one of those authorized dealers. But what they do is they're trying to push all their traffic to come to the dealership. That's
Yeah,
why
you
like
gotta go back to
those
the dealership, right? With certain cars, you
yeah,
gotta go back to the dealership.
because all those cars they come with you need a master key to even open the motor, bro. So what they doing is they kind of taking away the Mexican mechanic shop out the picture. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you
The
want to buy that key,
they call them
if
shade
you want to if you want to buy the master key to open the motor up, that shit costs about 20 bands.
Yep. Yeah. That they are actually doing that now. Like they actually sending people to the shops.
Yeah. He
Because you
said
got to be
German cars are
certified.
endless money pits. Yeah,
Yeah.
dealership is way more. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. They sending people to the shops to make sure they verifying with their own eyes. You know what I'm saying? First, before anything.
We selling all new keys, iZZY. We gonna finna sell a whole different type of key on this block.
The real keys. The real keys. Man, get it for 15 over here. A real key.
Yeah, but trucker, how hungry was? You say Chiempe? That's the point. Like Chiempe ran 3 months. How she haven't get evicted? I'm lost on that.
Wait, hold on real quick. Hey, Jay, hold on real quick. Jay, no cap, Mac. No, you cannot listen on these new cars. You cannot change the oil yourself. They got it sold up where you can't change the oil yourself.
Yes.
They got it. They got to do it at the dealership. So no, you can't. Like if you got an old car, then yes, you can change the oil yourself. But a lot of these new expensive cars, you ain't changing the oil, fam. You ain't gonna change the oil, fam.
Yeah. So, I mean, I've done it. Blanco.
What's up, Smitty's corner? What's up, Smitty?
I'm sorry. What's going on, Smitty? I've done it, Blanco, where I've let, like, if I'm trying to help a family member, don't worry about it. Stack your money up, get your life together, and then go on about your business, right? So normally it's about 6 months. Probably the max is 6 months normally, because they stack their money up. And you got to worry about it. Food is good, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then they still be trying to throw me like 100, 200, whatever they can give. Here and there. I'm like, nah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Stack your money up, go on about your business. You know what I'm saying? Make sure your kids got a roof over their head. You know what I'm saying? Trying to help out, whatever it is. But then you got other folks who, like, they ain't doing none of that. They out here smoking, drinking, partying. Kids is doing your kid watching more person. The
You're in
mom.
a bad area, trucker. You're in a bad area. You sound like you underwater, bro, in a tunnel or something.
Oh, so he's pretty much explained that somebody moved in with a person. I thought this is somebody with a lease under their name.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
No. Hey, Ratchet City said my Tesla oil change was real cheap. Shout out to you. I didn't know Tesla was cheap oil change. Shout out J. Jermaine said that's why I keep my old cars. Yep, that's a smart man. Especially if you got a car before 2000, you better keep that, man. When I worked on Lexus, I had to have special Lexus tools. Shout out to you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, trucker. You back? You back, truck?
Yeah, I'm here.
Trucker,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You was breaking up really bad. Go ahead, finish saying what you were saying.
Okay, my bad. No, I was just saying that, it's a lot of parents out here. I ain't gonna say parents, a lot of grown kids out here. Man and female, that's like irresponsible as shit. They out here putting on the front, buying a Mercedes Benz when you just got evicted out of your fucking apartment and all that shit. You feeding everybody else's kids noodles but then you take that person's food in the house and feed them steak. So it's a lot of ignorant shit that's going on out here that people love to play blind to. Straight up.
Yeah, that's just ignorant.
That's all
Hey,
I'm
OG
saying.
Sigler said, I got a 96 Chevy Impala. Shout out to you. Shout out to that. That's a classic. Go ahead, Smitty. What say you, bro?
I hated them bubbles when they came out. Nah, like
It's all
You
the
say you
hubbub,
hate it?
bro.
Yeah, that's not a damn classic.
Yes,
Where's
it
my
is.
pie, Smitty? I've been
Yo,
waiting
what
for
you
my
mean? A
pie.
96 Impala is a
A
classic,
96
bro. What you
Impala?
talking about?
An
What?
That's not
SS?
A 96
that's
Impala
Yes.
is a
that's the
classic. What you
Bible
talking about?
joint, man.
That's a
bubble,
classic, bro.
the bubble ain't no classic. The bubble is ugly,
That's what
bro.
I'm saying. I don't know where you
96
get that from,
Impala,
man.
yo, hold on.
Box a classic, baby.
It's a classic. Look it up. Yo,
All right.
the 96 Impala is a classic. Y'all tripping, man.
All right.
Y'all bugging.
I ain't like them
It is a
96
classic.
Impalas at 96. They was ugly then.
The SS, that's a class. That's the one that was on All
Oh.
About the Benjamins. That's a classic, bro. What y'all talking about?
The 80 Chevy box, that classy, nigga. Those are the one that count. Not that Bible
Yo, bro,
bullshit,
that
man.
96. Yo, you know that 96 Impala go for about $20,000 right now. Are you crazy? That's a classic. It still go for like 20, 30,000.
A 96
talking
Monte
about?
Carlo, maybe, but a bubble? Ugh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't.
the
Yeah, I don't.
96,
You
yes.
talking about the
Chevy Impala
SS?
SS, yes.
The SS? Yeah, them SS, them
it's
joints
a
like that, bro.
classic. What
Yeah,
you
they
talking
are. Yes, they are.
Those
The-
joints are
That
not
SS
considered
is like
classy,
that.
my nigga. You cannot
They
tell me that,
are.
bro.
Hold on. They are, yo.
They are, bro. No, that's
They
fact.
are.
If you
don't
tell
know
me
what
an
I'm talking about.
86, 87 Chevy Boss Brewham with the Brewham
Nah,
top,
you
got me,
tripping.
nigga.
You
You
talking.
stop
You
it, bro.
talking. Look, that 96 is over 25 years old and is a classic. It is a classic. And it costs like almost 30,000, depending on what you did with it and what kind of shape it is. That thing, you can't find one for under 20,000 in good shape. Are you crazy? I'm telling you, this is a classic. I'm telling you,
Still
good
ugly.
with God
It
love.
might be a
Yeah.
classic, but it's still ugly.
All the car
Right,
shows that
yeah.
I've seen, nigga, never seen a fucking Chevy box in there. I mean, a Chevy Bible in there, bro. Sorry.
What you talking about?
Them bubbles ugly.
Look, Ratchet City said 95, 96 Chevy Impala SS is a classic all day long. I had one. It is a classic. Hold on. Let me ask this. Let me ask Google because y'all don't believe nothing. Is a 96 Chevy Impala a class SS a classic car? Collectible classic. 94 to 96 Chevy Impala. It's a collectible classic. Come on, fam. Y'all, come on,
A
fam.
G.I. Joe in the original rapper is a collectible classic.
Why y'all do
That
this?
is an
Why y'all
ugly
do this?
ass car.
Yo, HHM3, the Troop Cash Show said, bro, who is Goofy Ninjas talking about? Cars 96 Impalas SS are definitely classic. Though these lames don't know cars. Yeah. That's definitely a classic. Y'all bugging out. It's definitely a classic. But anyway,
That shit is not a classic, bro.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue with y'all, and I'm not gonna fight with y'all, but I know it's a classic. But it is what it is. Y'all cannot like the way it looks. Y'all cannot like it. It is a classic, yo. Remember, y'all are talking to a certified car guy from Detroit, aka Car Mecca. And Emperor says it's a classic. My man Raj Will says it's a classic. Jay Jermaine says it's a classic.
Any car over 25 is a classic, bro. Stop.
Nah, but that particular one is a classic. Like that one is worth, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, yo, it costs more now than it did when it first came out. You ain't getting one for under 20,000 in good shape.
Really?
Yeah, really. You
to be
not getting
continued.
a
To be continued, all right.
In good shape for under 20,000.
As soon as I see a Chevy Bible, my nigga, for 2,000, I'm gonna send you a picture. Don't worry about it.
All right, SS in great shape. I said SS in great shape. Yeah. He's got the shifter in the middle. Exactly.
Listen. A bubble is pretty much a caprice, bro. That's a bubble. An Impala. That's why they separated. An Impala is an Impala, dog. It is absolutely a classic. A bubble is a caprice. A 90, 91 through 90 something. It's just a caprice. That's that's just what it is. Then there's a box. There's box classic. Two-door Londo and them joints. Them was classics too. G bodies. You know what I'm saying? Dunks. All the. Come on, man. We ain't
Maybe y'all understand. Maybe we're not talking about. Maybe y'all got a different one in mind than what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the one that was on All About the Benjamins. That's definitely a classic, bro.
I'm gonna have to revisit that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Nah,
The
the Impala is a classic, dog. You talking about the police, the police runner, the one they had to actually ban because the motherfucker was so fast that the police couldn't catch it?
SS.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's a classic. Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
classic, dog.
look.
There's no
Hell,
doubt. That's a
Anton just
classic.
bought a '96 Impala SS, and I've seen it. And I think didn't Anton pay like $35,000 for it or something like that? Like it had
He
like under
did. He sure did.
19,000 miles on it. He paid like
Yep. He
35,000.
bought it from a museum. He bought it from a museum, dog.
Yeah, it was like in Alabama. I remember he said it. Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
to be fair, my boy got an 89 box sitting on 24s, and he's trying to sell it for 26,000. I'm not saying that they not going right now. And my boy told, because I was like 26. He was like, because I know he bought it from an old lady for like $1,200, and he had the whole thing gutted out, put new seats in, and all that. I'm like 26. He was like, bro, 26. He was like, yo, everybody going for the stuff without GPS. So
Yeah,
I get the price. I get the price. It's still ugly.
Yeah, that's cool. You don't have to like. Hey, look, OG Sigma said, "Yep, mine got a Corvette engine in it." Shout out to you, man. 71, 75 Caprices are definitely classics, especially the convertibles. Shout out to that. The twin to that is the 95, 96 Cadillac Fleetwood Brougham. Okay. I don't know about that one though. The one rapper T.I. endorsed was crazy. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, you know, like I don't understand why people just be saying like stuff is not classic because they don't like it. Like that doesn't make sense.
All right, bro. I mean, people sell a Campbell soup can photo for like how much that paint go for? Like 20 million. It's a soup can, so I mean, each his own.
A Campbell soup can went for 20 million.
Yeah, man. You know the Campbell soup. You ain't never seen it, bro. What's his name? Andy Warhol painted the Campbell soup can.
Nah, I never saw that. And it went for 20 million. Good gracious, yo. See stuff. That's why I be holding on to my stuff. Yo, people was talking about the action figures. Yo, my LeBron, I paid $29 for my LeBron like 3 years ago. My LeBron that I got is worth $150 today. So, yo, people be tripping. They just be talking. What's up, my man Spitty? What say you, bro, on the subject? What's good?
What's all the hubbub, bub? Don't look at me like that, nigga. Stop doing that. I don't know. No, matter of fact, Dirty, I think he's looking at you. Matter of fact, look.
You stuck.
No, nothing much. I just came up here to, you niggas seem down, so I just came up here to, bless your lives with my presence. Okay. But yeah, no. Izzy, you're right though, because I have right now as we speak, and I didn't know this is actually worth a couple grand. I didn't realize this. I have a Teddy Ruxpin with the tape in the works, and I got it vacuum sealed. Oh yeah, that thing's up
bread.
And yeah, it is. I didn't realize like them like older white people and shit, collectibles and stuff.
Yeah.
Nah, that Teddy Ruxpin is worth something. So I figured out,
like
leave that.
65,000, I think. Like last time.
It is. It's like that's starting bid, bro. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I got one upstairs with the tape, and it works. Yep. So you ain't lying. And I found it at a landfill when I was working for this one place.
Wow.
Found it at a landfill when I was working for this construction site one time. Took it home. It was clean and everything. It was just somebody didn't know what they had.
Damn.
Yeah. So I believe you on that. But I don't really know what niggas talking about. So I'm just like hitting my jam. I'm listening.
Oh, that's good. Hey, look, man, they're hating on LeBron now. Robert Williams said, LeBron, man, get your money back. No, it's worth more than what I paid for it, so I can't. Then Jay Jermaine said, nobody wants that LeBron shit is because it out. LOL. Yo, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop that. LeBron is trash. See, there y'all go. I'm not about to start this. He said, I threw my Teddy Ruxpin away at 88. LOL. I got some Coca-Cola 6-packs with the plastic case and 64-ounce bottles with the cola still in there. They're older than me. Shout out to you. Keep those, man. They're going to be worth some bread, man. Listen, not just because it's old, but you got to get old quality stuff. They be worth bread, man. Like, I'm sure my Slam magazine joint is going to be worth some bread too, man. I got the Shaq rookie card. Y'all know, man. Y'all know. Yeah, I'm not Andrew Taylor. I'm not gonna get stuck into the LeBron conversation. I'm not gonna even do it today. I'm gonna let them have it. They can talk.
No, we ain't about to let this strike bypass today. Nope. Stay on the woman topic.
Why they hate on that nigga so much for, bro? That's crazy.
Yo, because they just hate greatness. There's some brothers just hate greatness. They just hate greatness.
He makes absolutely no sense. One of the 4 best players to ever play, nigga. You talk about this nigga trash. Come on, bro. Like,
Blanco, don't let the conversation. Don't let it do. Don't listen. We gotta break it down. All right. I'm not a LeBron fan,
Yeah,
also,
I
but
got
I
you.
ain't go front. Don't let the conversation. Don't let the conversation get blind. I know you know what they're trying to do. You know what some sucker ass dudes out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. But sometimes it be like something so dumb that you just like you cannot just help yourself.
They go. Hey, listen, they're entitled to believe. Shout out to my peoples. They're entitled to believe what they want to believe. I'm gonna let them have their LeBron. Hey, look, Jay Jermaine said, "Don't do it, Blanco. Don't do it." Jay Jermaine, one of the haters. Roll camera.
I mean, I'll listen. I'll take LeBron over
40,000 points. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, 40,000 points. That's all we gotta say, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's what Ratchet City. I don't understand that. I believe Ratchet City. I don't care if you don't like a person. You can't deny the greatness. You just sound like a hater at that point. Exactly. It's like, come on, fam. At the end of the day, it's like you ever look at somebody and be like, damn.
You just looked at somebody and realized, like, dang.
You know what?
You a hater, huh?
Did you say travel? Nobody traveled more than Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's spin move was a fucking walk. He moved this pivot every time, man. Come on, let's don't start this conversation, fam.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Just don't do it.
Let me
don't do it.
They all pulling you in. They pulling you in, bro.
Let me change it up.
Yeah,
you know what it is, bro? We out of there. You know what it is, bro? It sound like these females that niggas be talking about, right? You know, like females, they don't take the truth. They say like how they feel.
Mm-hmm.
This is exactly how it sound because yo, I don't give a fuck you don't like Buddy or no, my nigga, but you cannot fucking take that man out of the top 5 of any team, bro. Like, come on, fam. I don't like Tom Brady. No, but listen. It don't matter if you don't like her. Okay. I say he's number 2 actually. Jordan number 1.
He's number 1, but I don't want to argue with you today.
Yeah, but look, it's like Tom Brady. It's like Tom Brady, right?
Wait. Look how delusional these niggas are. My man Nico Too Smooth said Jordan teleported. He didn't travel. PGG said Jordan walked on air.
but listen, I despise that nigga Tom Brady, bro. Right? I despise that nigga Tom Brady with all my heart, nigga. I cannot fucking fix my mouth to say that nigga is not the GOAT, fam.
I know, but they'll do that about black men all day. It's crazy. It's like, yo, when do y'all gotta start being in the habit of giving black men their props regardless, man. Just say you don't like them, and it's okay, man. Yeah, damn near every NBA player travel. It's true. Yo, I seen this one joint. Yo, people be moving their damn pivot so much. It's crazy, man. Jay Jermaine approves that message. He said, I agree, Poppy. Okay, so shout out to that. Let's stick to the topic then, brothers. They just trying to pick on me because they know I like LeBron and they trying to they channeling their inner angry man right now. Shout out to my boy, the angry man.
Like how y'all would say Jay-Z. I'm gonna need y'all to stop that shit too.
You ain't lying, is because I mean, I must say, like, I really do not care for Pastor Umar. I do not care for Pastor Umar, but I must say, dog, he is absolutely possibly one of the best stand-up comedians out right now. I don't think nobody's topping that nigga, dog. But go ahead, rock out, though.
You know what, though, bro? You know what, bro? And this goes to the manosphere conversation the other day, right? If people call Umar a comedian, he wouldn't be a GOAT comedian, but at least he got bars you remember, right? Like, I could take Umar as a comedian, be like, yo, he a pro-black comedian, you know what I mean? But and passer, I give him passer, right? But then you start calling him a doctor, you be like, nah, son. But I think people need to categorize things in a proper place so we can appreciate them better. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dirty, I fuck with you for that, dog. Beautifully put, sir.
Yeah, I was trying to show y'all my woo. Hey, yo, Stanley D. Rod the Block said, bottom line is most women want you to do what they never will do unless they have to. Wow, shout out to you, man. That's a bar right there. Shout out to my man Stanley D. Rock the Block kicking them bars right there. Bars. That's a bar.
Leave.
Go ahead.
Hey, Izzy, I stepped away. Who was y'all talking about? Border bands and shit.
We was just talking about. Go ahead, huh?
Anybody? I don't care. Go ahead. Because I stepped
What
away.
you saying,
So,
Smitty? What was the question that you was
like
asking?
y'all said, somebody bought a Benz and just got evicted. What y'all talking about? Because I stepped away and shit.
Oh no, I was talking about well, it kind of leaned from the mother with the 7 moms that is about to play in a minute, but I was talking about it starts at home, with how the influence at home, right? So if you got a parent or parents, mother and father, who at home putting on a persona for everybody, putting on a show, right? And then they go out, they get easily influenced. It's not just society, it starts at home first. Like I was just talking about with the woman with the fucking the Mercedes Benz, but she evicted, but she went and bought her a Mercedes Benz with the tax money, and didn't even help the person that she was living at home with. So I see that a lot. So it kind of boiled down to that.
Hey, Jay Jermaine said consciousness over cookies, politics over Punani, Dr. Umar Johnson. That's hilarious. Umar Johnson is good with words. Yeah, Teddy P. Like so was Don King, right? So was Don King. Shout out to Don King and Dr. Umar. He is good with words, but I mean, bro, some of the stuff is just.
I can't wait until Umar open that school, nigga, and shut your niggas down.
Yeah, all right.
Man,
you're gonna be waiting for a long time too. Was you waiting for Bigfoot and the Loch Ness monster and unicorns too? Was you waiting for all that stuff as well?
There's been Bigfoot sightings. There's no sighting at the school, but
Hey, I see the building, though. I see the building, man. It's empty,
you
but
seen
it's a
him
building.
outside the building. You seen him outside the building.
Let's go, Umar, my nigga. Let's go, bro.
Umar, 15 years late, fam. That's what he said. 15 years. I ain't messing with y'all, man. Hey, y'all got any last words, man? I appreciate y'all. Y'all got any last words? Uncle Jeff said, if Umar never opens a school, please explain how that changes what he's right about. Yo, Uncle Jeff, no, we're not gonna let you do. He's not right about much. He's only right about the things that he's right about, and it's not much. He should have stuck to his original mission and his original program and stopped with the bull crap. Umar is building Hogwarts. Help the brother out there. Yo, bro, no. Y'all donate to me. Don't help him out because he ain't gonna do shit with him. I'm gonna do. At least y'all can see the things that I do, and at least I ain't telling y'all that I'm trying to build a school. So y'all hit my Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Get that.
Man, and that school gonna turn to a shelter for single mothers who buy bands with the home tax check. That's what's going to happen.
You want to debate? I don't want to debate about Dr. Umar. He said, Jeff said, I disagree. I love to debate what he's right about. Let me know. Nah. Yo, Dirty Folks, you want that debate? I want to see you and Jeff go. You want that?
Man, you know what? I don't care.
I got 15 on Dirty. I got 15 on Dirty.
I would. I mean, I just don't care about Umar. Look, let me tell you something, bro.
I don't care enough. I really don't.
Look, because here's what happens, right? How can I say this without saying pause? Like, I care about the young men because I remember being a young man, right? I know the trials and tribulations it takes when you're going from boys to men, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I got to look at my dad as an example of what to do and what not to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody else, right? Big homies, everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I get it. A young man's problems are a lot different than a girl's issues, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, as a man, I appreciate the boy. That's not what Umar does. Umar's not a man. Umar's black. And black is for women, gays, and felons. He sees it as a way to alleviate the stress off a single mother. He don't really care about the boys. He just knows that the woman is struggling, so he wants to help her. He don't want to help the boys. That's why he
Wave
ain't
in the
got
back,
done.
trucker. Y'all know what it is. I don't know. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. Wave in the back, trucker, so I know it's you, fam. Go ahead.
That's why it hasn't gotten done, because he's doing it with the intention of alleviating stress off a toddler instead of actually helping the boys. Because if he wanted to help the boys, he could have put them in the living room. You know what I'm saying?
Right, or did an online thing or something. But we're not gonna give Jeff no material. I think I might. Let's do it tomorrow. Let's do a whole show dedicated to, since you want to do it tomorrow. I could do it off the cuff whenever. Like it, I don't even need to research. I don't need no research. I don't need no nothing. We could do it tomorrow for real.
He said he don't need no pen and pad, nigga. All bars freestyle, dog. He walks in the booth, you put the beat on, and the nigga just go. That's it. That's it. He don't need no pen and pad.
Hey, what's up, Cellulite Podcast? What's going on, fam? How you doing, man? Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Good to see you, famo.
Yeah, what's popping, Sal?
Hey, Jeff said debate, discuss, pontificate at length. You name it and set it up. Okay. Tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, Uncle Jeff, if you want to. I might do that because
what y'all supposed to be battling?
I can do that. Yeah, right. That only needs about 5 minutes of our time. It's true. Like it's easy work. That's easy work. But go ahead. What'd you say?
What y'all supposed to be battling about?
No. Uncle
What y'all
Jeff
supposed to be
wants to have a
battling about?
conversation about what Umar did right and why does him not coming up with a school not negate what he's done right.
What he said right?
Yeah, if he's never come up with school. Well, he actually said what he did. That's what I thought he said. Let me just make sure.
He a scammer. He a scammer, bro. I'm just gonna put it out there. He know what it is.
I think he has the best of intentions.
Allegedly.
No, I don't even think he's a scammer. I think he has the best of intentions. He's just dumb. Like, look,
he's dumb too.
No, look.
Thank you.
Let me
He's a
explain
PhD dummy.
No, look.
That nigga very smart.
I really don't want to use LeBron as an example, but I
Yeah,
can't.
he's very smart in his mind. He's smart but dumb.
Wait, hold on. Dirty Foot's talking. Y'all just talking all over.
I don't look. I think that LeBron is.
Oh, my bad.
I think LeBron is a smart basketball player, right? I don't think he's as smart as he think he is, like the GM. But I think that he knows the game of basketball. He knows how to manipulate the rules, the refs. I think he's smart at basketball, right? I don't think that he's literate because every book he shows he's on page 2. And I don't think he's a civil rights leader, even though he always trying to talk about the Umar Johnson is a LeBron James of cuckold.
Shit.
Shit.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Of cuckold, you got a point. If Umar, so this is exactly what, hold on. This is exactly what Jeff said. If Umar never opens a school, please explain how that changes what he's right about. That's what he said. So I'm saying, like, that's easy. That's easy work. What it changes what he's right about. He's still right about what he's right about, but it's of no consequences because, like my man Speed said, he's a joke. He's not standing on anything or producing anything. So that's pretty bad. Right.
You know the great thing about being a pastor. Not to cut you off, Chuck. I'm gonna say one thing.
No,
the
you
best
good.
thing about being a pastor is you used to be a criminal and found God in jail. He used to be a cuckold that found an angle in college. It's the same thing. He went to cuckold seminary school to learn how to get black women to think he's something better. But all these great women he's talking about, he still only knocked up 2 strippers.
Oh shit!
Are both his baby mama strippers?
Don't forget about Suki. Don't forget about Suki.
Oh, you mean Suki Poppin?
We talking the receipt. Yeah, he probably is Suki too. But I'm saying he has a stripper fetish. He just a regular nigga that moved to Atlanta in '95 was like, yo, I think I'll stay here. He got that energy, like, wow, it's free nigga all the time.
Yeah, don't put Suki. Yeah, don't put Suki on Dr. Umar, bro. He was just giving her advice, my nigga.
Yeah,
Mind your business.
He was giving an answer. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
he was.
Then I don't put weed in my pies.
Suki Papa. You mean Dr. Suki Papa? Yeah, okay.
Suki, if you want to meet Suki,
He-
I'll tell you what, Suki. You
Sister
come
he
to
was
the
trying to.
school, and I promise you we'll eat dinner together in the school, in the principal office. You
Yeah,
hear me,
allegedly.
Suki?
He
Allegedly,
was
yeah.
giving her good advice, bro.
Allegedly. Dr. Suki Papa said.
Umar Johnson understand that Sukiana needs some sort of guidance, and he was
Yes.
providing that for her.
See, when the prince, Dr. Ifatunde, when Dr. Ifatunde gets with Sister Sukiana and she changes her ways, then we will be a powerhouse within the community. Sister Suki and her influence of the women, and me with my influence, we could change it in the neighborhood. So this is what we're gonna do. The Prince of Pan Pizza, Pan-Africanist Pizza, where we're gonna get together with Sister Suki and we're gonna see what it do. Okay, Sister Suki. So you can call me Dr. Suki Papa. Dr. Suki Papa.
Now
Meanwhile,
is have you seen?
fast
Have you
forward 2
seen?
weeks later. Yeah, we
Now,
in London, bitch. Yeah,
listen,
girl. We in London, bitch.
Since they met up in person, they have not. Sister, I would agree not to speak your name if you do not tell what I did, sister. Allegedly, sister, I would agree not to say Sukiana anymore, sister, if you do not speak about what I did to you, Suki, sister. Thank you, Sister Suki, for your services. I appreciate you. You have done the Black community a major justice, allegedly. Dr. Jermaine Ifatunde out.
Yo, is since my man Umar talked to Sukiana, have you seen her acting crazy?
Yes.
2 weeks
yes,
later.
extra crazy.
I haven't.
Yes, wait. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me point out to you. After he met,
I want to eat some ass. Yeah,
hold
all that
on,
bullshit.
Trucker, God, dog, Trucker, what you got going on, brother? After he met with Sister Suki, Sister Suki went in London and was talking crazy in London with the London women, talking about doing all this and that. After she met with Dr. Umar Johnson. Sister Suki got on a talk show, and the girl said that she's a musician, and she said, I ain't no magician. So yeah, she's done a tremendous amount of crazy things since she's met with Dr. Ifatunde. Yes. Shout out to Stanley White. He said he was giving her the business, allegedly. Trucker, were you trying to say something, brother? Because we couldn't understand nothing you were saying, brother. Please continue. What were you saying, brother? Trucker, were you trying to talk?
Oh, nothing, brother. You already said what I was gonna say. Can you hear me?
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. It was just low a second ago, and I was like, huh?
I was saying, meanwhile, 2 weeks later, she was out there in London talking about eating ass. I want to eat ass.
Yeah, I was trying not to put it like that, but yes, that's bitch ass Papa Blanco. Yes.
Here's the thing, bro.
Pause.
Hey, but shout out to her knowing what she want to eat. You know how hard it is to get a woman to tell you what she wants to eat? He did help her. He helped her pick up.
That is hilarious, bro. That's the joke of the year right there. That is
that shit was funny as hell.
That is hilarious. That's the joke of the year. Told by dirty folks. That is the joke of the year.
I act like I said something wrong, man. You know how
that's the joke of the year. You didn't say it wrong. You said it right. That's.
Hey, but you know what though? Here's my thing, bro. Back to the initial, and I wanted to see the video, but it ain't look like it's gonna happen. Look, back to the initial.
I'll go back to the video. I got you. I'm gonna go back to the video. Hold on, because I was gonna end it, but I'll go back to the video. Go ahead and say what you gonna say. I'm gonna go back.
Look, man.
Wait, let me go get some chips. I'll be back.
Here's
you ain't got to announce. Just get the fuck on. No, go ahead. My
bad. This nigga take a request or something. I'm about to go.
Yeah, man. Like, we ain't ask us, did we want anything or nothing, man? Just selfish, man. Go ahead, man. Shout out to my man.
Goddamn, man. Sometimes dog colors be funny. All right, look though. Here's my thing.
Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Nigga, flush yourself down. Oh Lord, yo,
I got it phone with that nigga 30, man. Go ahead, 30.
Hey, nah, man. Look, and look, and me and Poppy get a lot of beef, bro, because we be like, yo, how we perceive relationships, right? But I would almost argue that nobody's more passionate and romantic than Poppy, right?
But
you got to sound like Pepe Le Pew?
Huh?
Where this going?
Does he sound like Pepe Le Pew?
Nah, well, Pepe Le Pew. All right, we'll go with that. But Pepe was the goat. Don't get it twisted. It was Pepe Le Pew. Then it was Lenny off Good Times.
Hold on, real quick. My bad. I gotta do this.
No.
Okay, and then I got to do this. 6 has landed, ladies and gentlemen. 6 has landed.
Top G.
Man, Top G, my ass, nigga. You garbage at media. Garbage at Call of Duty, nigga. You garbage.
That's
man. Look,
No. Let 30 folks finish, please and thank you.
I didn't do nothing, brother.
I want to
hear that Barracuda.
When a man come in and you get the killer music, like all you see is priests busting shots and doves flying, like yo. I'm just saying that's the music, though. Anyway,
dirty folks, man.
I'm just saying, bro. But all right, all I'm gonna say is this, bro, and I'm just gonna be real quick. Look, man, quit listening to girls with clothes on, man, especially on these YouTube streets, man. And the internet. I tried to explain this to somebody last night. I said girls are quadpolar. They got 4 personalities, right? But they got a different personality for every social site that they own. On Facebook, they want a relationship. On Twitter, they a politician. On IG, they a stripper. On Snapchat, they a fitness instructor. Girls, like, they got imaginary friends, bro. Like,
these motherfuckers crazy.
Okay, but why she look like James Brown, right? Why she look like
Damn,
I
can't unsee that now. I can't unsee it.
Yeah, Israel, you wanna laugh, bro? Listen, you need to Google a picture of Tyrone Hill. He look just like this lady right here, bro.
Wait, she look like James Brown right there, though. I ain't gonna front. She look like James.
Kendra looking like one of them vultures from Looney Tunes.
Hey, no, Kendra looking like she the bottom bitch on the strip.
Nah, she look like that. She look like the evil king dude from the goddamn Shrek movie.
Oh snap, she do, bro. She look like the black.
Don't she?
No, she like the black.
She look like the evil king dude.
No, she look like who? Farquhar, Lord Farquhar.
No, cause she looked like the girl, Black Panther, when Black Panther just wearing regular gear. But no, what's her name? The Snow Queen on X-Men. She like
she look like James Brown. I don't care what nobody say.
No, she look like Scar from Lion King.
Okay. Let's stop talking about how she. Let's go because y'all gonna say she look like everybody. Let's go.
Let's see. Talking about Kendra. Shorty look like James Brown.
I wasn't talking about Kendra. I'm talking about James.
Her forehead look like some folded clothes.
Where a lot of things went left is that you said, and again, you made it clear you don't want a guy with young kids, but you made it clear in so many ways that you didn't want to participate in their children's lives. So I think that's where all the conversation's coming from.
The children
Pause.
Children and up.
Wait, hold on.
That's why I'm not accepting nobody with children that's not teenagers because I don't want to be involved in that part of the life.
Okay. We're gonna move forward. We're gonna move forward. All right, Yvonne.
Ain't she out of school though? Like she talking about she hate the kids, but ain't she out of school?
What you mean?
Look at the background. She's at a school.
No, she's not out of school. She's at Walmart at a Subway.
That's a Walmart.
That's Walmart. She's at Walmart.
Oh, my bad. It looked like you know how the kindergarten classes look?
You look just like that. I got you.
Yeah.
Nah, she's not in the shelter.
Why do we go on shows at Walmart sitting in the subway? Is that classy? I don't understand. What's hold on, keep playing. What is happening?
You know
what
how
is happening?
you know how I don't think people necessarily be prepared for when Kendra call her. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. She explained it in the beginning, but I don't know. But let's go. Let's go.
The
We got
people
the age range,
call.
right? What's the age range you would date?
From 16 to 30.
All right, let's do it. Yvonne, so much.
Wait, did she say from 16 to what'd she say?
30. Her kids are 16.
Oh, 6. Oh, her kids. I thought she said what age would she date? I said, oh Lord.
Stone Mountain, Georgia, realtor, dialysis tech, mom to 7, was married once, got divorced last June.
No damn
Wants a
realtor.
man that's willing to put her first. She made it clear, you know, she got children, but you would come before her children if it gets that serious. So how can this guy reach out to you?
He can contact me on Facebook at Yvonne Fordham or on Instagram at Mrs. Realtor 7.
Mrs. Realtor 7. Mrs. Realtor 7. All right, Yvonne. Well, listen, I appreciate you. Well, this is something to your defense. Cooley Lee said, y'all giving this woman a hard time over dating a man with kids. And she clearly stated young kids. But when men don't even want to be bothered with no one's kids, young or older, give her a break. So Cooley Lee sent $20 to be on your side in that way. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Name's Cooley.
I'm good. Okay, and we're good. Okay. All right. Bye, baby.
Bye. Thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome. Keep me posted how it goes.
Okay, that was the end of that. Okay, now that was the end of that, fellas. Poppy Blanco. Go ahead. So what say y'all? What's y'all last words on this? I gotta get ready to go pick up my son.
Ah, Maceo, ah!
I guess I'll go ahead and go, Izzy. I don't know. You said final words?
Yes, sir. Final words.
All right.
You only got 2 minutes. Don't take for you only got 2 minutes, bro.
No problem. Okay. This right here is a prime example of how multi-dimensional pies are. Think about the pizza. It's round, but it comes in a square box, and we cut it into triangle shapes. Now, to land it, always remember, if you then try to apply that same process in reverse, and if you ever try to cut an apple pie into a square shape, the only thing you'll get is cobbler. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, Izzy.
Yeah, I lost some brains.
I'm done. Take me off. Take me off. Cut the show.
Can you make that commitment for him?
Because someone was something more. What was even that? What was even that? What was that? What?
I'm so lost. I don't know what just happened.
Proclamation of the utilization of the sterilization of my plantiferous serendipity, if you will, made for an excrement of a statement. Yes. You understand what I'm saying, my brother.
Yeah, good shit, my nigga. Good shit, my nigga, man. I catch you later, Brody.
I appreciate you, man. Be safe out there on the road, man. Be safe out there, Poppy Blanco. The Rose Dolo from state to state. Yo, what's going on? Say you, brother.
Well, I say this on the way out since we're talking about James Brown. Mount that steed and ride them well. For that white horse, a hero will ride you to hell. To hell. Will ride you to hell. Until you are dead, brother. This is the revolution of the mind. Get your mind together and get away from them drugs.
What am I listening to? What did
I don't know. Thank you, Six. I appreciate it. Thank you,
What
Six.
the hell? What is this?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Everybody snorted the same Coke line or something? What's
I don't know. It was out the same bag. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know why do I attract these Negroes. I don't know. What is it about me that attracts these Negroes? Listen, Trucker. Come on, man. You bringing up the Come on, fam.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do.
Okay, listen.
You smoke crack, don't you?
I'm gonna say it like this, man.
You
Stop
smoke crack, don't
protecting
you?
these hoes.
Okay, that's what you guys say. Stop protecting these
Awesome. Recommendation. Can we get? Yeah. Can we please get the Thunder Rat anthem on the channel? I seen it on JD's show. I seen it on Stan's show. Shout out to them.
I need some money. Dude. I need money. Can y'all support the show?
I'm waiting for some money to deposit.
Six, hit my cash app, man, for that. Six, hit my cash app for that, man. Hit my cash app, Six. So do you too, Trucker. Hey, Chris, my man Smitty already hit my cash app, so I can't say that. Shout out to Chris the Rebel. What's up? Yeah, I appreciate you, Trucker. Be safe on the road. And I would think about getting the Thunder Rats. Oh, I would think about getting that. But shout out to you, man.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna need y'all to put the floor and tyranny emojis in the air, please.
Oh no,
later.
Oh no, later, man. Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Oh. Yeah, Six. Yo, he's I don't know. But yo, thank y'all very much for coming through and chopping up the show. Uncle Jeff, man. Rest in peace to Maceo, man. That was very sad news. But shout out to Uncle Jeff. We appreciate you coming through. Shout out to my man Dirty Folks. Dirty Folks came back. We appreciate it. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell was in here. Shout out to my man Six. Six was in here. Shout out to Schmitty. Schmitty was in here. OG Do Dirty was in here. Shout out to him. And who I miss? I can't miss nobody. I don't want to miss nobody. Let me see. Yo, everybody that came through on the panel today, thank you. Thank you to everybody that hit the super chat. Man, Jeffrey Rice, Tony Golden, Bucket 88 with the double up, and Romello 747. Thank you. Thank you to D-Rock, the Block. Y'all subscribe to the channel, to Black Hawk, to Jay Jermaine, to Dan George, to Smitty, to JD 1975, and to Opland J. Thank you to everybody that hit the super chat, everybody that hit the Cash App, everybody that gifted a membership or got a membership. I appreciate y'all greatly. And thank you to each and every one of y'all for checking out the show. I appreciate it. Peace and blessings. Yeah. Yeah, when doves cry, man. Peace. I'm out.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in the cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. We pour liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before drastic got your goal measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far that we fall. I stood on corner spring, summer and fall. Went to position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies. always in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vent, can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks. I hate it, so I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's the fence. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my